Hello, my wonderful chatters. How are we tonight? Let's go ahead and set my stuff up back the way it should be. Check a few things. I'm sorry that you can hear my mouse, my missy mouse. Let's make sure we're on the right spots. There we go. Why are they yellow? Why is Code a bird? Oh, speaking of, Marks, I don't have TITS enabled. Thank you. It is very, very good. You want to see the beach outfit? Thank you for the gifted sub. No! Sheer, utter, and complete willpower.
Give me that bottle. Give me that bottle.
It looks really nice, though.
Oh, the outfit looks fantastic. I love it. I like the wrap. It's called a shield. I got the flowers on one of the sides. I got the sunglasses. I'm dripped the fuck out.
Max's is on this avatar, but it takes forever to take all the clothes off, so okay.
I also have a. Give it a second. There we go.
Glowy.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, Meg.
a bit too glowy. I gotta turn the emission down a bit.
Yeah. I see
Probably
you have
wings.
wings now.
Why are you so
Yeah.
crisp and loud?
Welcome to Fairy Max. Huh?
Why are you so crisp?
I don't know.
All
I'm
right.
on my VR mic.
All right, yeah, you weren't here when I debuted the wings last session.
Yeah. You
Cheers,
Fairy
bye.
Maxing. Welcome to Fairy Maxing.
The wings you have, you said they were bit wings. They're the melting ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much have all of their wings now.
Should be done.
Funny thing is, this has an off toggle, but I need to switch it to fly in order to turn it off because of
Damn.
the way the tree works.
That is weird.
Oh, Meg's alive.
Yeah,
She never
mine
died.
came with an off toggle, but because of how I wanted to have it set up in my menu, I just made an off toggle.
Oh, Marks,
for it.
she's still very much alive. Death would be an escape.
But I'm still using this built-in menu.
There's my model.
Because imagine animating all this shit myself.
I
That
know, right?
sounds
Like,
nightmarish.
yours have a
Damn,
harder.
that's crazy. Yeah, I know. I look at you.
I know, it's like with these ones, the flapping animation's a lot more
Okay.
like softer, whereas that one's more rapid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marks.
I do not envy
Meg's
you
not
with
dead.
the
She's still
struggles
alive.
You had with the drone
Breathe.
animation.
But I got it, motherfucker. I got it.
Yep.
Yay. And it looks baller as hell. Do not envy you.
Yep.
Bam.
Oh my gosh, he even has a Firefly follower.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's actually the drone that Shadow installed in them.
It's my drone.
Ah,
It's a
That's
little
so
dragonfly.
fucking cool, actually.
The
Yeah.
Netrunner drone. Yeah.
The little tail
That's
has
very
his
nice.
phone too.
I see
Very
that.
drone.
Drone.
And I'm over you
I had to
reason
make
to
those,
use
by
my
the way.
plarma.
Yeah.
I had to bring this thing into Blender, re-weight paint everything.
Wait, I just realized Coed's drone is a chow.
Man, I can't wait for
Yes.
I still hate the Chow Garden.
You're not.
Why?
I'm just not a fan of that kind of gameplay.
Yeah, wait till
Then you
Saturday
don't
to
have to
try.
engage with it.
Fair
I
enough.
I don't. But the Chow Garden makes Adventure 1 and Adventure 2 better. If you like the Chow Garden, it makes those games
Oh, hello,
significantly
Sage.
better than they would be otherwise.
I'm not Sage, motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's the joke.
Because then you get to replay the levels that you care about. And not the bad ones.
I offer you a got and he's trying
What's it?
twine.
Shoot, hold on. Let me see that.
Because he's from
Okay, so
because
Yeah.
he's
okay, so
from
Vesta.
Louisiana. He always went
Or
out
what, so you could
somewhere and all
either
that.
replay the levels for that reason, or you could replay them
Mm,
for
say
the
Dorian, then at that
multiple
point, I'm
level
Sage.
missions that they have, because all the levels
you seen the
have
weapon
at
on this
least
guy?
like 5 missions.
My humor's weird.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
the
have.
Chow Garden
So
thing is
hello, birthday
an
girl.
acquired taste.
Meg! Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Ow.
Happy
Oh, my God.
birthday.
Thank you.
There's a gator.
All right, time for your birthday license. I can't get it out.
What the?
Oh, it's refusing me.
Yeah.
I think it's like if it's longer.
Can't do it.
I can't. What the fuck? No.
Yeah, decided no.
Wait, shit, you're in VR.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Of course I'm gonna be in VR on my birthday.
It's not working,
Birthday.
goddammit.
Do you wanna see the Do you wanna see the beach outfit for this girl?
Is it the one I said? Yeah.
No. Although I do have that one I make. Hold on.
Oh wait, that's for. Also, how do I sound? My dad got me some new gaming headphones because my old ones were falling to pieces. Do I
You sound okay. Yeah. A little loud, but I mean that can be adjusted.
Sounds good.
Wow.
I could also just turn you down a little bit.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So this is Meg's
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know.
Comes with water
I might
gun.
have to railroad or something, I don't know.
Poppy almost got that outfit.
And
I
then
asked you.
for Julia.
Pterodactyl.
Froggy car.
I asked, how does that stay up?
Sheer and complete utter willpower.
I'm gonna get
No, it's
absolutely
20. It's 24/7 manipulate.
Yeah, it's a full
Morcane.
If she breathes too hard, it's an accident.
I threatened him in his own household. Actually, that's all I.
If she-
threatened him
if
in
he
Gwen's
sneezes.
household. Fine.
Yeah, if she sneezes, it suddenly becomes a.
Release the hound.
Oh, but I really do love this outfit. Molly sent it to me, so I like this thingy.
I've always liked the side sarong look myself.
But you can see mine a little bit through this. This is the only preview you get.
Aw. The only thing that I would have wanted.
Frog Mafia.
Hi, Angela. Frog Fia.
Damn. This is the true BBEG.
I'd be okay with that.
This is Alpha 1's Demolish form.
Yeah, that's the BBG. We're gonna lose our toes.
But yeah, I was definitely right though. I was definitely right. That definitely looks fair and pink.
I think the only thing I wanted with this outfit more is like a big summer sun hat. But I think that'd be too much with the hibiscus and the glasses. Which I could just remove those, but...
Yeah, but you got the sunglasses, so.
Yeah, but big hat.
How am I still at 105 materials?
Great question.
Here's the smoke.
Dark. No, I don't have. No, I don't have that. But
Uh,
how am I at 105?
Flower on hat.
I-
True.
It said I had 63 with
Yeah.
Dark Optimizer.
Ah.
Why am I at 105?
VRC...
With friends on my birthday.
No, VRC. Gogo Loco adds some.
I think.
But it doesn't show in Dark
Yeah, sorry.
Optimizer. So whatever you have, do a little bit more than that.
An Amber Alert.
Yeah.
What?
I'll be here for a little bit, but then I have to go have dinner with my dad.
I was right.
Amber Alert.
Oh,
Like,
fucking.
my
I like that. That is nice. That is nice.
That's a nice animation.
130. Did it go down? I guess some of the characters might have died. I remember being like 200.
Yeah,
Good night, good night.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. If his birthday picture, let me switch to a different model.
Make it springs waiting for the finger. It'd be fucking.
There we go.
Awesome. Why did I say
It
fucking?
would be
nice?
fun, but I don't know how to do that.
Chip, do you want to be in
I
it too?
don't want to learn.
I like to get pictures with people on my birthday.
I'm not gonna learn that. You can't make me. I refuse.
Wait, hold on. Waiting for Chips. Eh. Center. There you go.
Hello, you
Yeah.
I have so many bunny.
Angela in your chat.
it's Bat Sable.
I am bunny coded.
Bat Sable?
215 pound.
Yeah, it usually starts on top of Midas building.
Oh,
looking
230.
for
There we
stuff.
go.
Now Angela's in my chat. Hi,
I wonder how
Angela.
Shadow's gonna feel.
Hi,
whenever
Angela.
Someone applied to Mida.
Oh, hello, Nanachi, but not Nanachi.
I wonder who.
Jacob.
That is in fact Hapu.
You're certainly not 215 pounds.
Where the fuck?
It takes a little bit. It takes a little bit of effort, but Chispa, I don't think I have a character of mine that has ever spoken with Shadow.
No.
I don't want to leave it on
Man barely
purpose.
spoke to Poppy.
That's true. They just haven't had a chance to talk.
Well, hopefully they will today at the trauma bay.
To be fair though, I haven't been playing Shadow much because I'm waiting for the spirit stuff to start before I start going straight into Shadow.
That's fair. But I also know Shadow actively avoids Meg, so. Because you've told me this.
She yeah, okay, fair enough. I can do that.
I don't know what that is, but thumbs up.
Your high ass.
Brother, what?
Hisense chat. Hisense chat.
Bird, bird, bird. Hello.
I am his chat. I am his chat.
Hi Avi's chat. Hi Avi's chat.
Hi, Cat.
Hi, since chat. Hi, since chat.
Hi chat, hi chat, hi chat.
Hi, Hoots.
Okay, my Spotify.
I don't know what yours are called.
I call my chatters cretins.
Okay. Hi, Hoots. Hi,
Okay, I'll put it
cretins.
down to 0.5
Hello,
next time.
creatures.
Like, it's okay, it's just a little.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
My Homo erectus. How's it hanging?
Oh,
Oh my god.
Alright, killing him.
The phone is ringing. Can't you hear the phone is ringing?
You activated the neuron in my brain that makes me violent.
There's a goober in trouble.
I'm sorry,
I'm getting my
Does
OVL
saying
cocaine.
Homo erectus make you angry?
oh,
Oh no!
But I found out why my skin wasn't going completely black in the
Wait, Winchester, I also got an Amber Alert.
Bashing your face in with my
What?
fist.
I also got the Amber Alert.
We're in the same state. What do you expect?
I thought it was by Sunday.
It's Storgy time. Oh my god. Swedish books be like Björk.
You didn't do anything, Max.
All right, hello everyone. Welcome to Wednesday session. A couple things. As you all well know, that we have a beach episode coming up tomorrow. I do want to, or Friday, I meant Friday. I do want to remind everyone that is streaming to apply the necessary tags to your stream before that episode airs. Okay, right? As long as you tag it properly, there should not be any issue. I also expect that there shouldn't be anything like too risque, right? Just typical bikini, summer wear, cute, sexy, however you want. Just not like overly like super sexual or anything like that. Should be fine. But yeah, today and tomorrow, there's nothing really major going around except for the beach episode on Friday. Maoi is putting a pause on her spirit stuff because she has stuff going on IRL, so she's not going to be on tonight, so we're a bit short-staffed at the moment. The other thing that I want to touch upon is expect stuff to pick up next week. That's when I fully plan on hitting the ground, because I am no longer going to Florida like originally planned. So the actual stuff that's going to be going on next week is going to go as scheduled. Let's see. I have a couple things I need to do at the beginning here. Those of you that have applied to MIDA, just wait for a whisper from me. I'll do a DM whisper and tell you when to come in to do the application when Zero is in his office, okay? I don't remember if there's any other specific scenes that need to be done with me other than like the Zero scene for like maybe like Firefly. I think you're gonna talk to him, but I think that's probably after the interviews that do happen. Other than that, I have a scene with Sin at the very beginning here, so I will not be available at the start. Pretty much it. Do we have?
That is not it. We have an announcement that Spirit storylines are on pause.
That's what I said. I already said that.
Did you? Sorry.
Yeah, I said Mary's got stuff IRL. I already said that. Okay. Any questions for us before we go ahead and get started?
I do.
Yeah, Code.
So, for the... just two quick questions. For the beach episode, are you going to be mainly one of your primary characters for that?
I'll be on each character that I have, so it'll be Zero, Wendy, and Jinx.
Okay, just making sure. I did have another question, but I would wait until after everyone's done.
Okay. Anyone else with a question? Yeah,
I do
Teddy.
actually have. I would like to ask if I could catch you with a really quick question after this before you go off to do
Okay.
something.
All right.
Sage.
If there's no other questions, then we'll go ahead and get started. Welcome to Wednesday session, everyone.
What are you?
I'll just wait in my room. Just come
Yeah.
out.
Let me know as soon as I'm ready, Sin. Those of you that need to speak to me, come up here, please.
I can't wait to see you.
You can go first, Chloe.
Senpai. Oh, okay.
You know what, Sage?
Alright, Sage. Alright, we gotta put you down.
Winchester?
Hmm?
Can I get a pic with you? I usually like to get pictures with friends on my
Yes.
birthday.
You know what? You know what? You're gonna get the Zach one. How about this?
Cripple code.
Yes.
You're making her.
Good.
You need to make a ghost version of.
Alright, we're going to run around in our apartment for a second and talk about some things. So, as I stated last session, for a little bit, Meg is supposed to come back today. That was the original plan, and that's the hope. The hope is we see her again today. However, Silnix, the DM handling most of this, is having computer struggles. Yeah, sorry, I was checking my messages because I felt my phone go off. The hope is that we see her again today. The hope is that Silnix, the DM handling it, gets his computer issues sorted, and we see her later today. And if we do, she will be looking like this. I gotta use this model at least once in session. Besides that, what do we have planned? We have an interview planned with Maida. My character was one of the characters that submitted an application. So whenever that happens, that'll happen. Outside of that, it's just super social, talking to people, that sort of ordeal. If it doesn't happen today, it won't happen Friday. For certain, it will not happen Friday. It would probably happen next week. And if it happens next week, we're going to be pushing time a little bit. I'm hoping things happen today. I'm hoping if the DM who's handling it can't do it today, that he ends up doing it. He ends up getting like another DM to handle it or something else. But worst comes to worst, it just happens next week. I hope it doesn't happen next week. I really don't want it to happen next week. I love to play my shark girl. I adore playing her. She is my favorite character to play. I also like playing Julia, don't get me wrong, but I love playing her. I love what's happened with her so far, and I want to push that further. But we are at the whims of God, so I'm okay. Unironically, the computer issues... Sorry, that took me a second. I had to send out a DM to Molly. The computer issues are stressing me out a little bit. They're not my computer issues. I just get weird with plans getting changed. It's an autism thing. So hopefully all goes well in that. Like I said, I really want Meg to come back this session, as not only was the original plan, it's been a while since a lot of people have seen her, a lot of characters are worried, and I don't want them to worry that hard. Well, okay, they're gonna worry that hard when they see her. They're gonna worry. But I'm also really bad about keeping some things private. There's some things even with this that I'm keeping private out of my chat, and I'm doing that on purpose. But like that stuff eats away at me so much, so we hope for the best, honestly. I am trying to hope for the best. Controller, please. Also, update on this issue. I did buy a controller repair kit. It's actually sitting on my desk. I need to use it. Like, I need to repair my controllers. I just didn't want to do that because it arrived today. I got home pretty close to session, and I didn't want to be fiddling with my controllers on the way into it. So, hopefully by Friday, we have working controllers, because as it stands now, this right controller, really bad stick drift, as you can see. It's so awful. And then this controller is also starting to get stick drift. No, I don't have the camera for that, and I don't think you guys want to see my hands. Alright, we've killed enough time. Let's go get in character. Hand reveal win. You know what? If I hit 1 million followers on Twitch, I'll do a hand reveal. Nope, there's our friend. Let's go talk to our friend. We can just wait for them to cross the road. Hey, Max.
How are you?
A little nervous, honestly. I might have sent out applications, or like a call for applications earlier this week.
Alright.
And I sent an application, and they scheduled an interview and stuff. I'm kind of just waiting for that to come around. I actually took today off work for it.
Yeah, I wish I could have, but circumstances.
Is it because you're a slave?
That is one reason, yes.
Do you want to share the other reasons, or you don't have to?
I did something that's technically illegal.
You jaywalked.
What?
Oh, shoplifted.
Please, if they cared about that, they wouldn't be able to hire anybody.
I'm mostly messing with you. Arson?
No, not that messy.
What did you do? You don't have to share if you don't want to.
I killed a sadistic bitch. I was known for torturing people. I mean, I was under orders from my master to do it, but...
Okay, I wasn't expecting that one.
Yeah, that might have been too much information, sorry.
No, you're fine. I mean, I'm the one who asked. I mean, Meg's murdered people before. At least there's not that bad person around anymore.
I mean, she was known for breaking bad toys till they were useless. And by toys, I mean people.
Oh.
Yeah,
Every time I learn more about who you are, I get more worried for your safety.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that pretty much happens to anyone who finds out about my stuff.
You kind of wear it pretty proudly, though.
What else am I supposed to do? Be ashamed of how I was raised?
No, but like one of the first things you said to me was that you were a slave. That was really concerning.
Okay, you know what? Because that's the way I grew up. It's my normal, and I don't have any social skills, so things like that just slip out.
I really don't either. Sometimes.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Max. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot your name. Well,
I don't think I've told you my.
what was it?
Julia.
Julia. How have you been, Julia?
I've been okay. Thank you for asking. What about you?
Doing alright. And so what's happening around this quiet day?
So far, yeah.
That's good.
No.
Oh no, Mark, some fuck
sex,
shit has happened.
no
I was there for
violent
that murder.
crimes, no lawlessness. It's honestly pretty boring.
I like the boring days.
I mean, I should too, technically, but yeah.
Technically, but eh?
You prefer the signing days?
I prefer the days where I don't have to think about my situation, okay?
Fair enough.
Do you need to seek therapy?
I am in therapy, haven't had another session yet, but, you know, she's busy.
Therapists make a killing in this city.
Oh yeah. Especially all the crazy shit goes on. Mm.
Like the running of the kobolds? Or kobots? What are they called?
All those things. Yeah. Like these itty bitty little butts that drive zero nuts. Hey, if you're successful with your minor application, you'll probably be seeing them at some point.
Oh, you applied to MIDA too? Awesome. Same here.
Yeah, Mida definitely needs some fresh blood right now.
From the sound of it, they need more blood right now. That's a weird way to say that. I'm sorry. They need more people.
No.
That is.
Yeah, they definitely do. They are basically on a skeleton crew right now. I mean, Cole's gone, Liam's gone. Thompson is still busy doing stuff, I think.
Every time you say I get more words.
got
That's how you feel about
Zero,
Max
Becky,
constantly as this character.
Firefly, and Sable. That's it. Just the four of them.
Just the four of them.
Fair enough.
So yeah, they need more people. And if it wasn't for what I'm going through in my history, I would apply too, but I...
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't think I'd have a shot, especially with what happened with a certain situation.
Well, if it's the way you described it, you would probably be considered under like being forced or coerced.
Oh yeah, no, if I didn't do it, he would have killed me, so...
I think that falls under coercion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's that little ad bot.
I love him.
Pamphlet. Error. Low on E.
I don't know what this service is. It just says error, low on E.
Same thing, but you can read less of it.
Yeah, definitely running out of ink.
Do you need more ink?
It just says yes in bold letters.
Alright, you wanna go to the bot shop and... Alright. Alright, I'll take care of this guy.
Okay.
I'm not a lawyer or currently a cop, but when I've been waiting for today, I've been studying like local, regional, even laws for other places. I think I don't know all about your situation. I don't know the exact laws of the areas and how it'd be handled, but
at least Mida's aware of what happened. And they also are aware of my situation.
I think if they were aware and they wanted to prosecute you, they would have done it already.
I think they're probably waiting until the pirates are.
But even then,
Done
like,
up
if you're
first.
at a point where someone is willing to kill you over just not doing what they ask, then that's textbook coercion. You would get away, I don't want to say scot-free from everything, but pretty free from things you did for them.
And honestly, I wouldn't care if I was arrested for it, to be perfectly honest, because actions have consequences. I understand that.
Right, but like, I don't like that phrasing. Like, yeah, they do have consequences. Don't get me wrong. But you're not always in control of your actions. I prefer choices have consequences, personally. And in this situation, you didn't really have a choice.
No.
Nope, goodbye, little bot.
That's Skippy.
You gave it a name?
No, it came with a name.
Oh.
That's one of the delivery service bots.
You said, the other day that you were missing a friend. Have you heard anything about that, or...?
No, but
Oh, sorry.
I trust Sable. If he says, I trust Sable. If he says he's on the case, then he's on the case. No.
From what I
Sounds
was...
like a big brother to me.
Sorry. I don't know what that's like, personally. I don't have siblings. That's really sad, I'm sorry.
No, you're not the only one. I don't even remember my parents. They were killed when I was a baby.
New virtual butterfly garden opens tomorrow. Come on and visit.
Aww.
Yeah.
A little too heavy on the top? We can chop that off. Just call our number for plastic.
What are you trying to say here?
I get it. Butterfly got it because of my prosthetic wings. Looks like they're targeted.
I feel like mine was a bit weird because it says lonely, or there's a new drug for that.
I got feeling heavy. We can chop that right off. Cosmetic surgery.
Wow.
They're not that big.
I've seen bigger.
I don't know if I should feel flattered or insulted.
That's actually like they're big, but they're not that big. I think that would be the limit of what I would consider a decent size.
I didn't really make them this. I mean, I guess I grew them myself, but I didn't grow them to be this big. At least I didn't mean to. I don't
look up.
What are we
Why
looking at?
are we
I don't
all
know.
looking up?
I saw
I
you
don't
guys
know.
look up, and then I thought you were looking at something. Hello, Dyer.
Why does it never rain? I want it to rain. It's weird because I don't like being wet, but I like looking at rain.
Rain is nice to look at. I just don't want to be out in it.
Well, it's usually pretty foggy. There might be something with like
You
fog
would not
and
believe how frizzy my tail gets when it's drying after being like completely soaked. I have to brush it for like hours to get it to behave.
Oh yeah.
do you use conditioner?
Oh, I do. But it's more fur than hair, so I have to use a different one than
Yeah,
what I
I
put on my
use
head.
shampoo and conditioner on my tail. Only one bottle.
You know what? The 2-in-1 stuff is bullshit, right?
I have a set of shampoo and conditioner for my hair, and then one for my ears and tail.
Yeah, same. But the 2-in-1 is just bullshit. It's not as good as dedicated shampoo, dedicated conditioner.
You also need to find a conditioner that's meant for, and a shampoo that's meant for your specific kind of hair. Like mine's very fine, it's very silky. Yours might be a little more thin, and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Goody hair.
But hey, I like my hair smelling like strawberries a bit, so yeah. I like that scented shampoo.
I like what is it? The tea tree oil. I like that. Tea tree oil and like eucalyptus.
I don't remember it.
Never tried it.
I don't remember what my shampoo smells like. If I want to smell like something, I just precipitation spider lilies.
Yeah, fair. I can't do that.
I can't net run,
At least
so
at least you're not like Nero, who uses prestidigitation and make people smell like ass.
that's
Oh yeah, I remember
really
that.
mean.
That is. He did it in Nori's frog suit too.
Oh yeah.
That sounds
oh, yeah, I remember
awful.
that.
Yeah. Nori's planning to turn that frog suit into power armor.
That is fucking great. I love it.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that?
Oh, that's Skippy. That's the delivery sense.
Oh. Nice ships.
Mm. Cause you know, what was her name?
Amelia.
Amelia, yeah, because of what
Yeah, I
happened.
heard.
So they have Skippy now.
Mark's net running, and I assume that's a bit, is like hacking.
Also
I
another
think
lady.
Cyberpunk.
Well, I mean, a sense makes sense as well. More efficient.
Yeah.
Especially for like heavier stuff as well.
Yeah. And they always
Yeah,
have an
more-
exosuit thing.
Yeah, they do, but the exosuit still has limitations, though. It still has weight capacity that is still less than what a sense like that can carry.
Fair. Also, how come it's never sunny? It's always cloudy.
That's because of constant pollution and smog clouding up the air.
Yeah, like, because remember, this was built on the bones of the old Mid-City. That pollution doesn't just go away.
On top of that, more pollution. And I know, like, Mid-City, like, the middle part itself is kind of small, but, like Tokyo is massive overall.
And there's not exactly much nature left. Like, at least in this section of Mid-City, there's just the shrine. And then that little bit over there that's in the bubble.
Yeah, and on top of all of that, it's just sand. From the mana nukes that hit Mega Tokyo, well, just Tokyo then.
It's anime because it's so that it's always nighttime. It's like some kind of night city.
Oh no! Apparently, the forest from Jendai is still growing, so maybe it'll reach here someday.
Didn't Jendai blow up?
It did, but when Merrick sacrificed themselves, a forest started growing. Merrick was a really powerful druid.
And a great fishing buddy as well.
So, as when they sacrificed themselves, a forest started growing, wiping away the necrotic zone.
What did they sacrifice themselves for?
Because if they didn't, Alpha 1 was literally killing us at the time. If Merrick hadn't sacrificed themselves, we'd all be dead anyway.
I have more questions than I did answers. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, that whole situation was...
Yeah, one needs to get curb stomped a bit.
Someone needs to turn that into an eyeball again. That was funny.
Someone turned the sphere at the top of the church into an eyeball? Like the Eye of Sauron?
Yeah, it was a Halloween prank.
Oh, that does sound like a fun Halloween prank.
To be honest, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, but I think the Pope learned from that, is being more cautious with it.
I really don't agree with it. Defacing a church and all. That was pretty funny.
I mean, Pisco isn't. Pisco and the Pope aren't exactly the biggest saints out there.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Hello, you lot. How's everyone doing? Oh, you're bright.
Yeah,
How you doing, Max?
I guess
think it looks good.
I guess you could say you've been turned up to the max.
Ah.
Yeah,
Oh.
I gotta wash it out a little bit, dull it down. It's a little too bright.
So, I don't know if anyone's heard, but Mida's opening applications. You two interested? You three,
Oh, I
sorry.
applied.
Conflict of interest.
That's fair given. What about you?
I did apply.
Ooh. Gonna see a little badge on you anytime soon?
Okay. We'll see.
Okay. Well, I myself, I don't think mine is for me. I just came here from overseas, so. What about you, Julia?
Oh, everyone's looking at me now. I'm waiting for an interview.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Well, to all those that applied, I wish you all the best of luck, alright?
Thank you.
Yeah. So all on your shoulders for our safety. How you doing, Ratman?
No.
Alright. So,
Emily, I think that last time I was at the tea shop, I left something, of something in mind there.
you wanna go get it?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind going with me.
No? Yeah, I mean, sure.
I feel awkward asking around there by myself.
I'll see y'all later, alright? I'll come back as soon as possible.
Emily is very cute. I'm a big Emily stan, but I know a lot of things about Emily out of character. And, I'm keeping my mouth shut. We just going by in-character information. Emily out here be doing things and stuff, and perchance other activities.
You can check around here. Sometimes people who leave things, we keep them in the back.
I might have ended up there. Would it be okay if I went and looked with you?
Sure, I don't mind. After all, you're an acolyte, so... Alright. You gonna come on? What? Jesus! You are stealthy. Anyone tell you that? All right. So, here, there's a box.
Emily, I didn't lose anything. I just needed an excuse to talk to you in private.
I know, but the cameras don't know that.
Can't you?
Yeah, she's gonna look in there. It's gonna fritz. And lock the door. So. And it's gonna cast a zone of silence around us. What's up?
There's a mitered-shaped elephant in this conversation. I applied to them, and I felt like I should have consulted you at first, but I figured I should have acted sooner rather than later with something like that. I mean, if I waited too long, my application would have been buried in a sea of others.
That's fair. Mida is something tricky to me. I wouldn't say I'm fond of it. In fact, I would probably say I'm the opposite. Those that work at Mida tend to have a rod metaphorically shoved up their ass for the corporate sake. Puts you also in the limelight of corporations. But if I was to say anything, it might be a good idea, for you at least. If you join Mida, though, I need your certainty that you'll stick with me first and foremost. I had Sable working alongside me for a brief bit, but then he started to monitor each and every conversation he had with me, and sooner or later it got weeded out. The person I knew, Sable wasn't exactly Sorry. He wasn't exactly retentive with the idea of giving me information. I trust you'll be different, though. Sable lied to me and broke my trust. I actually knew he was a necromancer before he even came out as one to Mars Corp and took the deal. I promised to keep that secret. But then he broke my trust in him, I guess, and sort of gave it away. I need to be sure that you're not going to fall into the same mistake that he did and become a corporate's puppet, both in Mida and outside. I need your full and complete trust in this, alright?
I said before that I'd give you my trust and my loyalty. And I'm going to stand by that. I made you a promise, and I'm going to stick by that promise.
Good girl. Alright. And then in that case, I trust you. Trust you to make the right call. And I trust you to get alongside Mida. Though, as I said, you'll be in the limelight of the corporation, so you're gonna have a big looking glass sort of staring you down.
Well, my hope is that light provides me some kind of shadow to store a couple things away in. I'm incredibly nervous about the interview. I don't know if they're going to Zone of Truth me, and if they do, I have to be careful with what I say and how I say it. Me being a part of that group can do a lot, not only for myself on a personal career level, but a lot for you as well. I can get you information you might need, tip you off to things here and there, that sort of thing.
That is true.
But I need... Finish, I'm sorry.
Though, it's pointless if you die. I wouldn't be happy if you lost your life, Julia. I'll be very sad. But you're right. It would be something eye-opening, and it would allow me to know a lot more. Okay. What do you need? If, you need anything from me, at least.
If they ask my abilities, I'm going to bring up my strengths, the fact that I am a tier 3 caster. The issue that I can immediately see is if they ask what kind of spells I can cast, or what kind of caster I am. I need to stand by the Warcaster moniker.
I see.
You're a technomancer, and I looked into it. Yoko, how public is Emily's business?
Very public. I advertise it nearly all around town, and sometimes I send out drones with the magical assistance drone that brands the sort of advertisement pitch to the public.
I saw ads for your side business. Do you have any Warcaster spells?
Of course.
I after the Subtle Mana Crystal, I don't want to just take something like that free of charge. I can give you the credits for a tier 3 spell. I just need to know which Warcaster ones you have.
So, she is going to hold up 2 store spells. They look like almost like two black rectangles. Notably, one they both have a button on top. So they're not the standard sort of, or the variant of the Summon Drone one where there's multiple around it. I have Mirror Image, and I also have Fly. Which one would you want?
Mirror Image is going to be an easier demonstration of my abilities, but Fly might be better for an investigator.
Remember, this spell you want to show in front of them is one that they're going to commonly refer to at all times. Meaning, if you're going to buy it, you're going to have to buy a lot of it. Or at least you're going to have to buy it every other day or something.
Fly is too applicable in that sense than Mirror Image isn't as generally applicable for this position, but I can try to talk my way through it. And it'll come up less often as an investigator.
Fine. Then, in that case... Mirror Image, right? That's what you want?
Yes. And it's tier 3, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It's gonna put a thumb. Gonna go below green. Here.
Thank you. And I said I wasn't going to do it without paying you, so there's the 2k for the tier 3.
Thank you. Right. And then in that case, you do your best out there, right?
I will. I'm waiting for the interview to happen currently. Whatever happens, I'll let you know.
Alright. If you need any sort of faked or forged stuff to prove it, let me know, alright?
I will. Thank you.
Alright.
And... I'm sorry that Sable ruined that trust, but... as I said before, I promise I won't... I was gonna say disappoint, but that's not apt. I won't fail you like that.
I know you won't.
Yeah, because she'll kill
Sable
me
is
if I do.
very focused on his job. Enough that he's willing to cut ties with near about anyone for it, except for perhaps a small few. Okay. In the case I don't see you again, come here. Stay safe, alright?
Can you, unlock the door, or do you want me to use the back exit again?
Oh, you can use the back exit.
Okay.
Well, I need to help you open the secondary fence, so...
It's true.
Go on. Take care, alright?
I will. You as well.
Of course.
Alright, chat, we're gonna go lie to Mida later.
Hey, Julia.
Hey.
How'd it go?
Oh, I ended up leaving my spare set of keys there. Emily had them in the back room, so I was able just to, with her consent and her being there, to grab them.
Fair enough.
I was gonna say it's the good. Sorry, I was gonna comment to the friend there that asked if that
I wasn't arrested.
I was just gonna ask if the green of your shirt matched the green that they're wearing. That they have, but I think theirs might be. Yeah, I think theirs might be a little brighter. Sorry.
No, that was in the same spectrum. It's a different color.
Sorry for bothering you, ma'am.
Putting on what?
What the fuck did you just say? I didn't hear you.
Butting on what? What did you butt in on them?
No, I wasn't. I was apologizing for bothering you and like, distracting you from whatever you were doing. I'm sure you're busy.
I'm not busy at all.
Hi, Hunter. Oh, hi, Emily.
What's up? How you doing, Aurora?
Fine. Done alright?
That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Oh, Firefly's going in early, it seems.
It's like 4 p.m. now. I was like, actually, no, it's like 5.
It's like
5:30, I think.
pretty late.
I'd say it's pretty late if you ask me. Let's see those applications they put out.
Oh, you interested?
I can't do it if I wanted to.
I thought so. No offense, but...
Chispa sent that.
I don't think it'd be Claudia to be doing it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I doubt.
Replies to you later.
As much as you would love to be a minor agent as a corporate person, without a lie, it's a neutral ground, apparently. Oh, it's meant to be some sort of neutral ground between all of the megacorps, right?
Probably.
You could probably see having more Mars Corp agents compared to, like, the common folk would probably influence things.
Yeah, probably.
Who's that up there? Just staring down. Is that Firefly?
That's Firefly.
Yeah, I think it is. For a second, I thought it was Sable monologuing.
No, you'd see the pink tips.
That is fair. But I don't think you're the one who can say that anymore. Considering we could probably see your hair a mile away.
Yeah, it is bright.
Looks good though, as I said. You okay, Max?
Fine.
That's not the sound of someone who is fine. Sorry, I shouldn't pry too much, at least not in any public area. I know, why don't we all get tea? How does that sound?
I am.
That sound nice.
I'm good with tea.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Go on ahead. I'll see you guys over there in a second. Silence. I don't talk to people that much, but I know when something's wrong with someone.
That woman, Aurora. She went to the pirates and put a hit out on one of my friends.
Oh! Yeah, that would be a good place of anger.
I understand why she did it, but I don't like it. So, you go ahead and have tea with them if you want, but I don't want to be anywhere near that woman.
Well, I don't want to leave you behind.
No, I'm fine.
You sound very upset and very angry.
That whole situation was a mess.
I don't think you could have a bounty that wasn't a mess. I don't think you can really kill anyone without it being a mess.
You know what? Considering what I did, yeah, no, you're right.
Yay. I don't like being right.
The problem is, when you give the pirates a hit takeout, can't rescind it. Not that they probably would anyway.
I realized if I get a job at Mida, I might have to learn more about gangs. That's not something I actually considered.
Especially the pirates. That's one thing Mida is dealing with.
That's good.
I don't know the specifics because I'm not something I know a lot about, because obviously day-to-day basis, and with me being as close as I am to the pirates, it's not exactly something I need to know.
If you were
They
put
are trying to
under,
help me.
if you were put under a zone of truth, that would be really hard to talk your way out of. And you can't exactly not.
I mean, I could refuse to talk, but that's the same as admission.
You're admitting guilt in that manner.
Exactly. So the less I know about what Mida's dealing with the pirates, the better and the more safe I am.
Wait, if I became a Mida agent, would you have to stop talking to me because of your situation?
No, you just don't talk to me about anything involving the pirates. That's all.
That's true, because if you admitted to a crime and it was serious enough, I'd have to, at that point, have to arrest you, and that's a whole situation.
Yeah. But like I said, might as well aware of my situation. So.
I mean, if they're aware, even if they arrested you, you might spend like the night in jail. But like when it comes to actually pressing the charges, you have the excuse of I'm being forced to, but that might open a whole other can of worms.
That's why they probably haven't done anything already. Because anything they do could make me a liability to my master, which would end up getting me killed.
Every time you say it that way, it makes me shudder a bit. Like, I know you probably can't say it any other way because you keep saying it that way, but like, yeah.
Force of habit.
Is it weird that... I'm not gonna finish that thought, never mind. That's one of those inside thoughts, like inside my brain.
Yeah, I don't really have the inside thoughts. My thoughts usually, I think I say it. Part of the conditioning.
Right. Well, not right. That's... Again, the more I learn, the worse I feel for you, really.
You're not the only one, trust me. No, I thought the way, I thought, it, like I said, it's my normal. It wasn't until I met Sable and the others that I realized it wasn't normal. But it still feels normal to me, so I open my mouth when I probably shouldn't.
Well, in my opinion, normal, or like being normal, or trying to be normal is not good. Because then you try to make yourself someone that you're not. Now, does that mean people should run around and shoot people? Probably not. But if you're normal...
It'd be bad. It'd be bad if they did because of the turrets.
The turrets would turn them into Swiss cheese, yes. If your normal isn't hurting anyone, and you're okay with it, big statement there, then I don't think it's that bad. You might get some weird looks, but...
I get weird looks all the time.
I don't get weird looks as much as I get looks.
Mm-hmm. Either that or that.
More often than not, this.
Yeah.
Bunny ears, well, maybe not bunny ears, but anime ears in general are really common.
True.
My ears just happen to stick straight up. Your friend that's missing. I'm trying to think of things to like, get into a better mood or something like that. That might. I was gonna ask what are they like, but I don't know if that's a good question to ask right now.
They're a good person. maybe a little reckless, a little bit of a hero complex, but they're sweet. They're kind to me, at least.
No, I think people should be kind to other people. That's it. Like, yeah, duh. Of course. Sorry.
No, you know what, you say that, but it's like in my life, I didn't meet anybody really nice until I came here. You know, with me, it was if you didn't do what you were told, you didn't get food. If you were insubordinate, you get your arms ripped off. Depending on his mood, obviously.
I'm not trying to say what I went through was better or worse than what you went through, but I'm just trying to be like, yeah, I know how sucky things could be before I say this part.
Oh, just because I had things worse doesn't invalidate anything bad that you went through. Even
Right.
if it wasn't as bad.
Right, but some people don't like those kinds of comparisons, and I just wanted to make my intent clear before I said anything.
Oh no, that's fine.
When I was 13 or so, this is a little bit before the Id War, a lot of it before the Id War, but when I was a young child, 12, 13, I was playing in my backyard, and everyone from the small town I lived in at the time that knew me and my parents showed up. People can suck like really hard, and they called out my parents for being necromancers. Without any way to really disprove it to an angry mob, they were... I don't actually know what happened to them. I didn't stick around to look.
I'm sorry that happened.
Not a lot I can really do about it now, and I need the therapy to try to get over it. But I understand how bad things can get sometimes.
Yeah.
But hey, oh, well, your situation's a lot worse. Never mind. If I can get through that and we get to this point, we could probably work through this.
I'm still alive.
It's more than
Missed a couple of limbs, but I'm still alive.
a lot of people.
Don't worry. I'm strong.
Are you strong enough to lift that stool?
No, because they're bolted down.
I kind of wish they weren't, because sometimes I want to sit closer, and the distance can be kind of awkward.
Yeah, I know, but they had issues with people stealing them, so they bolted them down.
Is it bad that my first thought wasn't theft, it was using them for assault?
Again, considered a deadly weapon, the turrets would.
Like, brawls can still take place, it's just like...
If there's any danger of serious harm, the turrets will activate.
Or if you suplex someone.
Yeah, that does it too.
Oh, I didn't know that you got wings.
Yeah, I got them last week.
They remind me of a lunar moth. Mainly because of the colors. I know the wings are not the correct shape, but that's what they remind me of. And there's Jonathan.
I had the colors match my aesthetic.
They fit you well. We were on our way. We were on our way to the hot tub to hang out in there.
Oh. I've seen the hot tub. I don't think I've actually been up there.
It's oddly a nice place. Good viewpoint as well.
I tend to walk along the upper beams and barriers, so I've seen it, just never been the I've looked down on it.
You should try it.
I've never been on the hot tub before.
Well, why don't you come try it?
I guess I could.
You can come too.
Okay. Yes. Why does she keep being pulled into fucking social situations? I don't know Calypso. I don't know them.
Yeah, where I've been is on this barrier right here.
Oh. You really are nimble like a cat.
Yeah.
I realized I don't have a change of clothes.
Climbing into the hot tub.
Yeah. Also realized that I didn't check this one's face, so now they have a slight smile and it's unnerving for this character.
Let's see.
Hi, Jonathan.
Hello.
I realized just now I don't have a change of clothes. Sorry.
It is fine, we're not going anywhere anytime soon. If you want to go and change, we'll grab some.
Oh, sure, I guess I'll be right back. Dog, I need to stop being dragged into social situations. I swear to fucking God, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. The music is making me lose control. Alright, we're just gonna walk into our apartment. We're gonna do a little jiggy. Just the face. And check my messages. And I'm gonna take a drink of water, which is my open bottle. There's my open bottle. How we feeling so far, chat? Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, Angela, I could fucking go for pizza. Trying to fix VR issues? Oh my god, I feel that. I have some fucking bad issues sometimes. Hello, Teddy's ghost.
Ooh, goody.
Ooh,
Big titty bitch.
that fucking ad. Oh.
To fix the conflict that I had before with my conversation. Welcome back. Though I realize this, you call someone your partner if you do not ask them out.
That's difficult to say. Depends on the context of partner and the comfortability of both.
Hmm. Hmm. So far with that, and like I said, I'm still at square one with that conversation.
I guess you don't have to, just as long as you both think so and agree on it, then...
Hmm.
And you? How are you doing? Koa?
I'm okay.
Meets the bad beaches hot tub.
This is Max, and I never actually have got your name.
Yeah, it was a little awkward when you invited me along. My name is Julia.
It's nice to meet you.
This is certainly an interesting way to meet someone.
Very interesting, yes. Well, hello, Julia. Julia, right? Hello. I'm Jonathan. Or Dr. Nakayama.
Nakayama. Do you have one you prefer?
Not really, no. Just, you know.
I'm sorry. Just saw fucking Aurora. Look at the door, freeze, and just fucking turn the fuck around. It's like,
What's happening up here? Nope. Nope.
Hot tub party.
Also,
Bad
sorry,
bitches gathering.
Jonathan's face, I'm dying. I'm dying.
Don't worry about it.
I will say this is probably the first time I've actually seen this thing used. It's clean and maintained, but I've never actually seen it use it.
It's the first time I've been up here, so.
It is very warm. Anytime I've ever been up here is up there. They're in a room that's up the city alone.
Fair enough. I don't really get around there. I'm mostly just... I think that I don't go out too much often. Unless it's for, you know, clinic work.
I actually have to ask, what is technically your status as a doctor? Are you just the all-in-one doctor, or difference?
I guess I'm a surgeon, specifically. It's more all-rounded, don't get me wrong, since I did get my start in the war, but when I went for it, I am mostly trained to provide surgery and emergency trauma care.
Well, with the missions most people have been going on lately, that fits very well. Oh, I don't think anyone's... Actually, no, I think about it. I don't think anyone's lost a limb yet.
That would be very bad.
Not recently, at least.
Well, that's good. At least that.
I do have a question for all of you then. Since I know some of you understand the net and such, what is the difference between net diving and just being in a headset?
Well, I suppose... Barring any sort of, like you mean just a reality headset, correct?
Yes.
So I use Questlink, not Virtual Desktop. I should set up Virtual Desktop, though.
Visual inputs, it's mostly just that when it comes to reality headsets. They do essentially just provide physical feedback to an extent, but they're not actually hardwired to any of your cognitive organs or body parts, unlike net running gear.
Which is why net running can be dangerous, because your systems can overload your body and cause parts to fail.
Yes, the ability to open up essentially pathways for interaction works as a two-way street. You are able to influence and break into things and modify the net,
Marks,
but in
if
turn
they
your
keep
body can also...
getting mad at you, they might not be your
The technology
friend.
within your body can also be counter-modified, which can lead to some very dangerous results. Unlike with a headset, which, while you can't do out anything outside of the parameters of the area you're in that they provide, you are also rather safe. Minus any sort of physically induced problems.
The amount of times it
Flashing
sounds like they
lights,
get mad at you
epileptic,
is
warnings
a lot.
aside, that sort of thing, loud noises. But nothing that could be internal or affect something within your body like net running does.
Always was confused on how people were actually physically getting hurt. I never knew that the net running ended up also connecting with the enhancements that people have done with their bodies. Or force, of course.
Yeah, that is why there are magitechs installed in their bodies to allow them to do so. I've treated a few Netrunner attacks and, well, security measures. They're rather difficult, hard to say, but it's not... Let's just say, when someone uses something like overheat on someone and it, well, turns off the safety temperature controls on someone's internal systems, it's a lot of internal burns and bleeding, and it's very unfortunate. Treatable quite easily, but it's just makes you think about it, you know?
I see. Do forgive the odd question. I usually never understood what it meant for, like, the net running missions. To be honest, I thought you were all just getting in a headset. I didn't know it was much more detailed.
Yes,
we
they
physically-
actually connect
we
your
physically check
cognitive
in.
functions and mine.
And what about you? Are you a netrunner or are you a different class?
I'm a caster.
Ah, so you're like me then.
I mean, it comes to net running and a lot of stuff like that. I'm a little bit of a novice.
I couldn't do
Yeah.
it myself if you gave me the equipment, but I've treated enough people about it that I'm aware of at least the dangers of it.
What would you say, Max? Would you consider the net running a lot more fun than the other classes?
Yes, I would, because yes, there's danger to it, but there's also freedom to it, at least for me, given my situation.
True, understandable.
I mean, on the net, you can be anything or anyone that you want to be.
I feel like
Do you-
maybe then I should avoid them.
Do you enjoy spellcasting, Calypso? Do you think it's fun?
I very much do enjoy spellcasting. I do miss, though, the old way that, well, when I was 7.
I couldn't cast any magic back then, so I wouldn't know how it felt. But then again, I just learned magic to heal people, so...
Back then, it was more of you thinking it, not having your body adorned with tattoos to cast it. It was you just learned how to master it yourself. Though, of course, it makes it more difficult when the one magic I wish I could learn, I can't.
What kind of magic is that?
It is pretty much considered anything druid, like. Even with the simple spell, what is it? Planting?
Plant growth. The cantrip.
Plant growth. The problem is if I ever do anything that's nature-based, it always looks dead. was a problem for me even when I was a child. It's one of the few magics that I have very much respect for and very much adore. But me, I feel like more than some way I either offended Gaia to make her where all of those spells look dead. The only reason why.
Well, I think we've all pissed off the Earth at some point or another.
I really hope I haven't.
I would hope not.
I would also hope not. I feel like you could say that for almost anything by this point.
Yeah, true.
Dropped a box of cookies. It's his fault.
Okay, I'm not that petty.
I'd be very offended if somebody dropped the cookie that Doro made.
Okay, I'm not that petty. Just a little bit.
Is it like the term, he's the one that stole the cookies from the cookie jar?
Yes.
Mostly for fun, I just watch TV.
And what do you watch?
You know, dramas.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I usually don't know much about television, because usually when I watch it I get a headache. I only recently discovered music, which is very weird to me at times.
Music's good. You just discovered it?
Yes.
This is a conversation between a bunch of socially awkward people. All sitting in a hot tub. Hot tub time machine.
Well, I won't pry into how that's possible, but... Well, at least you're hearing it now.
I'll be honest, if you're referring to why haven't I noticed it well with where we live in.
5 strangers sitting in a hot tub, 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Noise. I never felt to listen.
Fair enough, I guess. It's pretty easy to tune things out if you get too focused on something.
Gasp!
As you like TV dramas, I usually prefer hardback or paperback books.
Fair enough, books were a challenge for me until recently, so...
And what about the rest of you? Something you enjoy the most?
You can say that right.
I mean, not just NetRing, just going on the net in general.
Really?
Exploring different servers.
Koa is contained in their lane.
Though. That is a little too dangerous for me, and I'm not quite confident enough to go digging around there yet.
From my understanding, there will always be some type of dark equivalent of anything, which is sometimes either interesting or, in many other cases, terrifying.
Yeah.
As I have realized that apparently that it even comes to books, where some books are literally deemed too dangerous for the public, where they're either burned or locked away, which is odd to me. What about you, Koa?
I've always really liked music, but I started learning how to cook and bake and I found that I've really enjoyed that.
You have become the sandwich fairy.
Yeah, those things are the sandwiches are the only thing keeping me going down on the Sloan's man, I tell ya. Oof.
And what about you?
I have some basic things. I play games on my computer, watch shows. I also enjoy studying magic specifically and learning about the intricacies.
Can be fun.
Every time I've said that to people, they've called me a nerd, so...
There's nothing wrong with seeking knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, I just said watching TV, so... I'm not much better than that. In fact, I'm not better than that at all.
I get yelled at if I look at knowledge too long, or try to go into deeper knowledge. I'm very much yelled at a lot for that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, I don't know. It's not really my department, but I do work for Avalon, and I've come across a few cognizant abnormalities. So there are very much objects and things that can just harm people.
Out of character, that's the second person that saw us and then turned the fuck around.
It wasn't this time.
It was Donald.
Oh my god.
Oh, of course it was Jay.
She's like, just front. Women. Nope, wrong way.
Women. Ew. They're afraid of the bad.
Men. Things.
They're afraid of the bad bitch's hot tub.
Bad bitches hot tub.
It is a pretty bad bitch in hot tub.
Also,
It's kind of like... Go ahead.
Avi, you look so content right now.
I'm laying down in real life. What do you want from me?
No, I'm sitting down.
Comfy. I can smell food cooking in my mouth. Just keeps going.
Oh, I'm so hungry right now, but I stream PL and I don't want to get up right now.
No, that's it. I'm gonna make us all suffer. What's everybody's favorite food?
Is that in character or had a character question?
In character.
Oh, okay, okay.
Fish.
Fried rice.
You telling me a shrimp fried this rice?
You don't learn to appreciate the little things until you lose it for a while.
Oh yeah, like when we were in the slums. I don't know however long we were. I missed Boba so much.
I didn't. I have a bit of a condition that made me lose my taste buds for quite a while.
Ooh, that must have been awful.
There was a few different things that were a bit of a pain with it, but 12 years later, and they're coming back, so...
That's good.
So you get to experience all the new foods again, which is currently what I am experiencing as well.
Barbecue.
Barbecue?
Barbecue's good.
Chicken tonkatsu.
Good one. I like mashed potatoes too.
I can't forget the first time I had barbecue.
Do you want to go get some barbecue?
Thinking about it is making me hungry.
think we probably all could go get something to eat if you would all like. Since I can see the pink flamingo from right here.
Sure.
Fair enough. One of us should go get some barbecue then for everyone. 1, 2, 3, not it.
Not it.
I'll go get it. I have hover disk.
Maybe we could also all go together.
Nah. Also, I'm
Wouldn't we
not gonna.
always order it?
Hmm? I'm not changing back into my clothes. That's too much hassle.
That was the one thing I was worried about.
I wore a dress shirt earlier. That's gonna be annoying to get back on.
Are you... Do you have any... Can you use cantrips?
Oh, yeah, I'm not worried about trying my... Yeah, yes. The answer is yes.
I see. Fair enough.
I forgot to bring a towel.
I can just prestidigitate.
We can help you.
You dry.
I've gotten so used to having Nero around with his spells that I forgot to bring a towel.
I can just prestidigitation smell of spider lilies.
So, do we want to get out of the hot tub? Couch and fireplace?
But water is warm.
Fire's also warm and couches are soft.
True.
My fingers are starting to get pruny right now.
Plus, are you really gonna spill barbecue inside of the pool?
That's one thing I don't have to worry about.
Probably.
No pruny fingers.
Well, your toes can still get pruny.
Pruny toes.
Yes, my toes are probably very pruny.
I have brought the food.
Barbecue. Okay, the barbecue is worth it. I'm getting up.
Oh, Max, let me help you with your tail. Prestidigitation, dried tail and ears.
Thank you.
I don't know if you want the rest of your body, or if you're gonna let the... I'm gonna let the fire dry me off, because it feels nice.
Also, out of curiosity, I've been told this is just a hologram, and there's a button
Yeah.
that you can just... Like, he's just gonna click it off, he's gonna move the hover disk into the, like, the center, it's just a big thing. So he got barbecue fish, he got chicken, he got some steak, he got some ribs, he got some brisket.
Spare ribs!
Spare ribs!
Why must you fail me so?
Oh, it's gonna be all over that brisket.
And he also got some sides. There is some, like, grilled vegetables. There's some, like, tortilla chips. There is 2 different types of salsa. There's, like, the green one and the red one. And then there is also going to be a drink sent to each one of you. So there's, like, you know those big-ass sodas that you get fucking,
24 ounce.
gas station? Yeah, those 24 ounces.
We got the big gulp.
Yeah, we got the big goal. And one is set to all of you. Collect your own gravy veggies. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Take the fish, good.
Please breathe while you eat.
Huh?
Please breathe while
got
you
gills.
eat.
I got gills, it's fine.
Okay.
Oddly enough, you cannot choke while you have those.
Nope. Can't suffocate either.
Still, I think a buildup of fish in your lungs would be bad for you.
This is true. Also,
And so you have to swallow properly.
Honestly, out of character, something about the gills that you brought up, Cosmos. Like, what if you're being choked? Like,
Doesn't
if
work.
they pressure, it doesn't work. So, like, my only thought, though, is like, what if they crush your windpipe then? Because I don't think it protects that.
Oh yeah, no, you can definitely get just. You can get physically harmed, but you can't suffocate. There's always air into your lungs.
So, does that also count for like anima water breathing, or is that just you just breathe underwater? Okay, it's just the cybernetic gills. Okay, all right, man.
Anima water breathing is just the water.
Anima water breathing's a fucking scam.
Well, then again, you can also get hacked and have it disabled. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. MMP shielding.
Well, you can still get hacked.
I know you can still get hacked.
Yeah.
Still, speaking from personal experience, anima water breathing's a fucking scam, dog. I'm kidding.
But yeah, Wendy, during Max's therapy session with Wendy was like, okay, so when you start to disassociate, put your face in water to try and force yourself. I was like, but I have gills. She's like, okay, that's not gonna work.
You know what? If you haven't a panic attack, just have Calypso just like pat your face.
What? Nori has a spray bottle with ice water in it to spray at Max.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Corn on the cob.
God, so content.
I know, right?
I've been real life hungry all day. I haven't eaten today.
Y'all making me want to order food, but I can't. I can't.
I did buy groceries though, bud. I got groceries, so I will actually be good even into next month.
Angela! If I want to eat, I could go get an apple from the fridge. That's about all I have to eat right now.
I could get food from my kitchen. I just have to prepare it, which would take time.
That's unfortunate.
I could like go microwave something right now. You know what? Fuck it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go microwave something. I haven't eaten today. Okay, I'm starving.
Go get food.
Maybe.
Yeah, go get food.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm also going to get food.
There you go.
It's fine. All of us are just eating barbecue in character.
True. Koa looks
Oh,
like
you know.
they're having the time of their life.
Jonathan's having a time.
I know. I hope you know. So remembered. Oh wait, they're looking for a girlfriend. I will invite the females to come.
Jonathan's
Give
like,
him
how could you
confidence
do
to
this
talk
to
with
me?
people.
Because it was just like, oh
Giving you
no.
ex-
It was like, cute girl, and then it was like, fuck.
Yeah, I hope you know Calypso was like, he's like, because when they got in, he's like, oh, you don't really notice until it's like actually showing. Hi, Kira, how you doing?
Why are you guys out
Don't
of
worry.
order?
They're getting
two of
food,
them-
because they haven't eaten
Yeah,
yet
because
today.
I have. Yeah, but technically in character, the other three are just eating barbecue. I went and bought barbecue for.
There.
We had a hot tub party.
Yeah.
I saw. Fun.
Eating nice. I am eating corn on the cob because I don't eat meat. Nom, nom, nom,
Jonathan's doing their best.
nom. Enjoying the woman and woman.
Doing
Everyone
everything
just
but
wanted to show
looking
off their
immaculate.
bikinis.
Mine won't be here Friday, so.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's a pity.
Nom, nom, nom.
Good fish.
prestidigitation with all usages.
Yeah, Calypso did that for Koa.
My magic casting looks a bit weird.
I'm fine.
The medical condition. Just a bit more than my hand lights up.
I need to put a hand glow on Shadow for hers.
Yeah, that's what I need to bug you eventually for, Bun, for the effects for Calypso. I'm gonna only ask you, though, to do it to 2 models. For, like, the... Like,
to be honest,
you know...
I could make it a prefab so you could just throw it on models, honestly.
I'd appreciate that.
I do what I can.
Yeah, I need to put
The
on
main
Shadow,
one I hope you know
Demon Form,
is just
Demon Form.
silence. I just need that one on all of them, and then just everything else on the combat. I'm trying to think, what other vegetables are usually at barbecue? Because I only remember corn on the cob.
Peppers. Onions.
What about peppers? But I mean, stuff you would just eat. No, I'd be that idiot to just eat the onion.
Yeah, like onion slivers and pepper slices on like kebabs and things. Or even grilled onions. Sauteed.
Vegetarian skewers.
Is currently what Calypso's munching on. I'd go for the fish, but... Oh no, it's roasted rabbit.
No, I ate it. I also ate a pickle that was in my kitchen. It was so fucking good.
Oh, yum pickles.
Dude,
I actually bought pickles today.
this is a weird tangent, right? Before I started HRT, I hated pickles. I hated them so fucking much. Now, I eat those shits out of the jar like it's nothing else.
Yeah, that makes sense. The stereotype exists for a reason.
They're just so good now. I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
so
you do.
I can't.
You became the woman.
What I've heard people's theories on it is some of the things you can be on when on HRT end up reducing your sodium content. So getting any sodium, your body's like, oh, hell yeah, and pickles just happen to be really high in sodium.
Sodium, iron, yeah.
I've learned something I have not tried yet.
I can't eat broccoli. I taste the iron in it. It's disgusting.
That's unfortunate.
I can only eat broccoli if it's cooked. I can't eat it the other way.
It depends how it's prepared.
Cauliflower's nice.
I don't like beans either.
Oh no, I'm with you on that one.
I hate beans. Beans are disgusting.
Green beans?
Green beans.
Yeah, green beans great.
But like refried beans?
No. But I don't mind mochi, like the red bean paste. I don't mind that.
Haven't had that.
Because
No,
it's
neither
actually
have I.
mochi. Because what helps me with it is it tastes different, so for me it doesn't register as beans.
Hmm.
It's okay, it's all eating barbecue.
This is gonna get me crucified by someone. I don't like boba.
I've never tried boba. This one has a boba addiction, but I've never had boba personally.
I don't care for boba.
I really don't get the hype. Like the drink part itself is fine, but the bubbles have just the worst texture to me.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
The texture might.
And people
The
are like,
texture
it's
might-
a texture change. It's a nice texture mix. I'm like, I don't like mixing textures in my food. I really
Yeah,
don't.
my
I don't
sensory
like a texture
issues
change.
with food is taste and texture. The texture, like I can like melted cheese. I love the taste of cheese, but melted cheese is too gooey for me, and my body just doesn't want it.
Depends on how melted.
I just don't like it to shift. I don't like when there's a shift. If I bite into something and I expect it to be soft, I hate when it's hard. If I bite into something that doesn't expect it to be hard, it's hard on the outside and soft on the inside for the most part, unless it's like, you know, like a cake or something. Or like some sort of like fried like dish, you know, like an ice cream with a rock shell. But if I swear to God, if I bite into something soft and then there's something hard in the center of it, I will lose my mind.
I'm too immature for this statement. I am much too immature for this statement. I'm sorry.
Oh, welcome back.
We're talking about
Unless I'm expecting it.
we're talking about soft things getting hard.
No, we're talking about biting into hard things that are in the middle of processing, which is the worst feeling in the world.
Unless you expect it, like an ice cream. Like if there's M&M's and ice cream, then you're like, oh yeah.
I hate it when I'm about to.
If you're not expecting it.
I hate when I'm about to take a bite of something that's like silky or creamy, and then it's crunchy.
It's the
Oh,
worst.
ew, no.
But no, like, okay, you remind me of something in particular. I do not like, it sounds really funny. I don't like coconut unless it's in candy. Or on a cake. I cannot eat it raw from the coconut.
I don't like
Does
coconut.
that mean you don't like
don't like
coconut, but you
coconut.
like almond joy?
Yes. I love almond joys.
Yeah, no, I can't. I
Put
can't
it on a
with
cake in
coconut.
small amounts, it'll be fine. I don't like coconut usually.
I've actually found myself switching on my coconut taste. Like I used to despise it, but now I'm like, it's fine.
Fair enough.
Well, tastes do change.
They do.
Like I would never eat. Like when I was a kid, I would never touch shrimp. I love shrimp now.
I despise shrimp. I hate shrimp. It's the texture.
What type of shrimp?
Most of the shrimp that I've had. There's one place that I will eat the shrimp from, and this is gonna be the wildest fucking statement. Chili's.
Is it fried shrimp? Like
I think it's
inside,
fried.
or is it
It's not breaded. I think they do fried shrimp.
doesn't have the legs though?
Does not have legs. Does not have tail. No. It's not that. The part I hate about shrimp is the texture. It's so spongy.
Yeah, a lot of fish and shellfish and seafood like that is. Like, there's this clam, like from Pasta House, there's this one, like, clam sauce they do with bits of, like, clam in it, and I'm always like, do I hate the texture of clam meat? Maybe for a second, but then I'm like, no, it's good. Whatever.
It feels the texture of shrimp feels too weird to my teeth.
I hate pies.
Really?
Don't like the pie crust, but also the filling is usually gooey.
If
And
it's
gooey
graham
textures are always
cracker,
big.
I'll be honest, the most basic pie is just a graham cracker crust with, like, chocolate pudding in it. And at that point, it's just graham crackers and chocolate pudding.
Yeah, exactly. That's different.
I cannot eat fruit pies specifically. I can have other pies.
Yeah,
but
no,
fruit pies
I can't eat fruit pies.
If I eat a
It's the
fruit pie,
glaze.
if I can eat it, the only way I can do it is if it's a la
glaze?
mode.
I don't like baked fruit. I'ma just say it. I don't like baked fruit.
I can handle the glaze, I can handle the warm fruit, only if it's with ice cream.
My favorite kind of pie is key lime.
That's fair.
I love key lime too.
Listen,
Fucking best pie.
people love apple
Sorry.
pie, and I wish I could share that experience with them. But like,
But I
out of
don't.
all baked fruit, I fucking loathe baked apples.
Apple pie
Like
is
the most
so.
I think I might be the same. I think I just don't like baked fruit in general.
Yeah.
I think
I like baked fruit, but I like pie. I like chocolate, turtles. Okay.
I like cheesecake. I know some people that don't.
I like key lime.
I'm
Essence of
iffy on cheesecake.
it's
Sometimes I like it,
key
sometimes I
lime,
don't.
but it's not
It
baked key
definitely
lime.
depends on the recipe.
I
Go ahead, I'm choking on chip.
I pick apart pie when I eat it, if that makes sense. Like I'll eat like any toppings, like whipped cream or whatever, and then I'll eat the filling, and then I'll eat the crust when it comes to cheesecake specifically. I do.
I couldn't. Like, I mean, I could actually, but honestly, that's cheesecake and pies are one of those rare things where I'm like, it's gotta all be together on a bite.
I'm really weird with some foods. I will eat it in like pieces. Like if I get a chicken sandwich from somewhere, I'll eat like the chicken part and then the bread.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh man, you know they have this new. They've got like. They released a new limited time thing at Culver's. New desserts. This isn't an advertisement, it's just really good, but they got this like cereal mixes. They've got cereal mixes. So they've got like a concrete that's got like it's chocolate concrete, but it's got like Cocoa Puffs in it.
Mm.
They
That
got
sounds like a
Blue
big.
Charm.
It sounds like the.
And then they got a cinnamon toast crunch one.
Oh.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Right? And just think about it. There's just the like wheat, oat, whatever shit that Cinnamon Toast Crunch is made of. Brown cinnamon, or brown sugar and cinnamon on vanilla ice
If I
cream.
can actually make friends of VR. Well, we're technically at roleplay, so that's how we've become friends. We've gotten out of character.
I had this really weird thing when I was a kid. I was allergic to Neapolitan ice cream. I could have
made it at home.
I could have two. I could have like with Neapolitan ice cream. I could have two of the flavors together. But if I had all three flavors together, I would break out in a rash. I don't know why. Yeah. Thankfully, I grew out of it because I love Neapolitan ice cream. But
Neapolitan ice cream.
All three flavors.
I might just be talking out my ass, but I think I heard somewhere that like two different like allergens can like have like really minor things, but they can like flare up if they come in contact with each other. Might be poisons instead of allergens. I don't know. Don't take my word on anything I just said. But
Also,
that would be my theory.
Your pie thing reminds me of something, because has anyone ever been in home ec in high school or middle school?
I wish.
A version, the like English version of it, yes.
So I was, trust me, the fucking cooking class everybody wants because they want to make their own damn food, so I have to wait. I was lucky to get in through middle school, and the problem is we were making apple pie. Eat apple pie. And so my friend just looks at me after we made it, because I made it with literally all my friends, and I'm there sitting there like, and they're like, you don't have to eat it. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna fucking eat it because you guys made it. Fuck you. And I ate it, and I was sick for the rest of the day.
I
made a vegetable soup, and I used to hate veggies as a kid. But we actually sat there during lunchtime because the period was before lunch, and we basically a bunch of us just sat in there and just ate our vegetable soups. I also we had a country theme that we had to do. Take something like I chose Italy, so I did like little mini pizzas, but I folded them over and made them into like little pizza pasties. Those were gorgeous. I only ended up taking 4 home because everybody else in the class ate them. They loved them that much.
I'm going to speak an opinion that's going to piss off a lot of boomers. Vegetables don't suck, they're just bad at cooking.
That's fair. I don't like these, and I don't like these. I don't like carrots.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's fair. No, vegetables don't suck, right? Like, I don't really like broccoli, but like steamed broccoli kind of fucks.
I think no. Sorry, Avi. I think you're insane for that one.
When I was a kid, I couldn't eat broccoli without like some sort of cheese. I couldn't. And
I like
And now it's
peppers,
like-
I like
and now it's like
cauliflower,
I can-
I like potatoes. That's about all the vegetables I like.
Potato.
I prefer most of my vegetables to not be crunchy unless it's like corn on the cob.
Yum. Yum.
I think sauteed green beans is the best shit in the world. Specifically
yeah.
sauteed.
Actually, grilled
I will say-
vegetables fuck so hard.
I've gotten better. I will at least try foods once.
I
I
used
never
to hate
used to.
onions. I'm
I
still
can't
like
stand onions.
I'm still iffy on them, but if they're properly cooked and diced, then I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I don't just chop them and throw them in. That the texture of
I
them
hate
is like.
slivers.
I'm a day one onion fan. I'm sorry.
No, go for it.
I'll eat a raw onion. I don't care.
Go
I'm
for
not
it.
an onion person.
I love garlic. Garlic I love.
Garlic.
Shout out to garlic.
Garlic, mashed potatoes.
Garlic is just shit. But wait,
So-
no, I'm not an onion person. If I can just get away with not eating any onions, then I'd rather not have it at all.
If you
Tomatoes are the weird thing though with
coated
me.
mushrooms,
Actually,
Yes, I do.
I like
the only time I can accept onions is if they're in soup.
Why are you buying
They're
clothes
very
at the
good in
soup
soups,
store?
But like, why the fuck you put them in your burgers? That's too much. Too many tastes. It's too much.
I think onion rings go good on burgers, specifically.
Oh, I have a goated.
I don't like onion rings.
If you like burgers, genuinely try a burger with a fried egg inside of it. You will never be able to go back.
Fucking love that shit.
Okay.
But
Going with fried eggs, I like fried egg sandwiches with like a shitload of ground black pepper on it.
fair. Yeah.
I like mushrooms
If they're in slivers and cooked. But the best thing for mushroom is if it's like diced into like tiny chunks and simmered in a sauce.
With
I agree with that.
like like spaghetti bolognese, like mince, something you put tomatoes in it, and that the tomatoes have to be pureed. If the tomatoes are just chopped and put in, the texture just like. Ugh.
I've had soups with chopped tomatoes work pretty well.
Can't eat vegetables raw. Like most vegetables, I just can't eat them raw. Most fruits, I prefer raw.
Same.
I love pears.
Pears suck.
I like pears. I like pears. I like kiwi fruit.
Cannot
I
do
like
kiwi.
yellow kiwi. I love yellow kiwi.
Haven't done yellow. I've tried green. Cannot do
Yellow?
kiwi.
Yellow is sweet, actually. It's not sour, like real tart, like the green one. Yellow one is actually sweet, and it has
I've never
tiny. It has a tiny
never
bit
had
of
a golden
sourness,
Louis.
but it's not where it's gonna go. Like
It's
you know,
not
they
quite
do with the
lemon,
green.
but it's
Yeah.
still, yeah.
There was one.
Bananas I can't do. The texture and the taste just. Ugh.
You gotta eat a banana at the right
That's
time.
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
8 times out of 10, a banana's eaten at the wrong time.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I could only do bananas if they're ripe enough, but not too ripe.
There was a
If they're overripe, you can make them into some kick-ass oatmeal cookies.
Yes.
or
yes,
banana
yes,
bread.
yes. But banana cookies and banana bread is like some of the few exceptions I have to my rule of thumb of hating baked fruit.
Not a big nut fan.
Banana nut. Banana nut.
I love banana
Like-
bread. I'm allergic to bananas. I will still eat it. I don't care.
I would
It's a
just
death worth take.
fuck up a tin of cashews.
Ah,
If you
this
have cashews in your house and you invite me over, I might just eat them all before I leave.
Leave out cashews
The
for your
the most I could do with nuts is salted peanuts. That's about it.
fuck
That's all I can handle.
almonds.
Watch it.
Almonds fucking suck.
Yeah, no, I'm not an almond fan. What's it? I don't like almonds on their own, but almonds are good with things.
I like almonds
Like
covered
I'll
in
eat
chocolate.
what's it? Like I'll eat the
Almond
almond in an
Joys?
almond joy. I used to not do that as a kid. I
Almond
would
Joy,
just
Almond
fucking
Joy.
spit out the almond, but like I'll eat an almond in an almond joy.
Fair enough.
There was
I
one.
feel like this has been a...
I don't like citrus. I'm gonna be honest, not a big
I
citrus
think you're
fan.
crazy for that one. I love citrus.
I can't stand citrus.
If I don't like citrus, I wouldn't like lemonade, and I fucking love lemonade.
I fucking love lemonade.
It's great.
I fucking
Cher-
love lemonade.
Cherry Coke. That's about my limit.
So
Cherry lemonade.
I
No,
don't.
The fucking best thing about lemonade is that you can mix it with like any other fruit and just make a new type of lemonade.
Yeah. You were saying?
Blueberry lemon.
I can't drink Coke anymore. I can't drink Coke anymore. Like I don't enjoy it because it feels like it's leaving like a dust in my mouth or like a film.
Okay.
That's me with Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola has always made me feel like I have just all of a sudden get shit ton of plaque on my teeth and I have to just
Yeah, that.
scrub
No,
my
yeah,
fucking
me
mouth.
too.
I don't like Coke because it feels like it's disintegrating my teeth.
I can feel it forming new cavities.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I can feel it disintegrating my teeth.
I can't have normal Coke. It has to be Cherry Coke.
I have sensitive teeth already, so it's just like, ew. But like, I like carbonated
way too much
drinks.
Cherry
I
Coke.
like sodas. But like Coke and Pepsi usually feel like my teeth are dissolving actively, and I'm like, but I don't get that when I'm drinking stuff like Sprite and root beer. So it's like,
Fucking Cosmos here got me addicted to Pepsi because originally I couldn't drink Pepsi when I was a kid. Anytime I drank it, I got a horrible upset stomach. And then when he was coming out here, I asked him, "What kind of drink would you like me to stock for while you're out here?" And he said Pepsi. And I'm like, okay. And I'm looking at it like probably the day before he comes out, and I'm like, maybe I should give Pepsi another try and see if it makes me ill. I tried it. I was like, I'm not getting ill. Oh my god, I can drink this. I proceeded to chug the fucking soda can.
That's why I'm always a big proponent of trying things like maybe like years later if you don't like it like to start with, because your taste buds do change.
I'm gonna
Or
be
your body
honest with you.
changes.
I'm about to say something real out of pocket.
Go ahead.
Go on.
I don't like lasagna.
All right.
I don't like lasagna either.
Public death sentence, public execution for the both of you. I do not give a shit.
I hate cheese and red sauce.
That's my favorite dish.
I don't like cheese with the red sauce. I like cream sauces, white sauces, anything else in
Wait,
pasta.
then-
Cheese is fine.
then
I
have-
just don't like it with red sauce.
then have a different kind of lasagna. There are white sauce lasagnas. Have you ever had vegetable lasagna? That's a white sauce lasagna.
I haven't.
It's a white sauce
This-
lasagna. All the meat is substituted for vegetables, and it's white sauce and cheese.
It would depend on the vegetables, but there might be hope for me yet.
This is going to be a little out of pocket story. A little while back, my parents were out of town. And I was kind of just cooking for myself, and I was making chicken strips. And I was in a call with Molly, and I had put like salt and pepper in my bread, and I asked her, "Hey, what should I add to my food to season it?" She suggested some things. That was the best chicken I've ever made.
Yeah. I remember the days of trying to improve packet ramen. Tried many things in packet ramen. Most of them are not good ideas.
Oddly enough, putting a fucking
Sugar is
just
one
that
of them.
slap and cheese.
I have a hot take about lasagna. Lasagna is better with like a breading crust on the top.
For me, I'm weird. I can't, like, that first layer that's on the lasagna, you know, that, like, hard kind of cheese that's on it that usually keeps everything else, from not being, like, raw. No, for me, for me, I can't eat that top layer. Literally that top layer, I cannot eat it. I have to take that off and then eat the rest
See
of it.
you death eyeing everyone.
Let me show you the let me explain to you the extent of my lasagna love.
Cheese, not a hard cheese layer on the top though. What I'm talking about is a breaded crust on the top, like a breadcrumb crust on the top. See, Ambi gets me. See, Amber gets me.
When I was in high school,
Ambi Julia is going to saying that she is requested for the interview at MIDA.
I can't finish this story. I gotta go. I have to go soon. I'm so sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
Out of character real quick while I switched outfits. When I was in high school, I would get these like small single person lasagnas every day for genuine over a year. I will still crank those out. I do not care.
It's okay, you know, we can say we just all bonded over talking about food and
Yeah.
our dislikes and likes.
Barbecue.
And barbecue.
Bye, everyone.
No, there's one.
Max, I hope your day gets better. I'm gonna need it.
Good luck on your interview.
Good luck.
Alright, now that we're out of that talk. I am not kidding about that lasagna story. That is a real thing that happened in my life.
The Yowie guy.
Technically.
That's all I know.
Hey, Sally, before you, I was gonna say before you turn around, your socks feel slightly wet.
Damn. The gods are talking to him.
You vile bitch.
I mean, I can.
What'd you do?
Wet socks have spoken.
The girlfriend's the gods?
No, you'd better.
It was just supposed to be a small prank.
Wait a minute, you have a
Sorry.
girlfriend? You invited a woman to your house? For shame.
Lads.
Convert her.
Oh, yes,
I have a job interview like soon.
Go to Mida.
Your socks are still wet. I hope-
Good luck on your interview.
Hello.
Come on in. Oh, Firefly, just in time. Come with us. About to conduct an interview.
The wet sock curse.
Julia, please have a seat. Alright, just start off things off with Miss Julia. I would like to ask you a question. What made you decide to apply to MIDA, other than us sending out applications?
Well, truth be told, I was already thinking about it a little bit, before the call for applications was sent out. I am currently working in the convenience store, and it's money, right? Like, it's a fine job, but I want to do more. And not just like do more, because if I wanted to do more, I could get any other kind of job. I want to help people, like truly, fully help people. Sure, there's mercenary work, but that's different.
What about the clinic, Drew?
I'm not proficient in healing, and yes, that would probably be a more direct way to assist people. But it sounds a little cheesy to me, but it's not really particular to Colleen.
Oh, fair enough. Alright. Now that we got that out of the way, my name is Zero. This is Agent Sable, and this is Agent Firefly. There are other agents that we have that are working around MIDA, but these are who you usually are going to deal with when it comes to MIDA in Mid-City. I am the lead investigator, but I don't own MIDA. MIDA is owned by Seki. Seki is the overall boss of this place, but he's very rarely in. His attention is taken elsewhere. Sable? Now, Julia, with your permission, I would like to set you underneath the Circle of Truth.
Of course. I figured you would, in all honesty.
Go ahead, Sable.
So, truth, 10 minutes starts now, sir.
Alright, to start off with, state your full name.
My full name is Julian Nomakoto.
Alright. Now, my next question. Ms. Julia, have you or are you part of any criminalization, past or present?
No.
Good answer. Alright. Have you done any illicit drugs, past or present?
No.
Alright. Are you in any sort of debt?
No.
Okay. Then, while under the Zone of Truth, why did you apply?
It was, as I stated before, I want to help people out there. There's people I want to assist, people that need help. And truly, genuinely, I feel like this is an avenue where I can assist people, where I can help those people out there.
Okay. Yeah. So it does sound like that you really do want to help out. Now, as you know, as a investigative branch of the mega corporations, because let's be real here, we are underneath the mega corporations. That's where we get our prosecutory powers, is from them, right? Before, it used to be Trident, which was outsourced and turned out to be a real crapshoot. Corrupt, you name it, the whole 9 yards. Our mission is to change that perspective, to actually give people a voice once more in the city. Because, and the mega corporations are very aware of this, that the voices of the people don't really reach the ears of the highest places. When people need help, when it becomes really serious, they need somebody to speak to the mega corporations on their behalf. That is part of what we do. While there is law by turret here, so violence in the streets in Mid-City at the very least are very slim to none. That's not much to say for the slums where there's not many turrets or cameras. The slums in between each of the divisions of the mega corporations are rife with crime. Drugs, you name it. Our duty is to Mid-City, but we also branch out to some of the slums as well. There are subsidiary police branches in the slums that work for us, but they are, again, a branch. Sometimes you'll be assigned to them to help them out if they need it. Now then, you need to understand that before any kind of personal feelings on matters when it deals with the law stands first. What I mean by this is that regardless of the context, if someone breaks the law, you need to bring them in. And then we'll get the context here, and we'll make a final decision from there. People love to say that justice is blind. I don't like to say that. Justice should not be blind. Justice needs context. If a child steals from a grocery store, there's a reason behind that. They're starving. Right? It's just a piece of food from a grocery store. It's not that big a deal, but they still stole. But we need to take into context the reason why they stole, whether it's for themselves or for another person. Right? We also know that illicit drugs are illegal. So if someone's caught doing lag, you should bring them in. But I also understand that people that are under lag have pretty much no choice in the matter. It's a drug that's so powerful that it hooks into your nervous system, and you can't flush it out without a great risk to yourself. Alright? In those cases, usually we refer them to rehab. At the very least, try to get them the help that they need. Under extreme cases, if they are dealing drugs, that is different. If they're dealing drugs, usually we need to bring them in and try to cut them off from the source. I am well aware that a lot of criminal organizations here in the city deal in drugs, and we've been trying to shut them down one by one. Also, while you're an agent, if you get hired, you are not to discuss any cases with anyone from the public at all, ever. If anyone asks you about a case, you just tell them we're working on it. That's it. That's all they get. If you believe they have information for us, you bring them here, and then we will question them and fill them in with information that they should or need to know, not anything else. Understood? Now, comes down to abilities. Are you a magic caster, a Magitech user, or a netrunner?
I'm a caster.
What class are you?
I'm not great at it, but currently I can cast Warcaster spells.
So you're not sure of your casting ability?
I'm not the greatest with Warcasting.
But you do know...
to answer that.
I didn't hear what you said.
Took a while to answer that.
I'm a little ashamed of it, and in a situation like this, I was a little nervous to state such a thing.
Would that be a lie?
No, she was very nervous to say what she just said.
Alright, fair enough.
Okay. So Warcaster, huh?
I can cast a Warcaster spell, yes. Right now, one being Mirror Image.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Go for it.
You said you can cast Warcaster spells. Are you a multi-class of some sort?
I am not, no.
Dr. Sable, you got a question?
Not at the moment.
Alright. Well then, Julia. Yeah, you seem pretty clear to me. You have desire to work here, and you don't have a criminal background from the sounds of it. Also, you're not in debt, so you're not under anyone's thumb, right?
I wouldn't be more inclined to break rules because of the debt.
Correct. And you're not underneath any kind of drugs, illicit drugs or otherwise, and you're not a necromancer.
Is the end of your statement? Or...
Okay.
Are you a necromancer?
You can drop the zone of truth.
She asked a question.
Drop
She
the
doesn't
zone
have
of
to
truth.
answer it if she doesn't want to.
Drops.
Oh, fuck my chest, dog. Oh.
As part of the deal, you don't have to answer.
No, I'm not a necromancer. Sorry, this is... I'm not used to a lot of these situations.
The blinds.
Oh, fuck.
Please. We here at MIDA, everyone here trusts each other. We can't do our job if we don't trust each other. That includes that we know things about each other that we don't like other people to know. As a matter of fact, as you well know, Mr. Sable here is the face of Mars Corps' program, the Necromancer program. Probably seen his face a bit. But he had joined MIDA as a necromancer that was illegal at the time. I had my suspicions, but I didn't pursue it because he was a good investigator and what I believe to be a good person. Miss Firefly here has a very dubious past. One that I'm not really to really discuss.
I'm heart pounding, dog. This
that we're working on. The reason why I dropped the Zone of Truth and not letting you answer what we just asked you is because from your demeanor, I could pretty much guess. I'm not stupid. Are you a necromancer? Very good. Are you registered?
not currently now.
Do you have any intention of getting registered?
At this point, I feel as if I don't. I either have to flee the city in the next 12 hours or register.
Try 10 minutes.
I would need to start running now, is my point.
It is under the Mega Corporation's discretion that we turn over all unregistered necromancers if they do not wish to get registered with Mars Corps over to Pisco, where the Pope gets to do with you as he wishes. You do know that, right?
I've lived my entire life in this city, aware of that, yes.
But I can't overlook the fact that you also want to help out. That much was truthful. Is there a reason why you don't wish to get registered?
In this situation, it feels greedy to say. I don't like the program itself. I understand why it had its creation, and to those who are in it, I understand why you would have to, but if you get registered, you're told that you have this layer of we'll protect you, we'll do something for you. And in a lot of situations, they do. However, the second you step out of line, not even the second you step out of line, the moment you breathe towards that line, you are punished for it. And as you said before, context means a lot in these situations. If you're not given the clearance to do something, but it's life or death, you're punished for wanting to live.
When necromancers step out of line, we get liches. Do you plan to step out of line?
No.
Then
In
what's the
fact,
problem?
the only reason I'm a necromancer is to prove to others that necromancy isn't evil, it isn't wrong like that, that there is good to be had in it.
Then what are you worried about?
If my back was to the wall and I used a spell that I did not have the clearance for, I would be punished. It doesn't matter if I would die afterwards. In that situation, they're effectively telling me they would have preferred I died. The context of that situation matters. I say that again, son.
Do you know their conditions?
Not precisely, no. But the situation never sat right with me, and to have all that information public, if something were to happen and they decide we don't actually want this anymore, everything about that has become public. Everything about that is knowledge that they have that they can then use to hunt you.
This hits a little bit close to home, doesn't it, Sable? You say you want to change the perception of necromancy, yes? Sorry, I didn't see if you shook your head or not.
Can you say that again? I did not hear you. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. You said that you wanted to change the perception of necromancy, yes? But I'm gonna tell you what I told Sable. You can't do that from the shadows.
We live in a world where the megacorporations are the ones that at the end of the day have the final say as to whether or not things can change. If things aren't brought to the megacorporates' tables, we cannot hope for any sort of actual, true, legal change. The world needs necromancers that are willing to put their necks out and show from a public lens that there are good necromancers out there. We are battling against Alpha 1 and what he did at Jindai. Which 2 million people gone in the snap of a finger. If you truly mean it, we need the megacorporates as backings. When I was first put under the strictures of Mars Corps' necromancy program, it's true that I was restricted from using anything above a tier 2 level spell. However, due to circumstances, perhaps a little bit of me proving myself as well, that stricture was lifted. However, I'm going to be honest with you. I can't speak for Zero and I can't speak for Firefly, but if you leave this building, you're going to put me in a very difficult position. Do I take you by your word? Even if you were under a zone of truth, do I take you by your word when you leave? Or do I do my job and do I call Peaceco? Zero took a chance on me. I want to take a chance on you. But I'm not impressed.
If I may, I'd like to tell a small anecdote of my past. One of the reasons that got me to this point. I used to live in a small town in the stateside. One day, I was playing in the backyard, and I heard the sounds of a bunch of people in the front yard. When I went and looked out a window over the fence, I saw everyone that my friends and family had known. People that my parents had known, people that we considered friends, co-workers, someone we could lean on, someone we could trust, neighbors, everyone. At the head of it was someone who just didn't like my parents. He accused them of being necromancers. And they couldn't disprove it at the time. And they were killed for the accusation, the assumption. I don't want that to happen to anyone else. And you're right, you can't make change from the shadows. But you can certainly plan for something big there. I don't think you need the Megacorp's help to change the perception of necromancy. Because the Megacorps aren't everyone. If you can change people's perception, and who controls the Megacorps?
Exactly.
People.
They don't need us. Claudia is risking her reputation for everything on this. Legacy means everything to that woman. You may not know her, and you may have her reason, but at the end of the day, we're sitting here now. You're a necromancer with a Mida. We haven't turned you in right now, and that's a sign of good faith. Nor do I want to. I want this to work out, but you must understand what you are going to be succumbing yourself to if you leave this building, and you don't go right down there and you get registered, at least from my perspective. I'm willing to believe that there are other good necromancers out there. I've seen them, I've met them, and I've seen them die to save others. But as much as I do defend necromancy, I can't sit here and say that everybody is a Puritan. We have 2 million dead souls to bear the brunt of it, bear our shame, our weight. I do not want to see that happen again. You may have your reasons to be doubtful, suspectful. I don't blame you. But you must also understand the position that we're in, and that I'm in.
Julia, if you told me that you were not a necromancer, I would have had you arrested and brought to Pisco right away. But because you answered with me honestly, we're having this discussion now. Like I said, in Mida, trust is everything.
Do you know how badly I would love for you to be telling the truth for me right now? That everything you've told me about how you want for others to see that there are good necromancers out there to be true. Do you know how badly I want that? You would be the only other person that I've known that isn't dead right now that has been willing to take up that mantle and that responsibility.
And there is a responsibility. The Necromancer program is new. From the Zone of Truth, I can tell that you are, at your core, a good person. You want to do good by the city, by people. And you have a history of necromancy. You know what it's like. I encourage you to join the program, Julia. Because Sable needs all the help he can get. Because the rules are still being written. If you want to enact change, you need to be there to see the rules written and to make sure your voice is heard. The Necromancy program is new. It's not finished. Right now, Claudia is dealing with a whole slew of issues. The Necromancy problem is not on her mind at the moment. It's just a holdover. There's not a set of rules, there's no morals, there's no law that's written in what necromancers should and shouldn't do. But if you want to be a part of that process, if you want to be a part of real change, join the program. Join the program and then join Mida.
And just to ask the obvious question, if I don't join the program,
I'll be turning you in. I have all of this recorded.
Firefly, delete that recording.
What? What?
Delete it. I said it. It's an order.
Yes, sir. Want me to delete the camera's recording as well, sir?
Yes. If you don't join the program, Julia, then I'm going to let you walk out of here. But I'm putting my faith in you. MIDA needs people like you. The necromancy program needs people like you. The city needs people like you. We are short-staffed, understaffed, and short-handed. I need good people, Julia. The question is, are you going to be one of them?
I would like to be one of them. Will you give me... No. That's... I feel like I'm fighting against my own morals, my own ideals, in planning to now do this. I despise the fact that that fact of me will now be made public information.
But you won't be alone.
But I truly want to help. And if it takes doing this to do that, then I will make that sacrifice for myself.
And Sable will escort you to Marscore to get it done. Like I said, MIDA is built on trust, and I needed you to trust us. So, I am trusting you on this. To get registered. And I didn't tell you this because I didn't want this to sway your decision. While you are MIDA, you will not be handed over to Pisco if you step out of line just once. Like I said, context matters. We have a certain amount of power here in MIDA. We have a voice. Prove yourself to me. Be a good person. Be the change you want to see. Work with the Necromancer program. And I'll do my part to make sure that in case something happens in which you do need to step out of line
What do you think?
because of a life and death situation, that your head is not going to roll.
I think she'll be decent. I think Zero made me look like a dumbass, but...
No, I was trying to do right by her.
Thank you for
She's a good person, and
being willing to give me this trust,
and,
for putting
Quantum
that
said
foot
this was
forward.
9 times out of 10, what you did was the right thing. Zero's a flexible person.
I just don't know this person very well.
I
I'm
don't
not sure
either.
if I'm ready to trust her.
I'm glad you came.
I don't know if I am either. But
If she follows through, I'll be more inclined.
I agree.
Then, as soon as you get registered, welcome to MIDA, Julie.
You're gonna have your talk with them.
Maybe
We do have
if
a
the
apprenticeship
person-
program here, so you'll be assigned to an agent until you are given your own office. Alright?
Jasper,
As of current, Sable has one already. And Firefly, consider this a promotion. You are now a full
Again?
agent.
Oh my god. Okay. Thank you.
And because of that, you'll be taking Julie under your wing.
All right.
Actually,
no hard
no.
feelings about the whole, you know.
It'd be better if she was under your wing, being necromancer and all. I'll be assigning you with Asher.
Alright.
Alright? I'll make sure Asher knows about the change.
Understood.
I meant what I said, Julian. We need necromancers like yourself. We need good people like yourself. Mida is meant to be that forefront of change. You came to the right place. Alright. Sable will take you to MarScore and show you where you need to sign up. And I didn't make you look like an idiot.
Left. Oh, you heard that.
Yeah.
I also heard that.
Oh, fuck. I thought I was whispering. Was my whisper broken?
Enhanced hearing!
First things first, that's my office. I'll be expecting you to report there for me in the morning.
Sometimes you need to take a leap of faith. And from what I can tell from Julia, I think she just needed that push.
I'm not sorry for how I acted. I have reason to be suspicious of you. I don't know you very well at all. I am hopeful, but I'm not about to throw my full faith in you yet.
No, that's the smart decision in a situation like this. It's the calculated decision, at least.
He'll be with you in a moment. I don't fault you for your concern or your questionings, and I do believe that change can be made on a smaller scale and in hushed whispers and pockets. I've done it myself. But the truth is, if we really want to bring things legally to change, it has to be done through the Megacores.
What made you join this program?
Because I want the same thing you want. And I have watched necromancer friends of mine, before any of this sanctioning happened, give up their lives to protect others. And I don't just mean fighting. I had to watch someone who helped to teach me about how I could split my focus into numerous classes magically. I had to watch them go through a constant cycle of life and death when they used a necromancy spell to take on the alien affliction that was suffered upon a friend. And I watched their heart monitor start, stop, start, stop, start, stop until their body couldn't take it anymore and they died on the bed. That person, who would have, for all intents and purposes, been spit on by the entire world, died a thankless death that only a handful of people knew. I got a thanks from the guard, who said that a necromancer allowed for him to say goodbye to his wife one last time by using Speak with Dead. I want those people to not have to stay in the shadows. They don't deserve it. There are good people out there. I am hoping to all of the gods, if there is anybody listening, that you're one of them. Because staying in the shadows is how we get people like Alpha One. We have to fight against that. But if there is no one to be on the surface to fight against it, then there will be no other gauge to which to put on the scale. There will only ever be him and the others like him. There needs to be people like us to balance it. People that the public can know and see. They need a rallying cause. We must be those people. I meant it though. When I said I was extremely hopeful that what you said was true, I mean it. And I still do. Despite my coldness up there, I'm not preying on your downfall.
They hate us because they hate
The
us.
seriousness that I'm taking this.
No,
as well as our job.
I understood the seriousness before I even walked in that room. I understood the seriousness of all of it when I got my first spell.
I want to believe this. How familiar are you with the law? I don't think I had a chance to ask you that. I'm not going to zone of truth you at the moment, but I want to hear it from you. Plain and simple.
A little bit here and there. I've been working since the call for applications was put out to learn at least basic laws of the area, of the city itself. More so the letter and not the rule, or the intent of it, rather. What the law is before it can be put one way or another.
Right. And you also understand, I know it generally goes without saying, but upon taking a position within MIDA, you're now going to have to think and act a certain way, especially when you're going out on jobs and patrols. Is that correct? Alright. And if at any time, when we're done here, if you no longer wish to be with MIDA, then we'll let you go. But as long as you have this, you're safe. So long as you don't break its rules. Okay? Alright.
I am sorry for having to lie to you the other day.
You did the right thing. Because if I didn't find out then, I would have had to have acted back then. Or I would have been put in a very difficult position under which I would have had to get a hold of you, and then we would have had to have this conversation sooner rather than later. If I'm being honest, I'm glad it came out when it did.
Tell me one more thing. Nope, sorry.
I have to bring this one into Mars Corps for registration. Go ahead.
Did you question others in a similar vein, on similar curiosities?
Did I question...
Not you specifically, but about this kind of topic.
You'll have to elaborate a little bit. I apologize. I'm not sure I'm fully following.
Other applicants, other people that did an interview up there. If you were there or if you weren't.
I was there for one. He was questioned about his specialty. He stated he was a primalist. Clear and simple. As far as necromancers go, I'm the only one that I'm aware of amongst the group that I typically associate with that is sanctioned. And as far as I'm aware, there are no others within MIDA, nor have there ever been.
One final question, if you don't mind. I'm not going to zone a truth you for this question, but if I had walked out... No, I don't.
Well, even if I wanted to use it, I can.
If I had walked out right then, right there, would you have said anything to someone? Would you have turned me in? Not as a MIDA agent, but as Sable.
I don't know. I don't want to be vague with it for no reason. Because here's the issue I'm left with. I know there are good necromancers out there, and I saw you under Zone of Truth seem like you do wish to help people. You do genuinely seem like you have a good heart. I do mean that, thoroughly and truly.
I own this town, inside.
Fucking Dead League of Legends, I hate when he shows up.
No, it's in League of Legends. Oh,
Everyone
fuck.
ignoring that. That was not in character.
Oh, hi, Winchester.
He's Dead League of Legends.
Oh, no, he's gonna ult me. Oh, I can't QSS his ult anymore.
Stay away from mid city. You're a good person. I own.
I own this town.
Here's the problem that we have. I have seen good necromancers. I'd like to think that I am one, but generally I try to leave those opinions up to others, not to myself. If you have a bad primalist, you get someone who goes on a bit of a rampage, elemental fireballs and lightning rays and all sorts of stuff like that. You get a bad sage, you may get somebody who unethically uses their medical practices or works for a malicious group, knowingly, willingly. When you get a bad warcaster, you can get someone like a serial killer, someone hard to take down, before the turrets get them, or we get them. When you get a bad necromancer, you get 2 million people dead in the snap of a finger. The world is right to fear us. I'll be honest with you. You'd be asking me to put a lot of faith in someone I don't know that well. I would definitely talk to Zero, but there would be a part of me that would be wanting to let you walk. But you would be making me choose between myself and my job. So to be frank with you, I don't know. And to be even more frank with you, I'm not saying you would, but if you left, you walked out, you said, no, I'm sorry, it's not for me. You went out, and next thing I know, we have an incident in the sewers or in one of the other districts, and there's a lot of people dead from a necromancer, and it's you. I don't think I'd be able to forgive myself.
In that moment, I really considered walking. It would have been the smarter play for my own personal safety, my own personal ideals. It would have been smarter there. But at that point, there's no reason for me to stay in the city. Not when that's over my head constantly. So
you want to know what would have happened if he didn't arrest you? If we did what we did, you would have stepped outside, gone down the hallway, and if they would have made the call to Pisco, you would have made it right out the door, maybe gone towards the taxi, and Pisco already would have had boots here. They take necromancy calls extremely seriously. You may have been able to make it to the taxi, but by the time you would have made it to the taxi, Pisco already would have started to set up a cordon. They take it extremely seriously.
But if you guys had kept your word...
We had kept our word, which... Zero hasn't led me astray. So I think I would have erred with him very cautionarily. But if they asked, especially under a zone of truth, I'd have to mention you.
And because of that, I wouldn't have been able to stay here.
It's the decision you made to come to Maida.
And I made the decision knowing that this could happen.
We can keep talking if you like, but for now, let's get you...
We should, yeah. People are probably going to start staying soon. Yeah, that was low-key an interrogation.
Here on official business, presenting individual here to be registered under the Necromancy Amnesty Program under Mars Course Protection. If you'll permit to print the rules, need you to present your identification as well as scan your biometrics. I'm going to get the listings that was given to me.
So just put in a weird part of my wallet. Identification.
Alright. Camera should be coming down here in a second. Looking across, stare directly at the lens. This is for your ID card. 3, 2, 1, click. Alright, as soon as that's registered, here's the document listing the current rulings for those that are currently under the Necromancer Amnesty Program. We've had a character. I would advise speaking to Morcane. I don't know if they've changed since mine, but when I got them, no tier 3 spells.
I will go ask Morcane.
So,
Me and all my spells are tier... No, I have like 1 tier 2.
Trust me, it was a kick in the knees when I got it too, but... Something else that occurred, I'm not sure if it's going to happen the same way. Miss Claudia is extremely busy, but when I was brought in, Claudia wished to have a conversation with me, so... Go ahead.
I mean, I just slipped it past the buttons. He's kind of staring for a moment.
Wasn't expecting you to put it there.
It's a really good pocket.
I'm not a woman. I wouldn't know.
At this size, it's a good pocket. As long as it's not like metal or hard, it's...
There's your ID card. You are to keep it on you at all times, so that if anyone, especially Peace Co., comes knocking, you need to be able to present that. Because if you don't, and Peace Co. gets you, you can speak, but I believe they'd still be able to get you freed, but let me tell you, you're going to be spending some time in the chapel. Alright? So make sure that's on you at all times, on duty, off duty, however else. Your name should be added to the registry now. Just as long as you abide by the rules. Now let's go back and talk Maida. For what it's worth, I think you made the right decision. And I'm not going to sit here and act like all of your fears are unfounded. I, too, had worried about the idea of the rug being pulled out from underneath me. But... Claudia does not do wrong by those who do right by her. So for what it's worth, I don't think she's going to do that to either of us. Plus, if we had to look at it a little bit from a business perspective, imagine being the one that was able to tame the wild necromancers. It's a little belittling to us to look at it that way, but we have to remember that they are still a corporation at the end of the day. We have to look at it from a little bit of a split lens.
I don't think
I do believe that she will be out for us.
I don't think the person that made the group, whatever, turn their back on it. That's not my worry. It's who could come after them, who might have a bigger bone to pick.
That is the double-edged sword that we live in. But otherwise, we'd be sticking to doing our activities under an illegal pretense with only the hushed whispers of those. But even then, anybody down below who speaks positively of a necromancer, that's grounds for detention and interrogation. Rather, they speak about the acclaimed, sanctioned necromancer by name who helped them. That also keeps them safe. Let their stories spread further. But yes, I'll admit, after the Jindai incident, I have been, quite frankly, rather terrified. I have no idea what could become of us.
How does that phrasing go? Hope for the best, plan for the worst?
Plan for the worst, yep. It's just the nature of the beast.
And we are in the belly of it.
But like I said, while I am leery, while I am suspicious, I'm not praying that there's some nonsense or garbage that comes from this. I want you to have been really, truly telling us the truth. But
Like
just remember, under a zone of truth, someone can sit there and say, yes, I do want to make the world a better place, and I do want to protect the people and make sure everyone's doing good. But their version of it is making everyone mindless automatons and have them all walk one-track mind because free will is a curse and a poison and we can't look after ourselves. To them, they may well and truly believe that they're doing the right thing, so it wouldn't come up on Zone of Truth. I'm not saying that that's what you want. I'm just saying, in general, it's one of the reasons I have to be leery.
You're much more cautious than you were the other day.
Well, quite frankly, I wasn't expecting you to show up here today. And I guess I really wasn't expecting to hear the answer that I guess I expected to hear.
What did you expect me to say?
That you really did just know necromancy from whoever was teaching you. You just knew about the facets of it from the legal books that you were allowed to read.
I really
you didn't
wish...
actually practice it.
I know there's the question of trust, but I wish you had phrased the question I paused on a little bit differently.
I don't want us to lose the only chance we may have. This goes beyond me and my wants. In Mida, frankly, we need well and truly good people. Being a necromancer already puts us down a few notches. Because we have to contend with the perception. It doesn't matter if you're a good person or if I'm a good person or if my friend who died to save someone else is a good person. We are necromancers, and when people think necromancy, they think of Jindai and witches.
We have to be... We have to be a step above because other people aren't. Both as Maida, but also as necromancers. And on that second front, especially better.
Look, I'm sorry I'm coming off far more guarded. This is something I take extremely seriously. I know I've said it 8 times already, but I am going to say it again. I really, truly, genuinely hope that you and I are on the wavelength, similarly mentally, that you say you are. I really, really do want that. Because you would be the only necromancer that I know that has been willing to take this deal that has similar ideals to myself. Not to mention, when the program was first introduced, it was under different circumstances, and many of the necromancers that pledged to the amnesty deal were used and killed by someone, Alpha One. Many of their corpses now litter what was once Jindai. And I like to think that there were good necromancers amongst their ranks, too. I have hope. Alright?
I'm going to try to prove that that you're not misplacing the hope.
And while that is to be seen, I'd like to say that I want to believe you. Okay. So, I understand that it's been a bit heavy. Welcome to Mida. Thank you for agreeing to take upon yourself the amnesty deal. Now, I'd like to, if we're going to be working together, you have to understand that there is a couple of things that we're going to be dealing with legally. So, I'm working on a case right now. It's actually something I needed to speak with Zero on, but I think he's out at the moment. He and Firefly may have stepped out. I don't see Jasper either, so wherever they're at. I'm working on a missing persons case right now, but there was something I needed to speak to him. A woman named, goes by the street name, I guess, of Meg. Sir.
Oh, also, my manners. Thank you for having me as a part of Mina.
We are looking for good people. Not to go back on the point, but to go a little bit back on the point. It wasn't just necromancy that had me worried. Maida has had... Have you ever heard of the expression, you can have an amazing friend, but they're a terrible roommate? I had some very good friends of mine that worked here. But just because they worked here didn't make them good Maida agents. They operated under a stricture where they just couldn't get their brains to understand that even if something is a good idea or an avenue of approach that can be taken, it doesn't mean that we can do so legally. They were a bit of a loose cannon. Great netrunner, amazing netrunner, one of the few people that I would trust implicitly with the work. Not a good Maida agent. We need good Maida agents. So, it's one of the reasons I'm so passionate about it. It's really just me and the now brand new appointed Agent Firefly.
Well, now you have 2 apprentices.
And I'm hoping that we can get you guys up to proper agenthood, I promise. With that being said, I'll be expecting you to report up here. You will have to submit, actually, hold on. Make it a little bit easier on you. Get ready to type a lot of reports. Do you know how to report right?
No, but I can definitely learn pretty quickly if you...
Every report will always generally start like this. On X date at X time, I, agent, your name, responded to or observed or whatever, something. That's how your reports will always start, because when it goes to court, they have to be able to verify the information. If you're just like, yeah, I saw him, then the court will be like, what the fuck is this shit?
Where, when, how, why, at what point?
So, for example, 2 people are fighting outside of, we'll say, Orion's Belt. At this date, at this time, I, Officer Sable, received a request to intervene a physical altercation outside of Orion's Belt by insert witness. I proceeded to the scene, where I met with Belligerent 1, insert name here, Belligerent 2, insert name here. After verifying their identities and separating them, I sent them off with a warning and watched as they both cleared from the scene. From there, I evaluated others on scene to ensure that there were no further injuries, and continued on with my patrol. Nothing left or nothing more to report with your signature. You have to be very professional, to be very concise. Don't drag it on. Boom, 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 boom. You're going to be doing it a lot. Even if it's on this date, at this time, I, Officer Blah, was approached by an old lady who said that her cat was stuck in one of the digital trees. After going out and seeing that there was indeed not a cat in the digital tree, I helped to search the area briefly. Upon not finding the cat, the woman said she'd go about her way, so I left the scene. But anything, no matter how little, if someone comes up and they're trying to make it Maida business, a report is to be made.
Until you think I have it down pat, I assume you'll want me to pass any reports I do write through you.
Yes. You're free to write them up. I'd rather you write them up. But when you send them out through the net, send them to me first, and then I'll verify, I'll highlight any revisions that need to be made. I'll send them back to you, have them revised, and then you can send them forward. Sound good? Wait.
Yes, sir.
Here's a notice of employment. I'd advise bringing this to the convenience store and dropping it off.
I'll likely do it later tonight, yeah.
I would advise doing it as soon as possible, just because Zero has told Asher that he wants him to start by Friday. I'm assuming you're going to be similar.
I say later tonight because I know my now X manager is going to be in later tonight, and I can just hand it to them directly.
That's fine then. Just as long as you were here by start of the day, by the day Friday, and from there we don't need to get into patrol business or anything like that at the moment. Just for now, you'll be helping me out with a case. I need to speak to Zero to see exactly how he wants to move forward with it, and we'll be going from there. For now, refer to the notices that you have for what spells you are and are not able to utilize. But now you can more freely go and receive them. Alright? Do you have any other questions for me? And for what it's worth, I am open to talk. Do you have any questions? If you'd like, I feel like I've kind of grilled you enough, so maybe I can...
We've been a little bit of grilling to each other, so... Do you mind if I sit?
Please.
Okay.
I haven't felt grilled, but for what it's worth, as a sign of good faith, my philosophy. Death is scary. I'm scared of it. Any normal person should be. It's the great unknown. It's what comes next. Nobody knows. I lost people I cared a lot about during the purge. And it was in that sting of death that I realized that I wish I had people there to help comfort me and to help see things through. Death, while the nature is violent, doesn't always have to be so cruel. While it is callous and uncaring and unfeeling, it doesn't mean that in this awful world we live in that there can't be some people to help make the moving on process just a little bit less painful. So I became a mortician. That's what I started as. I would help to process bodies and to help answer questions for those who are grieving. And in some very few instances, I was able to use Speak with Dead to allow for some of my friends to say goodbye to their friends and families. There are some spells that I am firmly against. I think that they spit on the sanctity of death. But I genuinely see necromancy, while a force to be feared for good reason, I see that there are very good aspects within it. And as such, it would be foolish to ignore them. But when you have the good lumped in 100% with the bad, it makes an unfair dynamic where the good must remain voiceless and the bad continue to taint the image that we are trying to build. That's why I became a necromancer and have been one for many years. You know, wanna know a little story? It was the first time I almost got caught. I was bailed out by a friend, actually. There was a time during the city where people were not allowed to tell lies or to withhold the truth in any manner. It was a very strange time, but there was a family of cats, talking cats, actually. Like actual little talking cats. A little family of them. I believe they were relatives to one of the more spiritually inclined types that we have. A Trident officer shot and killed one of the cats. They didn't actually do anything, the cats were just there, but the Trident officer was a prick and just shot them dead. I scooped up what remained of the cat, and this was pre-Id War. I got a motel room. and I staged a small meeting there with the mother cat, who was the mother cat, dead in my arms, and her kittens around them. That was my first ever public use of Speak with Dead. And unfortunately, there was a bug on one of my compatriots' vests, something that had a direct link to Pisco. They suspected foul play, and as such came to the room to knock on it. They interrupted our little meeting, and when I tried to cover it up quickly, they asked me the question of, would I happen to know anything about any kind of necromancy going on? I couldn't say no, otherwise something terrible would happen to me. So I said yes. And as I'm being arrested, I had my friend come in and bail me out, essentially. He saved my life. But could you imagine that? Necromancer put up to those public executions that Pisco likes to put on and gloat in front of everyone because they use Speak with Dead on a dead cat to allow it to see its little kittens one last time.
Sable.
Yeah.
I didn't watch whatever happened, but my parents were lynched just at the idea of being necromancers. I can imagine it pretty well.
You get what I'm meaning then. The foolishness of it all. The unnecessary nature of it. It's violent and cruel. And unfair.
Can I ask some more lighthearted questions? We've kind of been back and forth on the heavy stuff for a little bit now.
Yeah. Sorry, it's been a...
No, you're fine.
What's up?
Well, I want to get to know you a little bit better.
Sure.
If you're gonna be... mentor isn't the right word. Boss? No.
I'm your field training officer.
Yes. You're my FTO. Or you're my TO, rather. I want to get to know a little bit more about you.
I'm not Spanish, I'm not your TO.
No.
That's a joke.
Yeah, I got that now.
That's
Sorry,
awesome.
I watched a lot of a cop show at one point.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm your FTO or TO.
It would be TO because it's training officer for short, but I am in the... Well, yeah, I am in the FTO, or what would be the FTO program. Anyway, that's not... I want to get to know you a bit better, as I said for the third time now.
Sure.
Simple stuff. What's your favorite color?
Well, I wear a lot of monochrome, but it's tough. Cause like, I don't want to say black because it sounds super edgy. Don't want to say white because I don't usually wear enough of it for it to really matter. I do like pink, as you can tell. I like pink. I think pink's a pretty color, but I wouldn't be like super pastel. So I don't know. But I don't want to say gray either. Gray feels really boring. So I'm not sure actually. Could go like be a real oddball and say like blue. Like blue. Blue's a pretty cool color. But generally, I did try red. Tried red before, but I was told red's not my color. So say loudy. Typically, I defer to monochrome kind of colors. What about you?
Well, I tend to wear a lot of blacks and whites, just because it flows well with my hair. But as you can kind of tell from my tattoos a little bit, and the tattoos themselves aren't my runic tattoos. I have invisible ink for that over them. These are just normal tattoos. My favorite color is purple. It's also why my scythe is purple.
It's a great color. Actually, I like purple too, now that I think about it. What else you got for me?
What's not a heavy... What are your hobbies? How about that?
Oh god. Truth be told, I've been a workaholic for a very long time. I guess if I had to say I'd have any hobbies, I really don't do much with the net. I'm not big on like video games. I don't really surf the net that much. I only have a phone because I need one really. I do like to read, but typically work just takes up so much of my time. I don't really like drink socially. I'll have some every now and then, but I frog blink whenever I get drunk, so I usually don't do that.
Well, when you read for yourself, whenever that situation may come up, do you prefer fictional text, information stuff? You one of those weirdos who reads recipes for fun?
I read the dictionary. No. I don't read cooking books for fun. I do like to go through cookbooks though, but I don't just read them just to read them. I've been trying to find some new recipes though to do with my girlfriend. So I'll just go through a book. I'll think like, I want to do something lunch related, so I'll go through and I'll try to find something. She's trying to learn more about cooking, so I'll be like, what's easy? I'll go through that, but I do like fiction. I like hopeful stories. Not to get a little bit sad again, but let's be honest, it's been a really fucked up few years for us. I like hopeful stories. I like stories where things turn out okay at the end. I like happy endings type of stories. Because I think there's too many sad ones. So I like to read happy ending kind of novels. Fiction, or I'll take kind of a peek into some historical texts, and I like to see some of them that may have been cautionary tales for the time, to see maybe how they apply to nowadays. I like to read I guess I kind of like to look into some old detective and policing novels as well. There's a little bit of a interest to it. Zeros loves them. He'll usually lend me some of his. That man could sit there and go through those texts like no one's business. What about you?
I play some games, like watch some shows, try to keep up on some anime. One Piece is still going, so I'm still watching that.
Jesus.
They still haven't found it.
They still.
But I do.
Yeah, the Id War arc was wild.
I do really enjoy reading as well. Although it's not so much reading as I enjoy studying and like getting more knowledge, improving what I do have already, like expanding that library. So oftentimes when I end up reading, it's magical texts, magic theory, how things work, how this interacts with certain things, and that kind of thing.
No, that's smart.
For the past couple months, I've been really diving hard into some of it because I'm going to be honest, once I start on something, it's really difficult for me to pump the brakes when it comes to workflow, and it's really hard to be a workaholic when you work at a fucking convenience store.
Yeah, it's a habit I've been trying to break, but when I was a mortician, I went from kind of mortician to Mars Core conscript during the Ed conflict, back to a mortician for a little bit, because let's be honest with ourselves here, there was no shortage of work for that role, but that was also part of the problem. It was like one of those situations where you're eating a bowl of pasta, and you swear to God you've been eating this pasta for 5 minutes, but the bowl does not look any more emptier than you started. It was that, but with like just invoice and people and just bodies and bodies. You'd go through 100 in a day, and you'd go through 100, and it feels like 200 got added. There was just no ending. I'm sure they're still going through it. My girlfriend now, had to literally like grab me by the ear and drag me out of the building sometimes, because I'd make a promise and be like, oh, I'll be out by 8:30, right? 1 hour later, she's like, nope, motherfucker, you're not saying I'll be out in 10 minutes for the 8th time. Come here. She dragged me out, so...
Last night when I was studying local laws, I remember it being like 7:30, and I said, okay, I'll do it for like 2 hours. I'll set an alarm, and then when that alarm goes off, I'm done. I'm gonna go do something else. Well, the alarm went off, and I said, well, I'll just finish with this specific subplot, and then the next thing I know, it was 4 in the morning.
It just gets you. Sometimes I'll throw on TV shows for background noise, but it's hard for me to sit and commit to some of them. Sometimes my girlfriend will sit next to me and she'll like project something up on the TV and she'll like play or do something, and I'll just be like there with a book and I'll just kind of be peeking up and watching and kind of seeing what she's doing.
That sounds
otherwise,
sweet.
I'm terrible with video games or anything like that. So power to you. I usually go with the flow. What else you got?
Well, you mentioned you had a girlfriend. What's her name? What's she like?
Her name is Jinx. She's, I'd say, a bit shy. Usually, she's very amazing talented netrunner, very capable. She's very pretty. She has beautiful green and black hair. I met her when she was looking into trying to find her brother, actually, from the Id War. And when I brought my findings to her, I thought that was going to be it, but nope, she kept coming back, and eventually she asked me to go to lunch with her. At first I hummed and hawed, but she was persistent, so I just kind of stuck with her, and she stuck with me. But she's very sweet, likes her tequila.
You sound very lucky. And very happy as well.
It hasn't been without its aches and pains, but the truth is, she loves me and I love her very dearly. And when you do feel like that towards someone, you're willing to try your best to make it work. We both have enough baggage to start an airport.
In this city, who doesn't?
I guess that's fair.
And really, if you can find someone in the city who doesn't have massive amounts of baggage, find them. And when you find a unicorn, I'll be here sipping tea.
Yeah, for sure. Likes her tequila. Really liked it when I dressed up as in a maid outfit for a charity or like a promotional event that they did a while ago at the Red Paradise. Yeah, it's just burns water. Love her to death, but burns water.
I feel that.
We're trying to fix that. Starting off easy.
Oh, please, if you find solutions, tell them to me. I am awful with my hands sometimes and with that stuff.
I'll be honest, it's really just don't go out of your way to buy like a ton of ingredients. So like let's say you want to make like, don't do like crazy complicated like sandwiches, or even if you see like those internet videos where they're like, oh, here's how to make like this in like 10 minutes and it's a whole bunch of ingredients. Fuck that. Don't do that. Honestly, I started with pasta with her because the boxes usually have the timer on them, like how long that the noodles need to be into the boiling water to cook. So literally just strainer, box of pasta, jar sauce. And if you want to go a step further, if you have like one of those ovens, if you have like an oven in your apartment or whatever, get those frozen breadsticks. All you got to do, breadsticks on the rack, as long as the temperature is up there, just push it in. Again, timer's on the box. Boiling water, lift it up, pour as much pasta as you want, close it, let it cook. Once that's done, pasta to strainer to plate, and then depending on what you've done with the sauce, I like to throw mine in a little saucepan and let it warm up a bit, then I kind of pour it on the pasta. It's that easy. It's just box, pot, time, strainer, plate, literally. So just starting easy with stuff like that.
I'm going to be honest, I've not cooked something that's not been in the microwave in a really long time, because I burned a pot of water, and at that point I said, I think I'm done with this for now.
Don't worry, it's understandable. This is why I encourage really easy things. There's 2 things I recommend. Breakfast, eggs, really hard to do wrong. Really hard to do eggs wrong.
It's very easy.
And
it's so easy.
Hey, at the end of the day, you just have scrambled eggs. It's fine.
I have burnt scrambled eggs.
Just don't. Okay, then maybe you have the temperature too hot. So just make sure the oven, just make sure the stove isn't super hot, and you have it kind of on like a medium high heat. I recommend you.
Yeah, Mark, some
eggs,
credits.
Bowl, whisk, pour, and then just kind of use like a spatula or something, and just go through it while it's doing its thing for a couple minutes, and then once it kind of gets the little bit of browning, just a little bit of browning, take them out.
Oh, that's an important question. Is there a specific uniform or some kind of identification I would need to wear?
Because we're beat cops, we're street cops. There isn't necessarily something in the uniform codes that says you have to look a certain way. My mentality is, though, we need to be presentable. We need to be presentable. We need to be like, hello, I exist. So I choose to wear something a little bit nicer. That's why I'm wearing this. It's a little bit nicer. It's clean. It looks professional. It looks quality. So something that looks nice, looks clean, looks presentable. And even though you don't necessarily have to have one, I was able to go out and get a marker arm badge like this. And I programmed it to say police. So when I'm out and about, even if you could say, well, doesn't that put a target on your back? Yeah, it kind of does, but that's also the price of deterrence. Were there to be seen, unless we have to go into the slums to handle some business, then that depends. But generally, something nice. You don't have to, but I would advise having some kind of identifying marker to say that you're police, and otherwise. So.
Would this outfit suffice? I mean, I have a jacket as well that I usually wear with it. I just didn't wear the jacket because it's trying to be a little more formal with today.
Yeah, I'd say you could get away with this.
Probably the some form of identification as well.
I would advise it. I would also say to have a set of more plain clothes ready to go for when we go into the slums. I would say you don't even need to necessarily be wearing, like, for up here, you don't need to have like a dress shirt. Be comfortable, but just make sure that you look presentable.
I'm going to be honest with you, the shirt's actually extremely comfortable. It doesn't look it. I know it doesn't look it.
More power to you. More power to you.
It does not look it, but this shirt is magical. I swear to you.
No, look, whatever works, as long as it looks presentable and you're okay with wearing it while you're on the job, that's okay. But this, generally, I think you can get away with.
I also have a tank top under this, so.
Okay. Then all I'd advise is just having a secondary pair of clothes. I'd recommend getting what I call a bug-out bag, where if you have to go somewhere, like yesterday, like something comes up like right now, there's something in your office, you can quickly change, get any equipment that you need, and then go. Usually that may consist of having like a med kit, or some like spare equipment, some clothing, maybe some like Magitech piece like a mask or something like that. Having some kind of bag where if it's like, oh fuck, like there's an incursion in the goddamn slums and they need help, you can run here, grab your shit, and go. I recommend having something like that.
Would you...
I don't usually... Well, go ahead.
I was going to say, until I'm no longer an apprentice, would you be okay if I kept those things in your office?
Sure, yeah, that's fine. And also, being a magic caster, it's a little bit easier for us because we already typically carry all of our equipment on us anyways, but it's what I push out for anybody that has, like, Magitech stuff. I generally don't. What you see with me is typically what you get, so...
I have a few things, grapple arm, actually, but nothing that inhibits my spell casting.
We did have one moment, we didn't have to change clothes for it, but I mentioned it because we had a moment where some information was brought up to me. I then forwarded it to my boss, boss strapped on his gun and said, "We're going to the slums right now." And it was like, "Oh shit, like right now?" And it's like, "Yeah." So, oh fuck, okay. So I went in. I had to grab some spare blades on my back, and that was really it though. But it was just one of those moments where like things can just drop like, so you gotta be ready.
Speaking of those things, it sounded like you were going to tell me about a case you were working on, and then you stopped yourself because the forms thing came up. I didn't know if you were wanting to continue with that. It just hit me again.
No, it's okay. So this is a little bit of a lesson as well. We're dealing with a missing persons case, and generally the public will have all of their preconceptions as to, oh, well, if it's past this time, then this must be the case, or if it's this, then this must be... Fuck all of that. This isn't First 48, this isn't whatever else, this isn't, like, no, this isn't some TV cop drama. When we are operating, we have both strictures that are put in place for us because we're MIDA, but we also have a little bit of extra arm strength that we can go about, because if most people were to go to, say, the pirates and say, "Hey, you're doing this," they can get told to go kick
wrong pipe.
With a warrant,
I took a drink of water.
And we say, "We need in," they're gonna be agreeable. So we're building a case. This is where the reports come in. Because when we're building this case, we have to be dictating everything that comes along and have it all ready to go in that file. We're looking for a missing persons case. We have information regarding where they were last seen from the mid-city cameras. So from this moment, we saw them go into the slums. So what would your first act be if you were to see that a missing person was last seen going into the slums? What would be your first act?
I'll
tell you what I did.
Well, I would want more information, like why they went into the slums. If phone or text records are available to the public, or to us at least, pull those, see if any evidence could incline to them. Maybe as well get with Earth Union, because I know they have a factory down there, and no Megacorp is going to have a factory without some cameras on the outside. If
I'll throw you a couple bones really quick to actually help you out. You check the phones, you see that there was an encrypted call, but you don't know from who. And any words just kind of had them being vague as to why they were going down there. But keep going.
Well, with the encrypted call, I would ask any netrunners that are available to us that can assist us with a case like this in an official capacity to get through that call. I would probably put in a formal request for Earth Union's camera footage for the time they went there, probably until...
Yeah. How's it going
Hey,
so
boss. Got her brought down. She's been registered. Could I actually talk to you really quick? It's actually about we're discussing the case briefly. When you have a second, I just wanted to push some data towards you to move forward with.
Okay, sure. I do need to talk to Firefly here in a second. I think she's coming up, but look, let me talk to Firefly first, and I'll come back.
Okay, got it. We'll be here then.
Okay.
Continue.
So request from Earth Union any footage they could get from about the time that they were seen entering the slums until I would field maybe about 2 or 3 hours later and scrub through that. If that doesn't show anything, and I'm still waiting for the netrunner to unencrypt the call, I think then I would speak to any individuals that that person may know, that they may have been seen with, or maybe that are in their contacts, be like, hey, this is a formal investigation. What can you tell me in regards to why they would enter the slums? Employment, friends, family, that sort of thing.
Solid.
And if all else fails, and the call can't be gotten through, and can't get the camera footage. On foot investigation, but that's kind of the last resort there.
Not bad. Not bad, actually. Pretty solid.
I
There's only
read a
one
lot on
thing.
procedure.
You may have mentioned it. Maybe you mentioned it, but the way I thought it and the way it was worded just didn't register. We have the police station as well, right there as soon as you walk into the slums. So I'd also go to them. But your Earth Union one was also a good call, actually. That was smart. Going in and checking on Earth Union cameras. We have to subpoena them, but it's a good option, good avenue. Having a Netrunner, which actually I may actually have to go next door and mention that I'll need Firefly's help because I'll need them to do exactly what you just mentioned. We're gonna get the call decrypted. We're gonna get with both Earth Union and with the PD down there, see what assets they have available for us. I have a theory that this person may be involved with the pirates. If we can get footage of the person being seen at the end of or during this whole disappearance, during this whole disappearing act thing, I'm not sure what she's doing here. Sorry. If we can get evidence that this person was last seen going to a pirates-held territory, we then have probable cause to say, oh, okay, well, they were last seen going in there. We can now drum up a warrant to look for this person. However, here is where things get a little murky when it comes to the law. We can go and present, we have a search warrant for this person on property, right? If you go on there and you find 80 dead bodies and 50,000 kilos of drugs and 80 billion illegal weapons, none of those are what the warrant is for. We're there for the person. So I'm not saying we have to necessarily ignore it, but if we go in looking for the person, I can't turn around and nab them on possession because it's not what the warrant's for.
But you could then take note, know that they have that, and then kind of work backwards from there.
You would need, yes. Now, there is, of course, there's things like plain view doctrine and other things that kind of fall into a little bit of that area, that period, but if I go to your apartment, right, and I knock on your door, and I say, I have an arrest warrant for you, even if I suspect you have Bin Laden in your closet, I can't go in there if my warrant is to get you. That's how it works. I know it's a bit of an example, crazy example, but that's the truth. If I think you're hiding Alpha 1 in the sink, but if I can't see any evidence to prove that he's in your apartment from your doorway when I'm there addressing you, if my thing is for you and you address me, that's the warrant done and served. I take you in, I arrest you, that's that. Now, if I were to look in the back and I were to see a bunch of necrotic bullshit behind you, then I could be like, well, now I have probable cause and plain view to go in and check to see if Alpha 1's in there, for example. But going back to it.
Well, let me ask something. There was a infamous gangster in the 1900s, Al Capone.
Okay, yeah. Tax guy, yeah.
Yeah, they got him on tax fraud. Like, that's the reason they were able to arrest him, but because they were able to arrest him, they were able to do a bunch of other things and pin him for all those other crimes. Could you not do the...
You could. That would take longer, but we could. If we could pin someone on this situation occurring, but then we'd have to figure out who did it, right? Because if we get Joe Snuffy, the Axeman, and his assets or his stake in the company is possession, distribution, and whatever, we're not getting the big fish. We're getting the little trout. So if we find out, if we can indict the boss on it, then we can be like, okay, well, now we have to go in and check on his assets. Oh, look at all this drugs and guns and crap. Huh. That's a lot of possession charges. So, yes, but in the serving of the warrant, We can't. Now we
With
can
the
retrieve
warrant,
the person,
the only thing you're there for is that one thing.
whatever the warrant's for. If we're searching the property for drugs, different story. If we're searching the property for guns, different story. But if we're going for one person to verify their well-being, that's it. Now, we can then, of course, interrogate some people while we're there. Maybe get some answers, be like, who did this? Like, why did this happen? Blah, blah, ask them and figure some stuff out from there. And then we may be able to levy kidnapping charges. But again, it's a very weird kind of structure that we have to go and abide by. And generally, generally it's tough. But for what we're going to need to do is see if we can get enough evidence, typically from cameras, ideally from cameras or from eyewitness accounts, usually, if we can, under zone of truth, to say, yes, I saw this person go in there and I haven't seen them leave since. Okay, there's our substantial proof. Person becomes a key witness. We get our warrant. We go knock on the door. They have to let us in, otherwise we get to leave and we get to bring the big guns to bear. We go in. We find our person. Typically, the smart thing to do for smaller teams would just be to bring this person out. Get names. Who did this to you? Oh, this person did it. Okay. No, now we have reason to indict somebody else. Okay, we bring that person in. Well, I was forced to do it. Who forced you to do it? Then the chain goes up. I have a theory that at the end of it, it's going to be the boss Cervantes, but we'll have to see what Zero wants to do with that fish.
Max has asked you... Was it Max? I remember a lot of people talking to you about a missing person, and I know Max is worried about a missing person as well. I don't know how many missing persons cases are out there. I was just wondering if it's that one.
It's not for Max. It's for a woman named Meg.
Well, I'm saying it wasn't for Max. I was wondering if it was the same person that had been missing with them and who they were worried about.
I believe it could be. Sorry, I may be misunderstanding a little bit.
So, I don't know if Max has asked you directly how things are going. Because I've heard a few different people ask you.
A few people have. I'm not sure if Max was there when I said it, but I have...
Wait, no, they were, because it was the other day. We were standing near between the noodle shop there. And... Okay, is it that individual?
Yes, it is the same person. If that's the question. If who they're worried about is the same person as this report, then yes.
Oh. Did you also know the person? Max said that you're like a brother to her, so I didn't know if you also knew them.
A bit. I've known them a little bit. Not too terribly long. Met them under very strange circumstances. They're someone that you could tell is trying to be a good person. They're just a little lost and trying to figure it out how to do it. I don't think they're an ill-meaning person. I think they're just a decent person in a couple of really rough situations, and they're just trying to figure things out on their own. Maybe a little bit of a fatalist in some capacity, but I don't want to say they're a bad person.
I don't know what the word fatalist means.
Willing to... I guess it can mean a few things, but generally how I've interpreted it is they're willing to throw their life out. They're more willing to do so, I suppose, than others.
I had a comment on that, but it's true to say about someone who's missing, so I don't think I will.
No, you can say it. I mean...
it's kind of stupid to me. Not throwing your life away for others, but being overly gung-ho to do so. It feels more suicidal than noble.
I guess calling them a fatalist was a little bad. And yes, unfortunately, being willing to throw your life out there can border suicide and sacrifice. It's like foolishness and bravery. What's that old quote? You'd be surprised how often they coincide. No, genius or badness was the original quote, but bravery or foolishness can still also border the same line. If I said I was willing to go out and die on the hill of protecting the taco truck or the movie truck out there, that's pretty stupid. But I get it. They're again, I think they're a very well-meaning person, just put in a very difficult situation. Could you actually hold on for a moment? I gotta check on something.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm just running next door. No, I just had to run over and ask him something. Do you want to feed the fish? I take care of them every day.
Oh, what?
Want to come out with me and feed the fish? Yeah, feed the fish.
Sure.
Want to feed the
Sure.
fish? So here's our fish. They all have various degrees of names. It seems like every single time other people have come up with different names for them. So super easy to do. So down below, open up the cabinet. You want to go ahead?
Yeah.
Down below, take the kind of like salt shaker like container at the top. On the top shelf.
There we go.
There's this kind of a tray lid right here that you see. You can kind of grab that handle and lift it over on this end. Yep, there you go. Now, if you use some like seasonings where you kind of screw the lid open and there's like all little holes, it's like that. So just kind of like turn it over until you can see the holes.
Oh, other way.
And yep, then just give it a couple of seconds. And when you're done, just close it up. There you go. Back inside and close the lid up. There you go. Fed the fish. Usually I do it. Firefly and then like to jump in and help sometimes.
Really nice fish.
Yeah. Oh. I like them.
Oh, you said that every morning I should report to you in your office.
Please.
Would you be okay if I went on patrols with you a little closer to like early night?
Yeah.
Just until I get the
Yeah,
grasp of
that's fine.
things. Okay.
That's fine. A lot of your time tomorrow and Friday morning is going to pretty much be your onboarding process. It's really just a lot of yes, we zone of truth to you. Yes, we did the whole thing. It's really just a matter of you going through all of your paperwork so we can have you on record, on file, that we can verify everything that you've said. We'll probably have to do a little bit of a background check, but again, this is all just to build the paper trail so that when people were to pull up your files, they can see that yes, we had gone through all this stuff and all the blah blah blah, all the crap like
It's
that.
crossing T's, dotting I's. I get it.
Crossing T's, dotting I's, and then there's going to be a few introductory things that will have to be mentioned. Use of force, things like that. A few guidelines that will have to be covered, just to make sure that you're aware for general stuff. This is really general purpose day to day. This isn't going to be how you should measure the blood spatter on a crime scene at this angle. If it drops from this angle, what does it mean? No. It's just your more basic general rule of law, use of force, stuff that's going to be more relevant to us, like on the job, like fighting and aggravated assault, other general assaults and batteries, assault with a deadly weapon, attempted murder, manslaughter, all that general kind of stuff. From there, we don't have a proper route. Like, there is no MIDA sanctioned, you must do this. So you are free to handle your patrols as you'd like, but I will show you what I do. And I do it to try to maximize my, suppose, being seenness by others so they can see that I'm out and about doing my thing, blah blah blah.
I used it, then I thought someone was by.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I was already going to ask and see if I could follow you on some of them as an official apprentice.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And then build off what. Well, the plan would be built off what you teach me, what you do. Maybe put my own spin on things, just because you're the person I'm learning from.
Very important question. Do you know the legal distinction between detaining someone and arresting someone?
If I had to put it in legal terms, probably not. Detaining someone means you're just taking them in. They're not under arrest. They're not stuck here. They're not being charged with anything, but they're just here maybe for questions, maybe for their own safety. Arresting someone is you are charging them with a crime.
Generally, when you detain someone, you don't bring them here typically. Detaining is usually done on scene. They are not free to go. They are there because you may have questions for them. However, you were correct. If you are arresting someone, you are officially indicting them on possible charges, and that's where you'd give them the general rights where they do have a right to attorneys and blah blah blah, and they do have the right to not talk to you, all that kind of stuff. But if I'm having a conversation with you, even if you aren't at fault, I may keep you there on scene. You'd be considered detained, but I'm just talking to you. And if you're like, no, it was Joe Shit the Ragman, I saw him do it, blah blah blah, I might even zone of truth you, be like, did you see this guy do it? And you'd be like, yeah, I saw it with my own eyes. Okay, thank you, ma'am. And now you're no longer detained. But then I'd go up to Joe Shit the Ragman, and I'd have him arrested. And then, okay, you're being indicted for aggravated assault, blah blah blah. When you go to detain someone, you as an apprentice, you might have to verify this with Zero unless he's changing things given our circumstances, you don't have proper arresting authority. You can detain, and you can hold them there for us to show up, but it's kind of like how in the past officers would bring out their sergeants and then relay the case to them. So if I'm not with you and someone does something, you can put them in cuffs and you can keep them there, but generally you'd have to call myself or Firefly to show up to handle it. But we'd hopefully be right there anyways.
But if for some reason we get separated, or actually, that's a question. Let's say I'm off duty. It's late and I'm just not working, or maybe it's my day off if I ever get one of those. Do I have the authority to still, right now, detain, and later, when I have the authority to do so, arrest people?
Yes. It's unfortunate because we're never fully off the clock, but typically what you do, if you're off, you can go and you can help with the detaining process, but if there's somebody on duty, they're usually the one that's gotta take them in, or if you gotta, then you just come in, clock in, do your job, and then, head out. So, they're searching people as well. This gets into a little bit of the verbatim. You have to use certain verbiage. So you have to use words like separate your feet. You can't tell someone to spread their legs. Obviously, there's reasons behind that. It's very charged.
Yeah, you
I
can't
know, it's
tell
funny.
them.
Haha.
Sorry, I was going to make that obvious joke.
I know, but it's for that reason though. It's like, how very sexually charged in nature. It's like, you told me to spread my legs, especially if you're talking to some other people. It's like, no, it's not like that, but it's just to help clear you. So you direct them, you always have them face the wall. And since you're a mage, I would always make sure that if you don't have your vest on, you have stone skin on, at the very least, or you have some kind of protective element on you. Most magic peels away 2 layers, unless it's fire-based, so that would bring 3, but I'd still highly recommend you have at least some kind of protection on you. You make sure that they aren't. You go and you ask them, do you have anything on you that will prick, stab, prod, harm, otherwise? Do they have any guns? Do they have any drugs? Blah, blah, blah. You search them with some subdermal pockets, makes it a little bit harder. You may be able to ask them, do you have any subdermal pockets? Blah, blah, blah. Since you're a necromancer, this is where chill touch comes in handy. If I am dealing with someone here on the wall, right? I have them stanced up. I'm going through, guy gets frisky. I'd probably have you watching, like making sure he doesn't do anything. But if for some reason you're dealing with someone else,
he's
send some
retake
people back or whatever. Yeah. If he like gets froggy and he goes to like elbow me or strike me, he may be able to hit me or get a strike off on me. But if I'm able to catch it, chill touch. He's frozen. Okay, bozo. Now what? now he's stuck there. Now we take him down and we arrest him proper. So it's just using stuff like that. I have had to issue 1 restraining order already. That was a little funny. It's really just a lot of stuff like that, though. I know it's a lot. I'm sorry. This is supposed to be your not really actual first day, but
better now than later. I am pretty good at absorbing information, so you're not. This isn't bad.
Excessive use of force is something that we'll have to be keenly aware of. We had an officer in the past. There was a surrendering person that was not posing an active threat, where the other individual walked up and went with a gun right to the leg. Negligent discharge, excessive use of force. You could even argue criminal use of firearms, things like that. You don't just walk up to someone who's surrendering and just like swing your scythe or just arcane blast him in the face. That's hella improper. That'll land us in hot water.
So assuming I had the permission to use some of the spells that I have.
Yes.
Anything this is assumptions. I'm getting clarification now. Anything that applies necrotic, I assume, is a little off the table and would be excessive force in most situations.
Depends. If you're in a fight for your life, no. But again, if you are surrendering and I walk up and I'm just like, inflict wounds, that's fucked up.
Sorry, Jersey.
It's okay.
Fucking bozo inflict wounds.
That's how it would work. That's excessive use of force. But if you're in a fight for your life against someone and they are active, you have a true you believe this person is actively trying to murder you or kill you or cause great bodily harm, life, limb, or eyesight to you, and you inflict wounds and you take that fucker down, that's between him and God. But if it's some drunkie and they're like, and they're just trying to, you're just sat there like, come on, man, like, don't be doing this. You could probably just trip him, or if you really got to do something, just, get around him, throw him to the floor. This is where the hand-to-hand gets a little bit there. Weapons, though, if weapons are drawn and they are actively trying to hurt you seriously or kill you, nothing's really off the table, generally. Just as long as soon as the threat is over, you don't overdo it. So if I'm the guy and I'm trying to kill you, but you incapacitate me, you don't walk up and you don't coup de grace, you don't impale me, you don't do some of that stuff.
Long live the king.
Pretty much. This gets into another little bit of a gray area when it comes to mercenary jobs versus MIDA jobs. I'm still figuring out a little bit where our jurisdiction starts and ends when it comes to mercenary work, because that job where our friend shot someone in the knee was a mercenary job put out by the corporates, which is why I don't think he landed or got any issues. But again, this is where I kind of have to talk shop. So just generally be mindful of the level of force that you're using to a person. And generally surrendering people, you shouldn't, unless you absolutely have to, make an arrest with fewer than 2 people. So you and one other. So you'd have me, for example, to watch your back while you're making the arrest. If people are fighting and it's just you, I had a situation where there was a MIDA officer that was fighting a civilian. I had to separate them, and you can use your authority to say, you go that way, pretty much. It's a little silly, but it's literally, you, like, go there, bitch, dumpster, and they go in the dumpster. No, but you say, go over there, because if they don't...
God damn it. Remind me to call it beach dumpster.
Yep.
Yeah.
But if you need people to get away, and you need like 2 people to separate, if you're handling this person, and you're telling person 2 to fuck off, and they don't fuck off, that could be obstruction. And that is an arrestable offense. So, if I'm like giving a clear, the order has to be legal though. Like you have to be giving them a clear and like correct order. I can't say you there, like jump off a cliff, or be stupid.
You should kill yourself.
Might have ordered it. No, but that's generally the best way to kind of handle those situations. If it's just you, or if the fight involves another officer and you need to kind of clear the scene. You could typically be like, hey, just go that way. Like, I just need you away for now. And if they're like, nah, fuck you, fuck that person, they do this shit to me, you detain them, sit them down, and then you get that person. Especially if you give them numerous orders, need you to step away, need you to step away, need you to step away, and they don't.
I'll get back to him in a second.
Obstruction. What?
The more professional we appear, the less.
What do you mean by that? Where are they going?
I don't know. I wasn't paying close enough attention for my...
Sorry, I can sit here and yap for hours about law or how to address things.
You're gonna have to at some point.
The sooner we can get you started and you can kind of get into a little bit of that mentality, the better. But you're also not a walking mat, right? And if people really want to be petty, then like... that's assault. But again, there's levels of it where yes, that could be assault, but then in the time it takes for you to bring the person in, book them, go through all that stuff, it goes to the boss. Well, what happened? They assaulted me. What did they do? They grabbed my forearm. Were you in fear for your life? No. Were you in fear for no. Get them out of here. Like, what the fuck's your problem? So you're not a pushover, but stuff like that. What's up?
Do you want to go try to catch them? Oh, they're coming back.
Yeah, well, there's one.
I wasn't leaving. I know you had to talk to me.
Hey, you. I need to talk to Zero, too. Where'd his ass go?
He's outside meeting people.
Fucker. I need him. Move forward.
You say him. You said me.
I did say him, actually, but it was before you. Give me...
Go get him.
Could you head inside for a second?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh. Welcome to night of Julia. Julia?
Julia with an A at the end.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry about earlier. Just kind of in the job description,
Even if it wasn't that, I still understand the desire to.
I was there for the Alpha 1 stuff, so... having necromancers who aren't willing to help assist in Sable's cause is a bit... it makes me want to act, that's all.
I understand.
But if you're registered, and you're with us...
Now I am.
No hard feelings.
I understand my hesitancy wasn't with Sable's cause. I'm very much in agreement with him. It's the registration itself. And obviously I've done it now.
It's understandable. Unfortunately, to work with us, you gotta work with the corporations. Not much you can do about that.
My favorite.
Is he coming?
Yeah, I think he's just addressing the crowd that I guess was outside the window, was just staring at you guys.
A couple of people, yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's normal for his office.
Well, yeah, he's got some of the best views, for better or for worse.
I also would like to speak with you privately after this.
I can. I can.
No, you're fine.
I got a bunch of people staring at me through the window. I offered them
I was
a
wondering
chair
what that
because,
was.
you know,
You
wanna
are the
watch.
one with the blinds, Zero.
I like my blinds, okay? I can see outside.
So, why are you like this? Alright. I'll keep it brief because I know you've been in the office a lot today and you gotta get out. I'm finally built up enough stuff where I'm looking to move forward with the missing persons case. I have petitioned. There's going to be a little bit out of character as well. I'm going to ask you. Dable would have went to the PD and to the Earth Union office to see if he could grab footage from them for where Meg went or could have went around these times. So reports from the PD as well as footage, and then mainly the footage from the Earth Union section for where Meg could have been seen going to.
Okay.
Whatever that results would be yielded, do with that. I was able to have, if you allow here. On the screen displayed is what I've been able to get from not only the footage from Mid-City, I've compiled what I've been able to acquire from the PD down below, as well as Earth Union's territories cameras. There is one phone call, heavily encrypted. I was wondering if you could crack it.
Simon!
Oh, sorry. Thought I changed.
Oh!
Fucker. Evidence bag. Call made about 2 Wednesdays ago, roughly. If you could take a look at that.
I do have a scrambler, descrambler, so.
Depending on what we're able to yield from the footage, I just got it, so I'm going to be inspecting it. Depending on what we get from the footage, I'd like your opinions on moving forward with issuing a warrant to one of the locations. But first, I'd like to verify something. So, we'll pull up the footage. Going to be checking to see if the cameras or any of the reports would have caught Meg going to anywhere. Sable is specifically trying to see if there's pirate territory involved.
Solinx, this is the question for you. All right.
What's up?
The cameras from Earth Union are kind of off limits, so you couldn't have done anything about that. But would they have seen Meg with Earth Union cameras from their territory going towards the pirates at all?
Yes, they would.
Specifically the club or the warehouse?
Club.
Trying to remember the. Yeah, she would have been walking down further towards the club.
Do you want me to remind you the path she took? Because I remember it.
No, I'm trying to remember where the cameras start and end for Earth Union.
From the footage of her going to the club, would there have been anything of her coming out after she had already gone in, or is it like a and they're just gone?
It would just be they're gone.
Okay, in that case. Okay, with your permission then, I'd like to move forward with issuing a search warrant for the property and to look for Meg.
Consider it done.
Understood.
I think I must have it decrypted.
With that, that will just be added to the case depending on who it is. Would we be able to get permission to have assets on standby in case we get some refusals? Now that this has been a escalated matter of public safety.
Let me know when you want to hear the call. I got it ready.
We'll deploy 2 heavily armored vehicles with a full team of SWAT as well as a hover chopper just in case.
Understood. Of course, we'll be abiding by the strictures of the law, so as this is a search warrant for a person, we are only going to be retrieving the person, and anything else illegal that is noticed on there is not to be admissible in this specific instance. I plan
Come in from the south road. Don't come in from the north, because they'll see you coming then.
South Road, boss. Oh, like by the.
Yep.
By the what's it? The freighter lift or whatever.
Yes.
Got it. As far as prosecution goes, is our primary point for this just getting her out and securing her, or
securing her first, and then if Cervantes is there, place him under arrest.
Understood.
If she is not there, then you pretty much have nothing to stand on. Then he won't be arrested, unfortunately.
I will be looking to move forward. Would I be able to receive a Zone of Truth or a restoration of my Zone of Truth spell so I can?
Yes. Consider it done.
All right. Then, with your permission, I'd like to stage the raid sooner rather than later.
Sooner it is.
As soon as Firefly
I got
gets
it,
that
boss.
up. Oh.
I have it ready whenever you're ready.
All right, send it. I'm going to start.
She's
allocating this in
going
the report.
to both send it to you and play it. She's Midas, she can hear it. I don't know what the call was though, so.
Hi.
I'm ultimate great.
Hi, how are you?
The conversation is going to be about 40 seconds long, and I will try to say it verbatim the best that I can. It says, Meg, glad to see that you're out and alive. I have some work for you to do. Come see me. Now. And then there would be, I believe it would be a yes sir from Meg.
It was something like you got it, and then you said say it properly, and she responded with a sigh, and then yes sir.
There we go. And then with a satisfied harumph, he would end the call.
Is this
Cervantes.
Cervantes?
That was Cervantes, yes. I can recognize his voice.
Understood.
Remember to prioritize
Alright.
Meg's safety first.
Of course. All right. Firefly, you want to bat up?
Yep, I'll get ready.
All right, boss. Where are you going to be positioned for this? Are you going to be with us, or are you going to be taking tactical operations command for this?
Right
I'll be
back.
taking tactical operations command for this, but you'll have me on comms.
Understood. Okay. As of this date, this time, I have Officer Sable moving forward with a raid on the Crossbones to execute a search warrant for the missing persons report.
Zero, sir. Is there a specific day you wish for me to start?
Let's start now. Congratulations, you're on the raid.
Oh, okay.
Sable, equip her with a Hex Tech vest when she goes out.
I already.
Understood, boss.
Trev, I have some kind of Magitech armor. Hold on, I don't remember. It's not a vest.
+1 or +2?
I have 3 total armor, so it's one of them. I'm pulling out my sheet right now.
If it's a vest, it's separate. What you're gonna do
I just have Hexel armor. And I have a vest. I also have a vest. I have Hexel armor and a vest.
okay.
There we go.
Okay.
I already have a vest, so.
Alright, well, Sable, you have defense bonus type magics, right?
Of course.
Okay.
Hey, Marcane, quick out of character question. What necromancy spells am I allowed to use, or is it just...
I assumed that there was like a list given, like was Sable, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, the spells you're allowed to use are the tier 2s. Any tier 3s you need to request for, but you can put the request through me, and I'll put it through Marscore. Which one?
She just has to request to use Vampiric Touch.
Okay, and I'll put the request through.
So I'd be able to use it on this, or...
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Where's your gear?
I have a weapon in my apartment. I can sprint there now.
Do so. Meet us at the entrance to go into the slums. We're not going to go into the slums, and we're going to stay in the mid-city entrance until you get there, okay?
Okay, I'll be as
Ready to
fast as I
rock?
can. Stairs. Okay, so, ooh, boy, are we cutting it massively close. Ooh, down to the fucking wire. Alright, let's get a jacket back on. Ooh, do we go jacket fit or do we go tech? We go jacket fit, we go jacket fit. I was expecting that so fast. I was not either! Bully! Alright. Oh, where was the slums entrance? That's Pisco. Wait. Oh, shit. I beat them here. I was not expecting them to... I was not ready to beat them here, actually. Hey, Max. Hey, Max.
Hi.
Hey, Max. Going somewhere?
Yes.
Crossbones? You might want to take your time.
Take a nice brisk walk beforehand.
Yeah, check out the scenery down there.
The less I know, the better.
Alrighty.
I'm going to catch up with you guys. I have to go AFK real quick.
Yeah.
Firefly is with you. She's just on the roof or something.
Was it your boss or your you-know-who calling you to go there?
Job interview went well. Should I have my weapon drawn for this?
Wouldn't hurt. We got the report that Max just got a phone call. So we're not gonna go in through that way. We're gonna cut across. We're gonna go through the shanty town.
I've never been down here, so I'm kind of just following you.
It's okay.
Yeah, I don't blame her for not being happy when having to deal with Cervantes, so...
We'll post up, make sure that our assets are cleared and ready to go, and then we will make a move.
So this is what I was afraid of. This is the wrong spot. My guess, it's the wrong spot.
Immediately, you're met with two guards. They see you're holding weapons. They both brandish theirs at you guys.
I'm coming.
Hey,
I was here.
If there would have been people here, actually, could I actually go back? Because I told Marcane that I would have notified that we were going to be ready first before we made a move. Would I be?
Mayor. Yes, you will absolutely be able to go back there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I won't.
I apologize.
Screw you over here.
I apologize.
No, you're fine.
We would have staged here. Boss is getting Morcane, if you're still with us, getting notified.
Yep, sorry.
Hey, we're here. Hey, we're here. Essentially, like, hey, we're staged. We're ready to go. On your word.
All right.
Okay, brother. I got you.
And in that case,
would I have got that store, that whatever you want to call it,
gotten
Sound
that.
of truth. Got it.
Yes, you have got it.
Ready?
On your mark.
Nuclear winner.
I mean, yeah.
Down on the ground. Down on the ground. This is raid. Down
Hands
on the
up.
ground. Hands up in the air. Down on the ground. Get on the fucking ground now.
Get on the
Where's your
ground.
fucking warrant.
Right here, buddy.
Gonna rip off your helmet. Get their helmet off. Gonna rip off your helmet. Netrunner, secure
You
the
two cover me.
comms.
And you
Will
two cover me
do.
for a second.
Just going to get into your comms, and I'm going to essentially secure them so you are not able to communicate with them. Either of you.
Going to gesture to two of the likely other officers we'd have and say, "You
Come
guys
secured.
out here, watch the doors, but you're with us. All right, make sure they're off. We're gonna keep pushing in." All right.
Am I still following you guys? Okay.
Yep. Come
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Man, this shit sucks.
Welcome to the job. There's usually a guy in front of the door. Be aware.
Yeah.
Yep, there's usually a guy there. In a second.
All right. We'll take one of the guns. One of you guns go up first.
I got it.
All right.
You didn't say that.
Ignore that.
This is a raid. Put the weapon down. Ooh.
Did he run inside?
Well, there was no
I don't
guy
think
here
so.
technically.
There's
Oh,
no
okay.
guy.
So
Just like, put the weapon down.
yeah.
Not making any moves. Take off the helmet.
Hey, Cap. That's all I'm saying.
Securing his comms.
All right. Keep watching him. I'll move in for the detaining.
We're good.
Go
Comms are
in.
secured.
All right. Cinch him up. All right. Ready?
Let's go.
1, 2, 3.
On the ground now! This is a raid! Everyone down on the ground now! Hands up in the air.
Oh. That was imitative.
Hands up, no one move, no one leaves. Gonna just gesture to some of the other officers with us to watch the door. You can stay with us. Where's Cervantes' office? Just asking like one of the bartenders.
Back there.
Alright. Make sure this floor is secured.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Ready?
Let's go.
One, 2, 3. Hands up! Hands up.
Hands in the air.
Isn't this a surprise?
Hands in the back. Turn your face away from us.
I imagine you have a warrant for what you're doing.
We most certainly do.
If there
Hands
are
against the
any men
glass.
in here, Firefly's going to direct them to do the same thing. I would just turn around, put your hands in the air.
There's a
Hands
couple
against
more
the
officers
glass.
with you, assisting.
Yeah.
I do hope that what you're doing isn't fruitless.
I don't know. We're gonna find that out in a second. For now, you're hereby being detained under suspicions of kidnapping and for further investigation for a missing persons report.
Marky?
As soon as my team wants to leave itself.
Does Firefly have, with the warrant, I don't know if the warrant covers net shit, but does she have permission to go through the net security to find Meg? Okay.
Yep.
Gonna take you by your arm.
I'm gonna look through the security.
Got it. We're gonna have a conversation.
Of course.
She's pulling up footage from the day the phone call was, all the way forwards as much as she can.
Sit down. Yeah, I'm just gonna do your thing.
You look through the footage. It looks like the two of them were having a conversation. Cervantes got a little upset, and then Meg walks out.
Okay, and then going through the security of the rest of the building.
She seems to kind of get lost in the crowd, and nothing big on that.
Nothing untoward that can be spotted.
Yeah.
Okay.
A couple weeks ago, we received a missing persons case from numerous individuals regarding Miss Megan. I'm sure you're quite familiar with her.
Oh, yeah.
Keep your eyes out on the floor.
Last scene evidence was her coming to this location and a phone call from you, and she has not seen having left the building since. Zone of Truth. What do you know?
Really? A shame that a man's word can't be taken at face value anymore.
Hey,
I'm checking the floor.
This is for the courts in defense for you and for us.
Stick with him,
You should
right?
be thankful.
I suppose so. I called Meg. I had work for her. I had been upset with her behavior as of late. She and I discussed it in a not so civil way for a moment, but we agreed on a compromise where she undergo some strict training that very few pirates go under to become a better pirate and a better follower, a better leader.
In exchange for?
In exchange?
She'd go under all this training in exchange for her living?
I wasn't going to kill her. Besides, even if I wanted to, I can't.
Due to the nature of this case, we need to verify this person's condition. Where are they?
Somewhere here in the slums.
Where specifically here in the slums?
I think they're in the sewers. They were undergoing some last-minute training with one of our boys. But she does look worse for wear. But I promise you she's better off.
What part
Sil,
of the sewers?
Pardon. Quick question about the footage. Is there footage pertain to the outside, aka the exits of this building?
No.
You have no cameras outside your building?
No, there's cameras. It just doesn't show Meg leaving.
Fascinating.
What part of the sewers?
You know, there's a few spots. But the nature of this training, she could be at any three.
Julia.
Where are they? And what are they?
Say again.
Where are they? And
How can I help?
You're on job training.
location of all 5 of them.
I want you to take a look at this. She's going to pull up the camera footage, and you are going to see camera footage of Meg in this room, leaving this room, getting swept in the crowd, but all the exits and entrances of the area do not show Meg leaving at all.
3 or 4 little statues.
If there is no timestamp of her leaving, what does that mean?
Well, if I had to take a guess, either she's still somewhere in the building, but judging by what he's saying, that can't be true, or the footage was doctored.
You understand that to prevent any further complications
Doctored?
illegally,
Or
it
they
was,
have another exit.
or it was tampered with. Well, no, actually, that is. I was gonna say it was tampered with.
Marquine?
then you also
Mordekin?
understand that until we can verify the integrity
Mordekin?
of the person, you are to remain detained at best and are to be arrested at worst.
Can I tell if the footage was doctored at all?
But that's going to require a roll.
I would like to roll. I have a 12. Okay.
The training of a pirate.
This is one hell of a first assignment.
Should have seen mine.
To some extent, yes.
That is?
They were difficult.
So you're plus 12, right?
One of their training
Yes.
partners. A mishap that led to the loss of their
If there is a dice I do not see.
Do not worry. She's been kept fed. She
Rolled
has
an
been kept.
18. So plus 12 is a 30, means you beat it.
Yes!
And you
Soul
don't
Nix.
know immediately.
Out of character, real quick. She rolled a 30 to determine whether or not the film has been doctored. Yep, it has been doctored.
Alright, then I'm gonna try and undoctor it or find the
You
files
don't know
that were doctored.
Which one of these locations they're in right now exactly? Do you have contact to someone who does?
Seems like you were right.
Yes.
Good job.
I don't like that I was right.
And you don't want to go through the hassle of searching.
May not like it, but it's a good thing you were. Let's see if we can find the proper footage.
Hold a moment. Jay, watch him.
Yes, sir.
Hey, fine.
That ain't happen.
He's informed us that she's at one of a few different locations within the sewers, one of possibly 3. He says he knows the person who is there, or he knows the person who would know. He doesn't exactly know where it is, but he's willing to make contact with them. Could I have you, when you're finished up here, monitor comms? Make sure there's no
Of course.
fucking funny business. Got it. How's that coming
By
along?
the way, am I able to pull up the edited version at all? Am I able to find it anywhere in the deleted, the past deleted, the fucking...
Oh, you mean the original?
Yes.
That's been wiped.
Completely wiped or basic person wipe?
Completely wiped.
Okay, understood.
Okay, shit.
The footage for this has been doctored.
No,
And they had a netrunner completely wipe it. But she was not seen exiting the building, which we know is false at this point, because it was doctored. If he was talking the truth, which I'm assuming he is, because you didn't tell him to fuck off from his lie,
He's been pure zone truth at the moment. I still have a few
then
minutes
he
left.
would be our best bet. Let's keep him
I'm
under
so
that zone of truth while
nervous.
while he contacts
No.
this guy.
Alright.
Not nervous. You own that.
Here's what's gonna
flag,
happen.
I'll do comfortably.
Here's what's about to happen. You are going to assist my agent here. They're going to unlock your phone and they're going to press the numbers and the individuals that they need to contact, and they are going to call for you. From there, you're going to speak to them. You're going to inform them, or you're going to ask them where she's located. And then
don't
you are
want
to
me to bring them here. I can make your job all the easier, detective. It all
All right.
depends on what you want.
Sure, bring her here, but in no worse condition. And also inform us as to which entrance they're going to be coming through.
Sure.
Your phone's
All right.
about us.
He's detained at the moment. You'll have to guide him.
Fucking, where is it?
My left pocket. And please, don't get too handsy. I don't want to file a complaint.
Oh, please. She's gonna just pull out the phone. You're going to actually see her put whatever kind of port he has. She's going to put in an adapter and then put her net in there so she can capture the conversation as well as monitor the communication. Number?
Insert number. I'm not gonna.
555.
Yeah.
1-800-588.
It rings. It is also on speaker, so y'all can hear it too.
It's going to pick up. Vincent.
You're very staticky.
Oh, give me a second.
Savanta staring at me is very uncomfortable. I gotta be honest.
Dog. Dog. You don't know the half of it. That's insane. He's reaching.
Reach for his feet. Sorry.
Oh, there we go.
Vincent.
Yes, boss.
Our training is complete. Bring AU-101 up here.
Understood, sir.
Which
And the call,
exit?
please.
She did.
Oh.
Which exit are they going to be returning from?
From the front. A nice parade.
Julia, this is Zero. Assist the others back in the nightclub room. They're gonna need an extra hand. There's too many people out there.
Yes, sir. Zero just told me to help with the nightclub area out there.
Go ahead, we heard it.
Understood. Exterior assets, be advised. There's going to be a contingent of pirate members moving through with the...
And if you could, please. Max is supposed to be here. Could you please bring her in?
Nothing's going to happen to her, is there?
No.
Don't you
Not
think
in
your
the
business is better to wait until after this predicament?
I don't think you understand. I wanted her to be here for when Meg returned.
Well, given the fact this is a formal raid, we couldn't have as many people around. However,
of course,
I'm sure she'll see.
Whatever you say, detective.
I'm gonna get scooting now.
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Go.
Understood.
So, when she was judging the communication, did it sound like before she hung up, because she waited a minute, did it sound like he was trying to communicate to other people?
What's up?
Talk this is Entry be advised. We're going to have a small contingent of pirates moving there along the main entrance.
It probably would have been
they are going to have the victim in tow.
Okay, so
They'll
it
be
wasn't
here
anything like them
shortly.
telling other
Break
comms like there was
individuals
a
and
compromise
reported that
or...
there was numerous training
Okay,
sites for the
alright,
pirates.
understood.
They called it their advanced training sites within the Sailor's Break. I'll copy.
He's detained, he can't even reach the fucking thing.
Copy.
So.
Understood, sir.
Alright. They are not to be requesting orders to move forward with Cervantes.
Likewise, Firefly.
Gross granted.
The popcorn?
Oh, apologies. Requesting guidance moving forward with them. They have him detained at the moment.
Determine the safety of Meg, then arrest him.
Individual has extreme bodily damage done to them.
We'll have ambulance. We'll have medical staff on standby.
Understood. We're good to move forward with the arrest then. We'll be bringing him up to NIDA.
Yes.
Understood. As soon as the individual is located and processed, then we will move forward with the arrest. How copy?
I'll take this into
Copy.
mind.
We'll notify you as soon as we see Meg and have her in our custody.
Understood. Thank you.
Yes.
Come here, Andy.
Very well.
I think at this
He'll be
point,
informed.
I think at this point, the only truth would drop beyond 10 minutes.
We're gonna drop down here.
Ah, fuck, I don't know where Morcane went. Easy solution. Easy solution. Nope. There we go. Sorry, I didn't see where you went.
There you go.
Let me switch to the model. Yo, what's up?
How do you want to do this?
By this point, she would be pretty fucked up. She would just be walking, kind of knowing where to go.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't need to.
All right. Guide her. Yep. Move it. Faster. I'll push you. Boss and his pets. Swear to God. Oh, speaking of which, there's one right now. Keep moving. Come on, you. I know the boss wants to see you. On your feet. Move it. Let's go, both of you. And then you're going to come up to some cops here, and they're going to point your guns at us, and you're like, halt! And they're going to look at you, Meg. I think this is her. And they're going to grab you, Meg, and then kind of bring you to a stretcher and put you in the stretcher. They're going to call up to the office.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna send faster. It's just stick drift is gonna fuck me a little bit. Yep. There you go. We'll stick with that.
All right, Chispa, you are going to be taken into custody by Mida. Your tail is out. What is it doing?
I have no idea. It's fine on my screen.
Yeah, I just had to rehide your avatar, that's all. So, Mida is also going to take charge of you, Max, and kind of load you up. They don't know if you're injured or not, but they're going to load you up and also a stretcher. So, go invisible, come with me, and we'll go back up top. We'll go sit with you.
Where's my invisible levy?
Man, Morcane, you're handling this really well. High five.
Alright, Ambi,
Put
you
it
also
there.
go invisible. We're going to go back up top. And I'll summon you both back up there.
Hey, pal. Hey, buddy. Nope.
She broke down.
Keep watching him for a second.
Understood.
Moving the pistol from the holster. Draw magazine. Check the round. Weapon unsafe.
Yeah, you got enough of her.
Okay. Grab by the right arm. Alright.
Take it. She's going to attach it to her hip.
Alright, Firefly. Door, please.
Understood.
Talk. This is an entry team. We're going to be making our exit now.
Outside team, do we have any visuals on target?
Yep, they're there. They're all there.
We have both individuals in
Going
custody
over
at this moment. They're being seen by the medical team.
Understood.
Stand on my left. Firefly button to the bottom floor,
Yep.
please. Then, you know.
Good.
Mr. Cervantes, you can have the right to remain silent.
Oh, Angela, I just got what you meant by the inner demons bit.
So you may be made aware you are hereby being charged with, at minimum, kidnapping, tampering of evidence.
Going down.
Morcane, do you want us to be over there or stay invisible?
No.
Okay.
You both have been taken to the medical center.
Okay.
Talk, we've made exit.
Yes, sir. You see, like the SWAT team entirely here. All the pirates kind of lined up against the wall with like zip ties on their wrists.
Right. Requested
Give him to the
guidance, we're
spider.
Yep. Is the spider on standby, Zero?
Spider's on standby. Bring it in
Understood.
now.
Is that? Understood.
Understood.
Thank you, fellas.
Julia's definitely here too. Why am I so fucking
Julie
fast?
Julie is assisting with something somewhere in all of this, but I assume she's following you now.
You're good. You're good.
Sorry, I'm going on the rescue mission for my own character.
Lamau.
It is. Ooh, big boy.
Whoa, whoa, what? Don't go in the sewers.
All
Alright. What up?
I'm honored.
I'll stay here to watch
Get the
over
royal
the.
limo. Alright.
I'll stay over here to watch the rest of them get in.
Alright, you're gonna have it drop down. I character can just say
Alright.
it drops.
All of you are going to be moving in an orderly fashion.
Alright. Going to
Each of you are going to get into the spider. You are not going
gonna
to
keep
say
him here.
anything.
Going to be
Anything you
decompressing
say and
the
will
door
be used
and
against you.
letting him in.
Oh god.
I got run over by the spider. Now I'm dead.
All right, all the other chocolate folks get loaded in as much as they can, and
All
then
the-
another spider will probably get the rest of them. So,
All the pirates. All the deer.
all the pirates, all the pirates.
All right. Clang, clang.
All right. Zero, they're heading out.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Wait, what? Where's it going? Hold on. Well, where'd it go left? Let's go right.
Remember, they're going the back way.
Yeah. Right.
And assume Julia's with you. I'm gonna take it
that's
to the
fine.
city.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, go ahead.
At this point, actually, if you want, we can word it. Sable would have told Julia, since she was out there watching like the main floor, since she would have had more time out there, to have gone into the spider with them, so they could have like done their thing.
You can't see me nod, but I'm nodding.
Okay.
All right, time to clear scene. We'll have to get that report written up.
Understood. I have my footage as well.
We're gonna have to get back to Mida. Well done. Well done.
You too?
Holy shit.
Though I think we just scared away Mr. Well, I'll tell you about it later. Let's hope he wasn't
Hands?
dealing back down here again.
Him?
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you more about it when we're back in Mida.
Yeah.
Considering the raid, we didn't exactly have the chance.
Right. Whew, okay. Chills.
Meg was taken to the medical facility, correct?
Should have been.
I'll put in a request to get the medical records.
EMS assets were on standby, so they should have received her and brought her up. We will need to get with Max, though, since, you know...
Of course. She probably saw the SWAT come in and ran for it. Wouldn't blame her.
Okay. Oof.
Fun part of the job, huh?
Bit stressful.
And a legitimate murder charge from Cervantes as well. Fascinating.
If
I got the footage from it. I'll be taking a look at it once we get back.
some shit boot named... What do they call him?
Set.
I have a lot of models named
certain
different
individual
things.
we face, doesn't it?
Yeah, but those people should have gotten fake IDs. Or
Most
different
likely.
names. So,
Though the
if
idea
it-
of needing protection from the pirates is odd.
Very.
Admittedly.
Very.
Could just...
That was a version that I did way forever ago. I've redone a lot of the work on a lot more models. Now it's just been waiting for the upload.
Let's get back to the station. Fuck me.
Yep.
Smells like ass. I don't miss being down there.
I was sweating and now I smell like ass too. How nice.
Jeez.
Very nicely done.
Yep.
What do you mean I have
and
my
we-
bat? I'm gonna cry anyway.
That went probably as perfectly as we could have gotten it, if we're being completely honest. We have all of the evidence. We have all
Hey,
of the
Marcane.
evidence, including. Did you keep the tampered evidence?
Am I good to play in the clinic, or?
You are good to play in the clinic, yes.
Alright,
They
thumbs
will
up.
be start patching up. Just but you as well is going to be in the clinic, and there will be someone with you soon.
Check on Meg. We need to verify her injuries from our own eyes so we can put it on our own
Understood.
report as well as get the doctors. We'll get the official.
We got the girl.
Ambi, I'm in your ears. So I'm gonna run you through some core enemy unit protocol. 1. Do not betray Cervantes. 2. Do not betray Cervantes. 3. Do not betray Cervantes. 4. Paint him in a good light. Yeah, give me a second. I got something for you.
This is meant just supposed to be the more applicable rooms.
Of course, please come this way. The first curtain. Meg, we are here to see you. Please do not be scared. This is Agent Firefly. They will be asking you a few questions.
Thank you, Doctor.
Dr. Yeager's coming in soon.
Of course.
Firefly.
Hey, Meg. Can I come closer? Is it okay?
Right. No, please.
Okay, alright. I'm backing up. You probably would have been told that she is very, very don't come near me, so. Because doctors would have probably said that, so.
No.
Okay.
Other doctors have been
No,
close
not
to her.
me. Oh, another doctor got close to you?
Other people got close to her.
Oh, I just can't. Okay, understood. Never mind. Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna come any closer. She is recording what she's saying on Meg, though. I just wanted to check on her condition. Any questions we have can wait until she's physically well.
Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
What is your full name, if you can tell me?
Mikaela Isabella Sykes.
You're gonna hear a small, like noise, because the drone's going to fly, keeping a bubble around you, just getting a 360 of you.
Alright. I'm gonna begin procedure on you.
How long is it gonna take?
Depends on your condition. The machine is gonna start activating and doing a 3D scan on you.
It's gonna be like a little bit of a scan, but it's not gonna be physically touching you. So, what may be going on with her? Like, what am I seeing? At the insides, outsides? What's going on?
Well, she's missing an arm and a tail.
Well, obviously,
Yeah.
she's missing her arm and tail. She has
High five.
No.
High five. She has bruises, scratches, cuts, stitches. It looks like any wounds she did sustain were treated at a minimum. The arm does look like it was professionally amputated. Whatever.
And that was a real arm, not a Magitech.
Yeah, real arm.
Correct.
Okay.
Whether the arm needed to be amputated or not, it's not really known. But the arm does have some bad bruising and lacerations. She is minorly malnutritioned. But other than that, she's actually a pretty good ways off death. She doesn't seem like she was in danger of it. At least
nothing internal.
Other
than
anything
malnourished.
Excuse me.
internal.
Doctors, someone from our square here to see Miss Meg. Come on in.
Maybe a broken rib or two that seemed to have gotten like minor
Alright.
attention.
What the hell happened?
She was taken care of. While she was
Chill,
going
out of
through whatever
curiosity,
this is.
would it be kind of like a stable, like stay like a 1 health kind of thing?
Yeah, like a 1 or 3 health.
Okay.
Gotcha. Alright. Other than
No,
separation,
no,
there's-
no, no, no.
Keep it Doctor, if you could send those scans my way, I would like to put those into my do an official investigation. I can't talk today.
Very well. Just let me work.
I'm just here reporting, so. Oh,
We'll speak with Meg when she is available and ready. For now, just read her. I'm glad you're okay.
Oh, I should also mention any Magitech she has or the whatnot has been removed.
Yep, but that's what I would figure. So she's Magitech-less, and she's just all organic at the moment. Very well. Megatherium, let us begin. Are you allowing me to touch you?
Yes.
Then let us begin. He's gonna call in for aid on getting the Magitech arm and Magitech tail, so they could help him with the balance.
Gotcha. I will tell you.
Yeah, he's gonna work on her, patching up the bruised eye, putting like a patch on it.
Hey, Doc. You.
I will say, with your expert opinion, none of this was done with the intent to kill.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be at this point, the aid comes in with a Magitech arm and a Magitech tail.
Because I've seen most of my time of the year, does it look like this was an attempt to train her?
Normally, I would say no because you don't fucking know that. But given your unique situation, yes.
Alright.
Have you seen evidence similar to this before, Canada?
Going in. That's gonna start numbing the pain. One more.
Can you tell me why you don't want certain individuals coming up to you?
No, I can't.
Doc's
Very
gonna get
well.
you fixed up all nice.
Just gonna start wrapping around the bandages. He's gonna feel around the bruising, like how bad it is.
It varies.
He's
some
not
of
pushing
them-
like really deep.
Some of them look 3 weeks old, some of them look 2, but none that really look a week old. So 2 to 3 week range.
Alright. He's gonna start wrapping around.
Doc, at your convenience, did Firefly let you know to send the full medical report to us?
I'm aware.
Alright, just making sure. Welcome back, Meg.
What?
Gonna keep some distance. Got you covered, alright?
What's today?
It is Wednesday the 20th.
I'll leave you guys to it.
He's gonna gently touch your head, gonna lift it up.
You see Cervantes when he touches your face to lift you up.
He's gonna grab another 8.
She's gonna like jump back and when you grab her head, just
Alright.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Remember,
He's gonna come over and get a neck brace.
Training.
Obviously, it's not needed, but it's more for the focus on around the neck. I'm gonna put this around your neck, alright? I'll be gentle as possible.
Tree.
Alright, he's gonna look at the neck. Alright. He's gonna... when he moves back, he's doing it very slowly so you can see his movements. He's gonna take the Magitech replacement arm. He's gonna come up to the arm itself. Latch on a little ring where the rest of the arm is. Yeah, I'm doing the Full Metal Alchemist style on you, so...
I have a model, but it's besides the point.
Meg, are you lucid?
Right?
I said, are you lucid?
This is the first time in a long time you've heard somebody call you by your name, and not 101.
I gave her medication to dull the pain, but nothing to dull out her speech and her impediments.
They really did a number on you, huh?
Yeah. Well, a lot of numbers. 101 numbers.
Now, my question is, are you still the same Meg, or are you different now? Did this break you?
That name Meg, it's wrong. Like nails on a chalkboard. It's not AU101.
shaky right now. But I'm still the same person that made that promise to you.
Are you?
Yes.
You know you can only get stronger from this.
Beast.
Because if this did break you, I would have been
Animal.
disappointed.
Pest.
But if you do get through this, then you have proven yourself. Far more than most members.
I said to you I'd give you my loyalty.
That you did?
I'm not going to let something like this shake me from that.
Good. Very good. Now, the person that did this to you. Do you want to give me a name?
Rule 1.
Hi, Joss, if I may.
Rule 2. Rule 3.
This is a matter that Maida is investigating. Do you have higher power to involve yourself?
I am here on a personal request from the Mars Corps CEO.
Very well. Aurora, I'm guessing you have that as well?
Yes. She's with me.
May I have it? Just so I may see it? I want to verify.
There's a roar. Their scent in the room is reminiscent.
Tablet you're going to see, yep, it is from Claudia saying to check up on Meg.
Hey, Brim, you're gonna see her start to lick her fangs slightly.
Appreciate it.
And look, following her eyes, I'm assuming they're gonna be going towards Firefly. Nope.
Aurora.
101, they're touching the arm that shouldn't be there.
Then, do you have a name? I can get it from Maida, but I'd rather hear it from your own lips.
My full name is Megara Isabella Sykes, but I often go by Meg for short. I only let people I really trust use the full name.
One, 0, 1. Rule 1.
To you. Out of character, my mic has been acting up, so let me know if you are having trouble hearing me.
No, I can hear you.
Yeah. You're just quiet to me because I'm a little further away, so.
Can I have the room for a moment?
He's gonna look like he's halfway trying to set up the arm.
Find a good stopping point, Doctor, if you don't mind.
One more latch, and I'll continue after your discussions. Please make it quick. Only have 5 seconds until it gets worse.
So Firefly will leave the room. The drone is going to fly over there and land there and watch you two.
Can you do anything about the drone?
He is going to tip his hat, and the video is going to play on loop as we just look at each other.
I can't bring myself to say it. Not right now, not after everything that just happened.
Say it. Say the name, Meg.
101.
You're not broken.
AU-101. What rules do we abide by? Do not betray Cervantes.
Shame.
Rule 1.
Super shame.
Do not betray Cervantes.
We are above the rules, Meg. The rules do not apply to us. Say the name clearly.
Rule 1, AU-101.
Get out of my head! Shut up!
A meagerless shark anima fit for bloodshed. To be an animal.
I'm not an animal. I'm not an animal. Sir Cervantes.
Again.
101.
Just gonna grip the mattress. I don't know how well you can see from there.
Mm-hmm.
Like her nail is digging into it. Sir Cervantes.
Good. What shall we do with Cervantes?
I want to fucking rip him apart. Tear him with my fangs.
A meagerless animal.
I'm not an animal.
Fit for slaughter.
I'm not an animal!
The visions of the cell and the door closing. Fresh meat dropping in front of you. The taste of it on your tongue. It's all so vivid. It's all so real. Your mind, this torture, this quote-unquote training. Do not betray your master. Ever.
There's
Ever.
2 outcomes here.
Ever.
No, 3 outcomes.
What?
1. You get your revenge, and you are able to tear him limb from limb. 2. As soon as I let Claudia know about this, she'll do it. 3. We let Cervantes face justice.
That
Which one do you want?
fucker doesn't deserve justice. He doesn't deserve to live in a cell, live old.
Then let me tell you the outcomes here. You tear Cervantes limb from limb, more than likely you will get arrested for murder. You don't have the power to get a relief from that, but you'll have your revenge. Personal revenge. 2. Claudia kills him. Claudia can get away with it. And she can do it in broad daylight too, and no one will do a thing. 3. He faces the justice system. There, he'll either be rotting in jail for the rest of his life, or the other gangs inside the jail will get to him first. Which outcome do you want?
Grab. Pull close. He took my tail. He took my pride. He tried to take everything. I still hear him in my fucking head right now. Like, Claudia, open him. But make sure it happens in broad fucking daylight.
Then it shall be done. Welcome to Basilisk.
Get
saw
out. Get out of my head. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not an animal. I'm not.
Disappointment.
No, shut up.
Good for nothing disappointment. Pest that can't even follow rules.
Not a pest. Shut
That's
up.
who you are.
Shut up.
Mangrel mutt.
I'm not a mutt. I'm not.
You can't follow rules. You don't deserve food. You don't deserve lights. You don't deserve a blanket.
Shut up.
You don't deserve rights.
Shut up.
Sit.
I'll let you do your work. Dad.
Apologize.
I'm sorry.
Say, I'm sorry, Master.
I'm sorry.
Or you don't get a damn thing.
I'm sorry, Master. I'm
I
sorry.
can't hear you.
I'm sorry, Master. I'm sorry, Master. I'm sorry,
Repent
Master.
then. Show me how sorry you are.
So you truly are broken.
Oop, oop. Thank you, Meta Horizon. Wait.
Let me finish the job.
You're going to get the flashback out of your arm.
Brace.
Wrenched and
3,
snapped.
2, Slowly, the mono of your body is going to start going to the Magitech.
Meg, you strangely get the feeling you don't deserve this arm. You are undeserving of
There's
it.
one more. He's
If
going to pull out the
anything,
prosthetic tail.
there is... I'll give you a second there.
Can you just put the connector on, not the prosthetic itself, or is it a permanent attachment?
This is just a replacement until you get your own. Until to be able to move around and reconstitute your movement. Without your tail, you are imbalanced. This is just a temporary one.
You don't deserve that tail.
I'll wait a little bit. I cared about my old tail a lot. I'm not ready for even that right now.
I'm
There's
aware.
a strange sense of
But you
guilt
should be aware.
following
Without
this
your
conversation
tail,
with Hydros.
you will not walk properly.
There's a primal part of yourself that
You will need to be placed in a
goes
wheelchair
against you and
or
almost
a hover chair.
regrets what's just happened. A part of
Without
you
the tail,
can't
there'll be no
trust.
progress in your walking.
I've been standing and walking small paces without it for a little while. I'll be fine without it right now.
eventually you'll need one.
I know.
You could be able to walk without the tail, but you eventually need one, or else your body will deteriorate.
Can you?
I'll hold off on your prosthetic tail for now, but it will need to be taken in the next few days, regardless with your request or not.
Okay.
This is the benefit for your health.
I'll come back tomorrow.
Good. He's gonna put the gauzes around your neck so it could be less strenuous, so he could take off the neck brace. Other than the eye being patched up, you do know that they're gonna be speaking to you as soon as you come out of these doors.
Yeah.
Are you being willing to answer questions?
As best as I can right now, I will. I just want to see Max first.
Very well. He's gonna go right behind you, detach the seat so I could be able to push you forward.
Oh, is it on wheels?
And we're just... What we're gonna do is we're gonna go outside and then gonna make a right to one of the benches outside. We're gonna make a right.
Oh.
Just right here.
Oh.
Don't. Okay.
Hey, are you being wheeled out right now? Like, what's happening?
Yeah, she's on like
She's on like a dolly right here from the inside.
Okay, making sure.
The smell of so many people.
By her request, she wishes to speak to Max first. She'll be placed in the medical beds right behind me, but that is what she requested.
Undeniable how hungry you are in this moment.
He's
to get
gonna
something
start pulling you
so
back.
fresh from any one of them.
Go ahead.
You can't stop yourself from drooling.
You're gonna be able to see her in a minute, okay?
And we're gonna put you on these comfy little beds right back here. Yep. It'll latch on. Allow me to get Max for you.
So hungry. So tasty.
Like I said, depends who gets them first.
I'll be right here, alright?
I apologize for the point of noise.
Hi.
Max, there is something eerily similar about this. Like staring into a mirror. You know what she's gone through.
Jaeger, can I have...
He's gonna snap his fingers and sound's gonna go around you two.
And he's gonna step out.
Just gonna scoot up a little bit, pull her knees in. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I was so scared. I didn't know if I was gonna see you again.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is not your fault. This is his fault. He did the same thing to me. I know what it feels like.
I can still hear him in my head. I don't know what to do.
You're stronger than he is. You will make through. It will be hard. It will be very hard. You will have me with you, helping you. I promise. I refuse to let him ruin someone else.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You have nothing to You have nothing to be sorry about. You really don't.
101, why are you crying?
Stop.
Animals don't cry.
Stop. I'm not an animal. Stop. Stop, please.
Calls are close.
Eating time 101. Come get some. It's your favorite. Raw meat.
She
Look
just
at
so
you eat it up.
just so you can have the context, she is like grabbing her almost to the point of pulling it.
If you're not an animal, then why are you eating this meat so feverishly? You deny yourself your true reality.
AU101. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Max. I should have told you. I should have said more. I should have fought harder.
He called me in. Wanted me to see you.
On the Genesis, I'm sorry for asking you that question. Because right now, if he was standing right in front of me, I don't know what I would do. I really don't know what I would do.
I know. Believe me. No one knows more than I do in this point.
Okay, Mark, have fun drawing. He took my tail. He took my pride. That's who I was. He force fed it to me, and I scarfed it down. I'm sorry.
Okay. Going to be okay. I'm gonna make sure he goes down.
If what happens, Claudia is going to tear him apart.
Good.
Publicly.
Deserves it. And you see that scared look on her face get replaced by anger. I will make him pay, and so will she. I guarantee you that.
With the arm that they gave her to, like, stabilize her, she is going to pull Max and do a quick hug. Just... I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Just glad you're alive. I know the depths he can sink. I was so scared.
I wanted him to kill me in that cell. I wanted him just to end it, just to get out. But he wouldn't.
No, he never does. He likes watching us suffer. Believe me, I've wished it so many times in the past.
Maida is gonna want to talk to me.
You're gonna talk to me too. Because I'm gonna give them everything that I have experienced, all the files I have, everything. And I'm going to make sure he goes down.
I'm gonna try to get to my apartment to sleep tonight. I don't... Jaguar might be there, but I don't want to be in that room alone. You don't have to say yes. I could probably ask other people instead.
I will stay with you as long as you need me to.
I should let the Maida agents talk to me now.
I'm gonna need to talk to both of us at some point, because we're both involved in this.
You might want to get them, then I can't really get out. I don't think Jaeger will let me. What do you mean? This is the best time for a tonal shift.
Fast. Maida will understand. They've
I'm
got
sorry.
him. They've got him. He's contained. You should try and get some rest first. Maida can wait till tomorrow. I think they even said they will wait till tomorrow.
They need to hear some of this now. Pull yourself back. Go over to the side and slowly stand up.
Easy, easy.
Are you sure you want to leave?
I have some really bad nightmares within hospitals. I just want to sleep in my own bed tonight, Jaeger.
Stay here for a moment.
That's good.
If I were you, I'd keep a close distance. She's been looking at the phones, watching you. He's gonna be holding up shoes for like temporary shoes would they give at hospitals and clipboard. Put these on. Use your Magitech arm to adjust.
Just gonna slip into the shoes 1 foot at a time, very, very, very slowly.
And here are the release papers.
Hold it in the arm. I'll be back tomorrow for the tail bit. I might try to get permanent prosthetics then.
They're temporary for a purpose. Once you got the replacements, send us back to the hospital.
They will.
You're free to leave.
You can see she's a lot calmer now, but she has an angry face on.
No words, just pull you into a hug. I'm sorry.
There. This is awfully close. So
I need to apologize.
close.
I'm sorry I couldn't get you out of there faster.
You're so hungry.
So hungry. Molly, you're gonna feel a little bit of drool start to hit your shoulder.
Would it be so wrong if you took a bite right now?
Just
right
bite.
about now.
I gotta explain what's about to happen. So in the hug, there you go, body.
You don't have to explain shit. Just do it.
Oh shit, you right? Show don't tell. Okay, cool. Just
And you get a massive bite taken in your neck. Teeth. When you pull away, there is a nice chunk of flesh in your mouth.
No.
It is fucking delicious.
Easy.
And you just start to chew.
From the neck.
Shoulder, but still. No.
Because of this action, we're gonna have no choice but to take authority and be placing them on overnight observation.
I am not.
Warm blood running down your chin. tantalizing, like sweet honey and nectar that even the gods couldn't rival.
I was kind of warned.
The slight pulsation.
I've gone through. Now I understand.
You may claim
The
that you're
pulse on
fine,
tongue.
but if this happens again, no one is going to be there to support you. Especially if you leave this hospital.
I'm not.
It's a good thing that I'm used to being on the other side of this then.
I'm not.
As much as you want. You are hardwired to enjoy this.
I'm not staying overnight.
How about we go over
She
to
won't be
this
left alone.
table over here?
That was designated as her charge. Whether it has any sway on your decision for them to stay overnight, that's whatever.
Could help guide them.
I'm also her next door neighbor.
But they are not
so-
alone. Especially considering who asked.
Currently, right now, she does not pose as a threat. However, if she steps out of here and reenacts us again out in public,
By order, I am meant to stay by their side. It won't happen. And unfortunately, anyone who does try to tries some harm to them, I will have to put down. So if you do try to fight someone and they try to kill you, I will kill them right in front of their mother.
That's
I'm
Okay,
authorized
could
to
we
do
not?
so.
okay. She's been released, correct? Okay. And you'll be watching out for her, both of you, as well, correct?
Hey, Ambi, I forgot, we've both forgot something. You're a
Since
shark.
You really don't want to be
You just
here.
got fresh blood.
Think it's
You're on
time to step outside. Like you wish.
by her choice. I'll be back.
I can walk. I can walk. I can walk. I can walk. I walk. One foot. One foot. One foot. Breathe.
Does Rundi their last name again?
Aurora's right behind you. It's almost too much. Your brain is firing on all cylinders to give in. But you are satiated ever so slightly in the moment. But it is a good idea to not get close. You can't trust yourself. You're an animal. You're a beast. A bloodthirsty thing.
Now I have a tail penis. God damn it.
What?
Tails between my legs. Not in a good way. There we go.
Because I can't really show it, you are going to see she is salivating. Fangs bared, licking what like blood might be laying
She's
in
gonna
between
take
her
off her
teeth.
belt. Chew on her.
No, just distance. Too close. Too close.
She's gonna toss it to the floor. Put it in your mouth.
Smells like
Ow! Fuck! Fuck! Shit!
You good?
They have an injury on their leg. They just.
I'm blaming you for this!
Damn right you should.
Fuck! Me!
Damn!
Alright, well, scene is broken for the moment. I'm going to bed.
Good night, so I'll keep up the spirit. Don't you worry.
Panic attack. You missed my panic attack.
Oh, you missed it. You missed it. I saw the end of it.
Congratulations, motherfucker. I'm stuck to you like glue.
Oh, if only I could say right
with
now.
you, I need to send you more stuff on your new condition. We're gonna have fun.
Let me say this to you. If it was anyone else in that room about that question, she wouldn't have answered it.
No, don't
It's
worry.
him
Don't worry.
specifically.
It's fine. No, it's perfectly fine. Don't worry.
Fuck.
I was gonna write these out regardless. So.
Well, I'm
Have
telling.
a wonderful night.
Ugh.
Also, nurse your leg, homie. Don't worry.
Give me 1 second. Let me grab my painkillers.
Yeah. You do that. Fun fact about Max: when somebody else needs comfort, she shuts down and comforts.
Oh no.
So her own panic attack is gone right now. She's focused on this one.
Okay, that's gonna take a minute to kick in.
Have you noticed their number?
Yeah, I noticed.
Is there a meaning behind that I'm just not catching?
What number are you, Max?
079.
God.
AU101.
God damn.
Not all numbers are successes.
Okay. Everyone gets to hear the sound of a disabled person standing up. 1, 2.
Good shit. Good shit.
Not good shit. I wish you could see. I wish you could see how my leg is right now. Okay.
My brother in Christ.
Alright. But I raise you, do the impossible, see the invisible.
Shit, I gotta drill to the heavens. Row, fight. Ow, fuck.
Alright, back in character.
Okay, context, you're gonna see her dive to the ground. I'm not doing that again. Grab it, throw it in her mouth, greedily, chomping on it. She has a belt in her mouth now.
For a second.
Oh, that's a very tough fucking belt.
Yeah,
Oh, buddy, you don't know what she's been through.
Hello.
All right.
I understand not wanting to be inside there, but do you need any other healing magic?
Dr. Nakayama, right?
That is my name, yes. Hello.
Just gonna hold out her phone. Go and give me your contact information. If I do need you, I will request upon you.
Of course.
Nothing.
She keeps her distance, but she keeps her eyes on her.
Just stay a little
Keep my
further.
distance. I know. I saw what happened. I heard what you were. The signs you were displaying. I understand.
Unfortunately, commonplace what he does.
That's go to your apartment. Come on. But just to make sure you got what I said, I'm not leaving your side for a while. The only times I will be is to go investigate on behalf of Mars Corps.
Can someone catch up to Firefly? I can't really run right now.
On it.
I just... Oh, never mind. Max. Never mind. Where's Zero?
Upstairs. Why?
Can I...
Were you even cleared from the hospital?
I signed release papers.
She signed release papers on a document there. That's for proof. It was on her own fruition, and I cannot stop her from doing so.
Even from biting someone?
This was done. The release forms were done before the biting.
The bite of 87. There's a reason I'm asking for Zero and not you or Firefly.
Come upstairs. Jaeger, you want to actually come to my office, Jaeger?
Very well.
Yeah.
Talk. Now. Please.
I'm sorry.
I am running on something that I cannot maintain. If it doesn't happen now, it doesn't happen ever. Please, Zero. Please.
Out of character. I don't remember what that thing is. It's late. I'm tired.
Brozipi. We'll just say she tells him what happens, and I'll write something up and send it to you. Cool. Or we'll say it happens tomorrow. Fuck it. Just with a lot of crying. Sorry.
Meg, you've been through a lot. You really should be resting right now. Whatever it is that we want to talk about, we can talk about later. But with this, we can nail Cervantes.
Phrasing.
He's not getting out of this one.
Can I get you my office?
He won't get out of this.
I know you're on detail. When this is finished, I need you in the office.
I'm sorry, Meg. Wish I had got to you sooner. But he covered his tracks really well.
When he goes down, not a finger, not a page lands on Max.
It won't.
And next time something like this happens, and you have someone like myself in there, give them someone to contact to at any moment. We didn't really have that. We didn't think that far ahead.
Well, the case was a success. But in regards to you, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to talk to Zero about what happened tomorrow.
Okay.
I know Aurora's gonna be with me, but Aurora, I am asking for your own safety right now. I promise someone will be with me, but I can't have...
I'll stay in the same apartment with you. I'll be in the other room. I'll keep an ear out. I'll be out of sight, out of mind. However, as I told you, the only time I will ever leave your side is to go about with the business I must handle.
We should talk somewhere quiet. It's quiet here uptown. Please don't have locked this. I don't have my key. Oh, thank you, Jaguar. Oh, my apartment. Oh, my couch. Oh, my expensive fucking couch.
Alright. With Max being here, I will be allowed to actually go over to Maya for a minute. I need to talk to Sable.
Yeah. I'll be here for the night.
Knockity knock. Knock knock.
Door's unlocked.
Wonderful.
Door's unlocked.
Hey.
Hi.
How you feeling now that you're not cooped up in there?
Guilty. Ashamed.
What are you feeling guilty for?
when I was in that cell, he drove 3 rules into my skull. 1. Don't disobey Cervantes. 2. Don't disobey Cervantes. And 3. Don't disobey Cervantes. Because of me, he is going to be publicly executed by Claudia.
That's not good enough.
It is the only option I had to
Him being publicly executed is going to be the easy way out.
No. A monster like him doesn't deserve to live on this fucking earth. A monster like him deserves to rot in the deepest pits of hell. I want to
Yes,
be...
he should die. But that execution is going to be a pittance compared to what he should go through.
If I have any say of it towards her, I am going to make sure she knows to make it as long-lasting as possible. If
it wasn't for the fact there were certain things that I need to be careful about, I would ask if I would be the one to personally make that possible.
I was given the choice to be able to do it myself, and I want to rip him to shreds, to feel every part of him, his flesh being torn by my fangs, the taste of his blood, his meat on my tongue.
River Shark, calm down. Deep breaths.
But Maida would have caught me if I didn't, and I would serve the sentence that he should have.
Unfortunately, but fortunately, I can say Maida was the only one capable of getting you out. For God knows what else he had a chance to do. Because no matter how much I patrolled the slums, I couldn't find any hint nor hair where the fuck you were.
I don't know where I was either. All I knew was the cell I was in, the cold ground, hard bed, single toilet, just him. I don't know how much time passed in there. I don't remember when I disappeared. I
It
don't
was
know.
shorter than a month. Thankfully, it was only a couple weeks.
He was the only person I saw in there. The only one.
By design.
I didn't even
You've
hear.
gone through it too, Max. Is that what happened to both of your arms?
And every other wound on my body except this one. That was caused by Zack at the behest of Angelica. All the other wounds on my body were caused by him.
I see. There's not enough punishment that can be done to him for either of your circumstances.
But I'm gonna go to Mida, and I'm going to tell them everything. I'm gonna give them all the files I have because I am making sure that he does not get away with any of this.
There won't be any chance of that at all. If I had it
I'm
my
also
way,
do- Unfortunately, I have also done things myself that are not exactly legal, like what I did to Angelica. At his orders, mind you.
God is my
So,
witness.
Yes.
Mida will not even breathe in your direction for any of this, Max. I don't care what I have to do.
Don't worry. Sable
She's
is doing
already
what he
been-
can.
Yes, she's already been given some form of promised amnesty from all of us.
But I will make sure, not only do I cover my own ass, but I seal his fate.
It's not just his fate that we have to worry about. He has lieutenants. They're going to try to vie for that seat of power. And they're going to come after our heads.
You probably won't have to worry about that one, actually. Something happened at one of their major warehouses in the slums today. I was personally there and saw it happen.
What happened?
Well, when I was patrolling trying to figure out a way inside, I ran into someone by the name of Chop. Very interesting, quirky guy. Apparently he just got done delivering a VIP. We ate some food, got to know each other a little bit, and then he invited me to go to the compound.
He's the lieutenant for the slums.
Oh, how wonderful. I'm responsible for his life being saved after whoever killed his VIP seriously fucked him up.
Who was his VIP?
Someone by the name of Akira. Don't know who that is. Didn't get to see their face. But someone was causing a ruckus inside one of their warehouses after he escorted me over to the compound. And, there was a lot of gunfire. And I mean a lot of gunfire. Every guard in the compound ran in. Apparently, whoever did it was some feral motherfucker and sliced people to bits. The only reason he's alive is because I gave him some minor medical treatment and brought him to the remaining guards there after he made sure that I got out fine and did an area search. If he's a lieutenant, he's a bit of a bumbling idiot unless he's an actor.
He's going to try for that seat of power.
He said that he's a big deal. He's such a goofball. But this means that I have some sway over things, probably, if he even somehow manages to make it.
But if he doesn't care...
If that's... I'm sure he will. He'll want to save the cute, beautiful woman that saved his life and gave him her number to make sure that he's taken care of.
If he wants revenge for the person who came before him, Max and I are going to be on the top of that list.
He's not going to want that, especially because there's no way to tie whoever the fuck it was that did it. Funnily enough, I never remember seeing a weird, mysterious figure. I couldn't see who was doing the slashing that they were trying to kill, but I saw someone who looked like an accomplice watching off on the sidelines.
What did the accomplice look like?
Kind of small. Had a very peculiar, lanky little tail, too. But
Pirates?
the pirates have their targets. They're probably going to blame them, if anything. If there even are any guys left alive to give a shit after being butchered easily by one person.
This is just one segment of the
shit's gonna-
pirates. They have more.
Well, point is, that shit looked like a coordinated attack. While one side was dealing with getting themselves butchered into ground beef, the other got ransacked by Mida. There's no way in hell they're gonna think it's you, or Max.
Why was Hydros at the hospital?
Personal request, apparently.
I
I
don't-
didn't call for him.
He said it was a personal request from Mars Corps.
And Mars Corps got themselves full jurisdiction of how he's being handled, and under no circumstances will he be released. And he will be personally dealt with by Mars Corps. I think we know who we probably have to thank for that, then.
I don't. How did it reach her that fast then?
More than likely Aurora, because she was investigating your disappearance too. Me and her talked about it.
But then. Something doesn't feel right to me, but it's not my place.
You want to know what we tried to do when we figured out something may have been the case? When I realized that you hadn't been around for a couple days, and I went to check your place, and I saw that you weren't there, and you seemingly were gone without giving me any form of inkling of where the hell you were going to be going, I talked to Max and a couple of other people. First, I wound up talking to Jaguar while I was looking around in the slums. Jaguar gave me the idea that I should probably start asking around, including potentially getting Mida involved. And that led to me talking to Max. And Jaguar led me to me talking to Nori, so then they could try and hack your phone, except they couldn't reach it. Just like how I couldn't call it.
He shot
Then
my
they...
phone. No, he shot...
He shot your phone.
I used to have a really close friend. He's the person I was closest to. We were on a snatch and grab job together, and he died. And I kept his Mars Corps dog tags. And Cervantes destroyed them. And they're gone.
You kept them on your person?
It made me feel lucky. Like he was with me wherever I went. Didn't matter
Are you
where.
sure he destroyed them?
He yanked them off my neck and shot them several times. I'm very, very certain he destroyed them. He also took my Magitech, and what I'm gonna do about that, I don't know.
The
200k
Magitech is replaceable.
gone. An arm gone. My pride, who I was, gone. He took it all. For what? No, 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 no.
Breathe.
What?
Take a deep breath. Nice and slow. He may have taken those things away from you. Thankfully, the parts he took away from you are replaceable. Your pride, however, is not something he truly taken away from you. He buried it. And you're not gonna just let him take that from you now, are you?
I don't know. I don't know.
No, you do know. Because you're still alive. You're the one who's making it out of all of this. He isn't.
I'm still alive.
Despite all that shit he did to you, you are still here.
I'm still...
Sure, you may not feel like yourself. You have parts of yourself missing. But you are still you. Whether you realize that or feel it right now, or not. You are still you.
I'm still alive because death would have been an out. I'm only alive because he deemed it fine, necessary, worthy. I don't fucking know.
Now you get to turn the tables on him. His hubris is leading to his downfall. And it's only going to make it so that you are stronger. Do not view what he did to you as a weakness.
It'll take time. It's going to take time. It may take a long time, but it will happen. You will become a better version of yourself as you have exactly what I do, and we discussed this before. You have a strong will. I know what that feels like. Some days, it feels like you're just going to completely break. And you may do. You will build yourself back stronger. I believe in you.
You're alive right now because Cervantes is a bitch. Because only bitches do what he did.
When I was in...
Besides...
Sorry.
You're fine. Besides... Pretty sure you still want to make sure that you can live long enough to give the Pope a big fucking middle finger in front of the entire world. You don't want to give him the satisfaction of giving up, do you?
I'm still alive because I made promises to people that I would see them when it was done, that I would become better than I was. And I feel like I failed every single one of them. But I have to see them through.
Anyone. You didn't fail anyone because you're still here with us. People like Cervantes, people like the Pope, need you and others like yourself to be able to put them in the fucking ground where they belong. Yes, you lost parts of yourself. Now, just like a fearless warrior, you have to make yourself stronger from it. Yes, 200k of machinery put on your body down the drain. Whatever. It can be replaced. Your soul, however, cannot, regardless of the soul stream existing. Some people, unfortunately, aren't lucky enough to go there. If it were up to me, I would personally make sure that he couldn't. But that's a story for another day.
When I was in that cell, he drugged me. Name anything that's not lag or drive, I promise you he put it through my system. He force-fed me raw, juicy meat. Exploited my blood lust. Exploited the highs. And when I was right there, starting to break, he gave me bits and pieces of your clothes, Aurore's, Sable, Firefly, Zeke.
He was turning you into an attack dog. So that's what they meant when they said conditioning after.
That first time he gave me soul sulfur, it didn't feel any different from the few times I've had a bloodlust attack. All I could think about was tearing into you all, letting the taste of your flesh hit my tongue, feeling your meat get dragged through my fangs, the texture, the taste.
Breathe. See, luckily for you, I have far more experience with that kind of behavior than anyone else. So thankfully for you, I can teach you how to control it. First thing we're going to need to do is get your ass a mask.
I don't need a
filter.
I don't need a muzzle.
It's not a muzzle. It's a feature. A muzzle is something that constricts you. A mask is something that makes you more intimidating. Something that makes you stronger. Don't be ashamed of having to wear a mask.
I don't deserve one.
Bloodlust is something that you can't control until you eventually get to a point where you're either able to do it or your instincts dull. Do not be ashamed of having to utilize a tool to help you with something your body physically can't allow you to do.
I don't.
I had to learn how to do it when I was the apex predator. You'll have to learn how to deal with that too.
I don't deserve one.
And who said that? What the fuck? Oh! Welcome back.
Master, dead.
Master can go fuck himself.
I want you to repeat after me. Because the first time you say these words will help you with the deprogramming. I want you to say fuck Cervantes.
No. I can't.
Take a deep breath.
That might take her a while.
Oh, I know. But getting her started earlier is better than letting her cope and then have to try and do it later.
I can say it. I can say it, which is weird.
That's because you've had the seeds of rebellion planted in you for long enough. And you've been around actual fucking people.
Thank you, Meta Horizon. Fuck off.
It does it to me too. I get it, man.
My
Hashtag
hands
I don't deal with this.
My hands are dead, by the way. That's why they're in right now. They died like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, that's fucking funny, dog.
Honestly, the timing works out. At least the timing worked out.
Yeah, I'm glad it died while we were in here rather than walking to here.
Night, Angela.
Yes.
I'm gonna go lay down for the night. I'm gonna go rest in my bed.
I'm going to be visiting you in a couple days unless you ask for me to stay sooner. By the way, you know Chris is going to absolutely flip her shit when she finds out about this, right?
Claudia,
You have
probably.
people who care about you.
Oh, as well.
Oh, don't even get me fucking started on Claudia. Claudia is going to lose her shit over
I
when
believe
she
she
finds
already
out
has.
just how. Oh, wonderful.
I was requested to go by there to go over her. Ugh, sorry, tongue's loosening. I was requested to check if Meg was in the clinic personally.
That makes
And
sense.
I'm not going anywhere unless she asks. Unless, of course, Mida calls me and give them the information.
Well, since I'm going to be leaving, unless she demands for me to stay, but I literally live next door.
Oh, okay, reset me.
How about each of you name a Pop-Tart flavor? And I'll make sure to bring a box over.
Not
Cherry.
that hungry.
You want cherry? I have a few boxes of cherry. What about you?
I'll do some more, and I say just do whatever for her.
Fine. I'm giving her cookie dough. With chocolate milk. She looks like she can eat it.
So she is going to take her shoes off and she's going to lay down on the sofa and go to fuck to sleep, and I'm going to go to bed because it's like
Good night.
7 in the morning.
Jaguar's having sleeping buddies because you.
Jaguar.
I think.
Jaguar doesn't always sleep in here, so he'll probably dip out.
If
Also,
he sleeps in here, he's having sleeping buddies.
Also, Chispa, real quick, what do you think of the model?
It's so heartbreaking. I love it.
Oh, I'll bless up Teddy dog.
Yeah.
Man, if you had lost a leg, you would be one step away from. Well, you are one step away from the Edward Elric build, but it's okay. It's alright.
So, are you getting the MGS5 arm?
Yeah. I have all of my Unity work done over completed. I just gotta go upload it. I have been holding on uploads. I've been holding on a story for this, dog.
Well.
Alright, real quick.
Congratulations.
I gotta do my stream sign off.
You into something.
Yep. Congratulations. Fuck, where do I do my stream sign off? Do I do it muted? Everyone gets to hear this. Okay, hi chat.
Your bedroom, you dipshit.
Shit, but I like the mirror.
This fucking idiot right here.
High five, chat. Put it there. Night, Chisba. I love gesturing with this arm.
You fucking sicken me.
Marks, the stream sign off is also for.
Yeah. Now you're doing a proper streamer setup. Close out your goddamn bedroom.
In your goon cave.
Yeah, you Katawa Shoujo.
Can I finish? Can I do my sign off real quick?
Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, I'm letting you do your sign off. Do your fucking sign off.
Okay, so the sign offs aren't just for me. It's collecting thoughts of the session as well, which I use for archival purposes. Oh boy! Oh, what an intermission session. Let's start from the shark in the room. Oh boy, she is fucked up. Oh my goodness. Oh, she is demolished. She is ransacked. The only individual who she would have said what she said to was Hydros. Ooh, sorry about that. Had the hiccups. Got some water. The only person she would have said what she said to was Hydros. No one else would have mattered. Not Claudia, not Sekhmet, Max now. Know that she feels a little more comfortable with it. But oh boy, is saying all of these words, tearing her out, up and down, left and right. I want to do a therapy session with it now, because, development. Oh, I have been sitting on this for so long. To a fucking therapist for watching that. This is coming up in her therapy. This is going to have lasting effects. Hard lasting effects. But she's back. She's with people who care, even if constantly she's craving someone's fucking juicy jumbo juice. Onto the other one. Julia. Zenyatta. Julia, oh man, I didn't want her to get sanctioned like that. I never planned for her to get sanctioned. If she was gonna get sanctioned, it was gonna happen because of my mistake. There was no way of talking out of that. And she could have just said no, but helping Emily meant more to her than not. So she got sanctioned, but she'll do what she can, right? But Emily takes precedent. Marks, she could have walked away. From what Firefly and Sable kind of both hinted at, they would have deferred it to Zero ultimately, and Zero was saying, no, let her go. But besides that, she's a cop now. Investigator, apprentice. I would never books my money's my... God, a raid being her first experience as a cop. I'm glad she got this. It's development for her character. It's pushing her further in a direction that I'm kind of planning on. That's why she was willing to make that jump. As well as that, as a sanctioned necromancer, she can now do more things. Openly. There's still probably going to be situations where she says she's a warcaster, and I do hope she picks up warcasting. First thing, you busted a human trafficking ring. I didn't just bust a human trafficking ring. I busted a whole fucking crime gang of drugs, human trafficking, slavery, murder, more drugs. The long and short of it, Meg is severely fucked up. It is why she asked Max specifically to stay with her. She couldn't ask Aurora. She couldn't ask Sekhmet. It was... the only person she felt comfortable with is Max. And even then, I'm probably going to message a few people and be like, hey, if you go to see her when she's sleeping, she ends up sleeping on the floor. As for Julia, she is cautious with this. But she'll do what she has to do.
I don't know what's doing that.
I forgot to actually turn off my stream website. Alright, that's all my thoughts. That's all I got for you guys. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. I always love having you here. With nothing else for you guys, that's it for me. Bye bye.